Hello, everyone. Welcome back to PAX Unplugged. We are still here at the Catalyst booth live streaming. Thank you for joining us. We are on day three of PAX Unplugged.
Midday 30.
Midday 30. My name is Michael Ciravella. I'm one of the Battletech authors. This is Mike Ritchie, the head of the Catalyst board game division, and we are talking about board games today. So
That's right, we are.
I appreciate it.
Okay,
Mike,
so,
you've got a ton of fun stuff right here. Where do you want to start? I am so excited for it all.
well, let's start with the backlog of stuff that's been out, and then we'll
Beautiful.
move into the really exciting news we have for 2024.
Ooh, I love news. News is
Yeah.
good.
So, for those of you who don't know, we started, Catalyst Game Labs has put out a handful of board games over the years,
Yes.
right? And it got to a point where Catalyst realized that in addition to their seminal products of Battletech and Shadowrun, that they could really create a good market for family-friendly board games, lighter board games, abstract games, kind of a repository for everything that wasn't RPG or miniatures games.
Okay.
And so this past year, we formulated the Catalyst board game division.
Nice logo.
Thank you. That was done by one of our very creative graphic artists, Matt. And it was, thank you. There was a combination of, so you might see this logo, Rather Dashing. Rather Dashing Games is a small company I started back in 2011, and kind of got assimilated into Catalyst. As well as you see this Redshift Studios, which is a small game company owned by our owners, Lauren and Heather, and also just games that Catalyst was producing.
Very
We've
true.
taken all of that, as well as another studio called Cat Dragon, managed by Talon Coleman. We've taken them and wrapped them all into the Catalyst board game division to give us stronger marketing power, a stronger presence, stronger distribution, and the resources to actually make a full-fledged sub game company under Catalyst.
Very nice. Very.
Yeah. Uh,
I noticed we don't have anything. We had one other game yesterday that completely sold out. Was that the Cat Dragon game right there?
yes, I would fight the dragon.
I would fight the dragon.
That is a fun little. It's same size box as this. It's a fun little card game where, sure, you're a brave knight of the land, and knights are supposed to, fight dragons. So sure, you could fight the dragon, but do you really want to? I mean, you're basically a TV dinner, right? So it's an anti-bluff game where there's a role-playing aspect of you have a card in your hand and you're trying to get the other players, at least one of them, to have all the things necessary that they need to go out and fight the dragon. So you're like, I would fight the dragon, but my armor's at the dry cleaners. And I might pass that card to you. Now, each card has a story prompt that you can either use or not use. And we did that because some people are very adept at role playing and on the spot stuff. Some people are maybe a little more introverted but still want to play the game. They can use the story prompts, but you absolutely don't have to.
Yep.
You just have to BS your way into forcing another player to have all the equipment necessary to go and fight that dragon.
Nice.
It's great.
And it's also completely sold out here at the con right here.
Yep.
We're going to be talking relatively fast in a little bit because two of these other games, I can see the shelves from right here, are nearly empty. So we are definitely having a wonderful PAX on that item.
I would love like the games to sell off the table because
That's
that's
exactly what I'm thinking is going to happen.
yeah.
Wow, mid-game right
Yep.
there.
Uh,
So we've talked a little bit about I would fight the dragon. What would you like to talk about next?
I'll just stick to the card game.
Apocalypse.
Taco Apocalypse, art done by the same artist. His name is Bert Johnson, very talented. Taco Apocalypse. Well, the apocalypse has happened, and you are the last surviving food truck in the post-apocalyptic wasteland.
That does sound like PAX Unplugged.
It does. Yeah, that was the walk in here this morning. So you have to. I mean, people are still hungry, so you have to drive around the barren wasteland and collect crunchier, soft-shelled relief for your customers. However, all of the food has come to life and is now mutated. So there's an incrustation of empanadas. There's an infestation of nachos. All right. So you either need to collect all the same kind of food so they get along, or it has to all be different so they can't team up and gobble up each other. So it's set collection and it's drafting.
Okay.
But if two players throw down the same card, there are condiment cards in the center of the table that it's a musical chairs to try and get. There's not enough, but everyone's going to go for them, right? So you get hot sauce that makes your combo plate better. You can get guacamole, which allows you to make another plate. You can force your opponents to fill up on chips and dip, or you might end up unleashing the dreaded monstrous chalupa cabra, which will gobble up everyone's combo plates.
That is fascinating.
Yeah,
I
it's
think that's really
dexterity,
cool.
it's bluffing, it's drafting, it's set collection. there's a lot in this little package.
That may be what I'm going home with this season. That is
Well,
fantastic.
I might just want to slide it, hair off the table. So
They all start off that way.
yeah.
Awesome. Taco Apocalypse, ladies and gentlemen. That was a beautiful one. Okay. Centurion or Seasons of Arcadia, because those are gonna be the one. Actually, Centurion fast, because there's one more copy up on the shelf.
Well, that's not Centurion. All right.
How do we sell it out, folks?
Centurion is the third installment in it's a tile flipping style game, but it's more akin to chess than like Carcassonne or something like that. You have a board, and you and your opponent each have a bag of tiles. These tiles have various types of pieces in there. In this one, various Roman soldiers that all have different abilities. So, and the abilities are on the tile itself.
Gotcha.
Which camera are we? All right, yeah, there we go. So you can see these have these different icons saying how you can move, how can you attack, different strategic options. You'll do that, and then you'll flip the tile over and have a secondary action on the back.
Nice.
So there's a lot of maneuver and counter maneuver. It's very chess-like, but it's actually more intuitive and more strategic than chess because of the variety of characters. So this is Roman themed, but we also have two others. One is called Jarl.
I seem to remember I played Jarl.
Yeah.
Yes, we played
So
it at
you
one
play
point.
Jarl. There's like two additional rules here because there's two formations that aren't in Jarl, right?
Very cool.
But you could take your Vikings and fight the Romans.
Nice.
The first one's called the Duke, and that's classic
I
medieval.
remember the Duke.
But you can mix and match your armies and everything. So we can have the Vikings fighting the Greeks. We can have the Greeks fighting Robin Hood. So it's a really interesting system that is. We use this term a lot in the games industry, but this is really one of those games that you can learn in 15 minutes, but you'll still be playing 15 years later learning new.
That's the key. Anyone in the gaming industry will tell you that's the sort of thing that we're looking at. We were all geeking out yesterday. We found some games on the shelf right there,
Right.
Logan and a few of the others right there. We haven't played these games in 15 years. I want to pick this up. That's fantastic.
When you walked on, we allowed to say what you bought?
Yes, absolutely.
So I walked back to the booth, and here's Michael standing with this big copy of the vintage game Shogun, and I was like, and I was so tempted to grab it and just start running. I think I did for a second.
You did. We managed to catch you and come back.
But there's someone gave me at home an old copy from the 80s of Shadow Lords.
Oh,
yeah.
Talking about the classics right there. See, folks, this is how you get into the gaming industry and stay for it for forever. That's
pretty much.
So beautiful, Centurion, the spiritual successor of the Jarl and the Duke, and that is a wonderful thing.
Since Seasons of Arcadia is also an abstract style game, we'll go there. Seasons of Arcadia, speaking of spiritual successors, Seasons of Arcadia is the spiritual successor to our one of our best-selling games for the board game division ever, Element.
Yes.
Which we are completely out of, and have been for a little bit now. Seasons of Arcadia is a 2 to 4 player abstract game where once upon a time, the powerful fairy lords of the Four Seasons worked together to temper nature's wrath. Now they become capricious and vainglorious, and each seeks to dominate the year with their seasonal magic. So each season has 12 tokens. Flip this over. Each season has 12 tokens, and the first season to get all 12 tokens down onto the board wins. In a 2-player game, you would play the solstices, and I would play the equinoxes.
Okay.
You can only do 3 things. You can place a stone, you can move a stone, or you can jump. But you can only jump yourself, and you can only jump the season that you are jealous of. So autumn never wants winter to come. So autumn will attack winter with ferocity, jumping it and replacing it with autumn stones. However, you have to be careful because the stones you replace may be adjacent to summer stones who never wants fall to come.
Yes.
So it's a little bit Othello. It's a little bit Chinese checkers, but it's got this what we call the March of Seasons, where everything is vulnerable to something else and strong towards something else.
That is fantastic. Sounds like a nice balance there.
I think so. So in a 2-player game, we do that. In a 4-player game, everyone takes 1 season. And in a 3-player game, we remove a season. So if we removed winter, all of a sudden fall would attack spring. So the 3-player game is probably the most vicious because there's nothing safe. But it's one of those games that while it's 2 to 4 players, 2, 3, and 4 are so different of a feel of game and require much different tactics to win.
Gotcha. And speaking of capricious and vainglorious, right there,
Yeah,
what's the name right here at the top, right there?
a game by Mike Ritchie.
Just making sure.
Yeah,
You,
Vainglory.
but a fantastic game designer, and I appreciate you for all you do.
Thank you.
All right, that brings us, I believe, to
Let's
Wildcrats.
go to Wildcrats.
I'm very excited for
Have you
Wildcrats.
heard of the Wildcrats?
Well, I've heard of the Wildcats. I've also played the game. I got to play that game while we were at Gen Con right there. It was
That's
a
right.
ton of fun. But everybody else should have that same experience right here. Tell them a little bit about Wildcrats and the three-tiered
Right.
playing style there.
So, Wildcrats, in case you don't know, they've been on TV for over 40 years. They've done massive amounts to push forward animal conservation, environmental protection. They're buying up large chunks of land in key parts of the world as protected wildlife habitats. The one they just did was something called Grizzly Gulch, I believe, in the Rocky Mountains,
Yep.
where it's this several thousand acre preserve for wildlife. So they do a lot of good in the world. It's very, very awesome. But they also have a fun and silly cartoon where they travel around and they try to stop the evil people trying to destroy the world with their creature powers. And you get creature powers by touching a creature, and it takes its DNA and puts in a creature power disc. Think a la Tony Stark and his nanotech.
Nice.
And then they get these robot suits that mimic the powers of these creatures. All right. So in Wildcrats Endangered Wildlife game, it's a tile laying game where you're trying to build those habitats for these endangered creatures. And you assume a character in the game, and you get the creature power discs to lock down sections of the tiles.
Gotcha.
Because in this game, unlike a lot of tile layers, which are very static, you get to move and rotate and swap things around to try to make better habitats for your creature power discs and smaller ones for your opponents. So it's still pretty competitive. The interesting thing, though, is it's cute and it's cartoony and very PBS kids friendly, which is what the show is
Of
on.
course.
However, the top tier of rules can get pretty vicious. We could have a pretty strategic game. But since it's a family game and made for kids, there are 3 different tiers of rules included. So you can start with kids as young as 4 and kind of a simple matching tile game. And as they get used to it and grow with the game, you can start introducing more tiers of rules till they're ready for the full-on experience.
Very nice.
So
So it really is one of those cooperative, competitive games where you can play at different levels, a game that can grow with you and your family.
exactly.
So you don't need to feel obligated. This does not need to be the blood. We could play a pretty bloodthirsty game right here and enjoy that.
Yep.
But at that same point, if you're playing with friends and family, you can play at different levels right there to bring them into it and to the enjoyment of board games all around.
Exactly, especially with the younger crowd.
Yes.
Because you want them to appreciate the game without having to be too complex for them.
That is a beautiful
So
thing.
it was an honor to work with the Wildcrats. I love being able to partner up with people that are doing a lot more good in the world than I try to do good in the world, but these guys are doing amazing things.
All different types of good, but we appreciate that, Mike. All right, looks like there's one other little thing out here before we get into our fun news right there, or maybe part of our fun news. Who knows?
This
Surprise,
one's right on the
surprise.
border, right?
Sounds good.
So this is Encounters Battletech. It is a push your luck Battletech dice game, which I suppose in a way all Battletech is push your luck with the dice.
You are quite correct.
Yeah. It's a card game and a dice game where you work as mercenaries and you are getting contracts as your mercenary group tries to fulfill those contracts by pushing their luck with this big chunky pool of dice. So you can stop when you want and get your credits. But if you don't finish your whole contract, you don't get the credit that you really deserve and the reputation of being one of the best mercenary groups out there. But there's also a benefit sometimes to not fulfilling it, and now your successor has to deal with it.
That's neat.
So there's a lot of balance, and it's a relatively quick game. It's about 20 minutes to a half hour, but it really scratches the BattleTech itch. And I personally really like it because it's the only BattleTech game I've ever beaten Randall Bills at. So I will wear that badge proudly, even though I've beaten him once and he's beat me like 10 times. But I'll still wear that
You
badge.
still got one.
Yeah, I still got one.
Everyone remembers where they were the first, if that time happens,
Yeah.
beats it, Randall.
First time they
and
beat Randall Bills. So this is part of the Mercenaries Kickstarter campaign. It was an add-on game that we thought would just be fun to develop and offer as a lighter, maybe you're just hanging around and you don't have time to play a full Battletech game, or you're waiting for the rest of your players to show up, or you just want something light and fun while you're waiting for your appetizers. So for the Battletech crowd, it will be definitely on the lighter side, but it definitely captures a lot of the lore and a lot of the feel of Battletech in a card and dice game.
Having played it personally, it really does give you a wonderful sense of that Battletech level, especially as we go from the Mercenaries Kickstarter. This is a wonderful spiritual game for Battletech that you will enjoy. It is a fun one. I'm excited to get it out to the folks right there. That is a wonderful thing. Do we have a estimated landing date?
Well, this will ship. Anyone who's back to the Kickstarter, it will ship with the Kickstarter
Gotcha.
March-ish, March-ish,
March-ish.
April-ish. Then it'll be available during the summer. Once we make sure we filled our 24,000
Yeah,
backers. Thank you again, very
we
very much.
appreciate it.
Then it'll be available for retail.
So feeling good around Gen Con time.
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah,
absolutely. Sounds
absolutely.
good. It's going to be an exciting time for us all. That is wonderful.
Yeah.
But that is what we've got on the table. That is what we've got. That's 2023 into early 2024. Mike, what we really want to know is what is next for Catalyst Game Lab's board game division?
Well, I've got several things to talk about. Unfortunately, I have very little to show for a multitude of reasons. One of the reasons I was late was I was at the hotel hoping that some of our packages got shipped, and they are lost in the rain.
Oh, yuck.
Yeah,
That is no fun.
so that is the unfortunate nature of this time of year in shipping. But I do have several things I would talk about. We have some standalone games that just designed from the ground up with no IP attached other than stuff we want to do.
Absolutely.
And then we've got some very exciting licenses that we've acquired. I can talk about three out of the four of them.
Okay.
And I can only hint strongly at the fourth one, which I will be doing that I do have in my bag right here. So the first two releases for 2024, the first is going to be Parachute Panda. Well, Parachute Panda is a 2 to 6 player card game where you and a bunch of your panda buddies have decided to go skydiving, but you hired a shady pilot who turns out to look suspiciously like a crocodile who has dropped you over a den of hungry crocodiles. So, but maybe, if you were the last panda to hit the ground, the crocodiles would be too full of your friends to eat you too.
Okay.
So we call it's a panda, panda, and anvil kind of world out there.
Very nice. Very nice.
Think,
This is a very family-friendly concept.
Absolutely. It's gloriously macabre.
Hmm.
Think like Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner type of humor. Here's an anvil, but while I have a helium balloon. Oh, well, I'm going to get out of the way with this leaf blower. We're going to drop a piano on you. It's all that kind of humor.
Gotcha.
And there's a board about that big, and your pandas are descending. These really cute, chunky wooden meeple pandas. And you're exchanging, you're moving around, you're slapping cards down. There's all these hungry crocodiles at the bottom just waiting for you. We demoed it at Gen Con, and we had a queue. It's a 2 to 6 player game. We always had a queue of about 18 people waiting to play this game.
That is really impressive.
And there were people yelling at each other. Like this was it's going to break up your family kind of game. So that was very heartening to see.
I can completely understand.
Hey, if Monopoly can do it, we can do it.
Diplomacy. We got all the
Exactly. So that's really cool. The art is neat. That was actually co-designed by myself and Connor Coleman, one of the owner's sons. So he came to me it was actually his idea. He came to me and said, Mike, what if we had a bunch of skydiving pandas with crocodiles trying to eat them? I'm like, all right, and then we sat down and we started, sketching out. Because he's a very creative person, but doesn't professionally design board games. So he and I worked together on it and had a great time doing it. But the artist was a new artist that we discovered. Her name is Tina Bongiorno. She did that, and she did the next game, and we've already got her working on some more stuff because she's just excellent, her style. Which leads me into the next game, unless you have some comments on Parachute Panda.
No, I'm excited, but this is your game. Go for it.
Okay. It's called Fandooble and the Dragon's Eye. All right.
We played that the other day.
Yes, we did. Who won?
I think I actually don't know. Did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, technically Randall won, but I kind of cheated.
Oh yeah, that's what I thought. I thought Randall had won, but that's your theory.
We don't want to.
Randall doesn't need another victory.
Set that precedent. Fandooble and the Dragon's Eye is another cute, again, that same cute, very cute, cartoony art style. Fandooble is this rascally rogue who said, hey, you know what? I'm going to go steal some treasure from a dragon. What could go wrong? So he's going to hire some friends to go with him. All right. So it is also a push your luck dice game. The dice it's floating around here somewhere, and I've got people looking for it because it's not for sale yet, but we do have an advanced copy, and I'm hoping it surfaces in our time. It's got these really cute icons on it with your classics, your warriors, your wizards. It's got your rogue, which is Fandooble. It's got these cool treasure chests, and what you do is you roll your dice, and oh, I've got some treasure chests, so I can take some coins from the dragon's hoard, right? I put those coins in my on my little game board, which has loot, stash, and vault. Uh, and I can say, oh, well, I didn't roll any dragons, so I'm going to push my luck. Roll again. All right, I got 2 dragons. I got a red dragon and a green dragon, but I got a wizard. I'm going to use a wizard to cancel the red dragon because the wizard cancels red dragons and the knight cancels green dragons. So as long as you have dice to roll, you can keep pushing your luck. If you get Fanduble, you get to steal stuff from either the dragon or from your fellow players. The tagline of the game is the only thing more fun than stealing treasure from a dragon is stealing it from your friends. Uh, there's also mimics. Mimics will, if Fanduble's with you, Fanduble knows how to talk. He's got a nice, good charisma check. You'll get the mimics to give you gems.
That's very nice.
However, if you don't have Fanduble and you roll mimics, you can purchase gems. So the gems are really where the point value is. So the point value squares. So if you have 1 purple gem, it's a point. But if you have 2, it's 4, 3, 9, so on and so forth. So you're getting the gems, you're getting the treasure. There's also this big, it's literally about that big, a red gem.
Yep.
Looks like a large red diamond, called the Dragon's Eye, and that's passing around like a hot potato, and that's worth a bunch of points. And it's again, it's you'll take your turn and you're like, oh, I'm doing pretty good. And you'll get up, you'll get a piece of pizza, and you come back and you're like, just everyone stole from you. It's again, it's another family breaking game.
Of course.
Yeah, that's what I do. I can't be happy none of it.
We always want you happy, my friend, and hopefully creating these brilliant things will continue to do that. That is a wonderful thing.
Right.
But you said 3. 3 intrigues me.
I did say 3.
You did say 3.
Yeah. So Parachute Panda will be February.
Number 1.
Fanduble will be March.
Awesome.
And then Overlord. Well, these aren't the IPs. These are just the board games we've come up with. Overlords in Training will come out in the summer.
Oh yes.
Yeah, we launched the Kickstarter for that last summer, and it did pretty well. And it was actually designed by Randall's son Kenyon,
Yes,
who is
indeed.
also the artist. Kenyon has been drawing this world, this very immersive world, since he was 10 years old, and it's called the Doodle Realms. And in the Doodle Realms, there's like monsters and creepy crawly things and stuff like that, and it's kind of got that macabre style too, but it's all doodle line drawing.
Yep.
And it's really intriguing. I've never seen anything like it. And so the premise of the game is that you are an overlord in training, and you want to take over the Doodle Realms. So you have to increase your power so you are capable of taking on the current leader of the Doodle Realms, called Boss Mike. No relation to me. I had nothing to do with the production of the game, but maybe Kenyon's got it out for me.
Very possibly.
It is.
And we add to the list.
Yeah. His father's told him stories about me, so it's like, I gotta get rid of that guy. And so you compete ferociously against each other to one-up each other by drawing these powers from the Doodle Realms to take each other out and ultimately face Boss Mike. I've never played a game quite like it. You've seen it.
I've seen it. The artwork is fantastic right there. Kenyon has created something truly interesting and unique.
Yeah.
I was stunned. I happened to see one of the original prototypes right there when we were up in Canada. It was really, really impressive. I can't wait for it to come out. That is going to be very exciting.
Well, we had a meeting with Barnes & Noble. We do a couple times a year as a company. Yep. And, we pitch them the Shadowrun stuff, the Battletech stuff, and then the board game stuff. And, she's the buyer at Barnes & Noble was interested in quite a few of our titles, as is normal. But then she's going through them, and these were on the pile. But then she sees the Overlords in Training. She's like, "What is that?" Because it's just so strikingly different.
The visual style is just crazy.
And it's just one of those things that you're going to see it from across a game store and be like, and you'll over just to figure out what this box is.
I agree.
So that's coming in the summertime. So that's 3 of our own games, just for the fun of it, games that we've done.
Yep.
Then there's another one that we've licensed. It's not an IP license. We licensed it from an outside developer called Flippin' Ninja.
Okay.
I don't think you've seen that yet.
I have not.
It's an abstract game along these lines.
Okay.
Whereas it's a partial knowledge abstract game where the pieces can flip up and flip down. So, it's a ninja, but it might flip over and move around again, and you're just trying to capture each other's shogun. So
interesting.
It's cool. It's very cool. We're going to try to get to that. We're producing it because it's a very good game. We're going to try to get to that one for 2024. It might be a 2025 release, and you'll all understand why when I get into the other half of the developmental process. So that's where we're at with our indie games.
Gotcha. So
So
that's the in-house stuff right
that's the
there.
in-house stuff.
What's out of house? You keep alluding to this. I'm good and excited.
Just like Jason Hardy was eluding for a long time, and now he's the Catalyst RPG developer.
Yes, indeed. We are very happy to hear that Jason is stepping up in the world. That is a beautiful thing, and yet still with us. That is grand.
Oh no, he
But
just drove off
oh,
this morning.
he's still with us. In theory.
He's headed back to Chicago.
Sounds good.
So we're very excited to announce that we are working with NBC Universal
Okay.
for two different properties. The first one is Kung Fu Panda.
Kung Fu Panda. I love
Yep.
those movies.
So we are going to produce. We're committed to three products. There could be more products for Kung Fu Panda. Two of them will be released this year. Probably one will be released in 2025, and
Very nice.
we'll see where that goes.
Awesome.
One is called Poe's Dumpling Dash.
Okay.
All right, and that's going to be part game, part toy. That's in development right now.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued.
It's
You don't need to go too deep into things right there, but something
I'm
I'm
just
very
trying to
excited
think what
to
I'm
see.
allowed to say.
You know, don't even go down that road. It's something I'm very excited about. I'm very curious to hear more about that at some point. But
Yeah.
I will see it when the prototypes come out.
And the other one is we're working on like 5 titles for it. We're getting feedback from the people we're playing with. One is a card game. It's actually based off the very successful Taco Apocalypse engine,
Gotcha.
but it's going to be tweaked and modified to fit the the Kung Fu Panda license.
Gotcha.
But a lot of this is based off the 4th Kung Fu Panda movie, which will be releasing, I believe, in May.
Okay.
I know that they're starting to NBC Universal starting to advertise, but it's definitely a 2024 movie coming out from DreamWorks.
Very
And
nice.
so we're going to be playing in that pool, and that's really I've always been a Kung Fu Panda fan.
Nice.
It's just fun. So I'm looking forward to that.
I'm looking forward to it too, Mike. That is great.
Okay. And
Okay. No, please.
the other one that we're working on for the other IP is also from NBC Universal. This one harkens back. If I could tell 10-year-old me that I'd be doing this, 10-year-old me wouldn't believe me. We are 2024 is the 40th anniversary of Voltron, Defender of the Universe. So we get to deal with not only the 1984 version of Voltron, but the Netflix series as well.
So lions and
Lions and lions.
lions and lions.
Lions and lions. Old lions and new lions. So we've got some really cool stuff lined up for Voltron. Well, we've got a game that we've pitched to Barnes & Noble that they've already picked up.
Very nice.
Even though it's not done yet. But it will be based on the Netflix series. It will be a family-friendly cooperative game where you play as the lions defeating the evil forces of Zarkon, who come that attack in waves and in mass. Each enemy has a specific weakness, categorized by the different powers of the different lions.
Yes.
So as you work together, you say, well, I need this lion here and this lion here. So since it's cooperative, it's one of those great games where not everyone needs to know how to play. And younger audience can play with an older audience because you're making your decisions together as a team, and it still gives that rush and that victory for the younger players. Eventually, as you're defeating the forces of Zarkon, a giant evil Robeast will appear, one of 5 or 6. Right? You don't know which one at the beginning of the game. And they all have different strengths and different weaknesses. So when that Robeast appears, you can all get all your lions on the same space, and you can form Voltron. And once you form Voltron, the Voltron card comes out. And again, you work as a team, borrowing dice from each other and assigning power out to fight the Robeast. And you have to fight the Robeast before it gets to the Castle of Lions and destroys it.
That is fantastic.
Yeah, I'm way excited for this one. Also, since even though this is Jason's, I don't know if Jason talked about this yesterday on the RPG section, there will be a Voltron role-playing game as well.
Very nice.
Using our own proprietary system. So Jason's overseeing that, and I'm overseeing the board games. We're kind of going back and forth to make sure all our lions are in a row.
It's a wonderful thing.
We're also looking at a miniatures game for Voltron.
Very nice.
Yep, and who knows? We've got the license for a while, and we're, as you can imagine, we Catalyst like stompy robots that do stompy robots.
We like them a little bit, right? It's working out pretty well for us.
But it's great that the Voltron 40th anniversary coincides with Battletech's 40th anniversary.
That is fantastic.
That's just some kismet right there that we're going to have a lot of fun with.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm already seeing our logos showing off the 40th right there, both for Battletech and some of our new things. So that is a wonderful thing.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's Battletech's 40th and Shadowrun's 35th.
Yep.
So we're going to have some cool products exclusive for the year. If I commit to them, that might commit us to them. But
Oh
then
no, we'll all get lightning bolts coming down. No, 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 no
Randall might
commitment.
suplex me just out of nowhere, and take me out. But we're having fun doing a lot of side projects too, ancillary products. We just launched things like our mugs,
Yep.
and so we're gonna have anniversary stuff for that and
Yeah, the
things like
mugs
that.
look tremendous right there. They are
Thank you.
fantastic.
Yeah, that was done by a very, very cool company called Deneen Pottery.
Yeah,
They're a United States based company. And if you ever go to like a Renaissance fair, you know the big cool mugs that you can always buy at a rent fair. These guys do a lot of them around the country. So the quality is really top notch.
it really, really is. I unfortunately don't see a Republic of the Sphere mug though, so
Oh,
we'll let it go.
I had a box, but I dropped it.
Oh, thank you.
You're
I
welcome.
appreciate that. Poor people right there. My Republic of the Sphere gets no love.
That's
Between
right.
Callan and you, I'm just getting beat up and beat up and beat up.
Oh
I don't
wait,
have a hat.
Talon's anti-Republic of the Sphere.
Oh yeah, no,
Okay,
he's
I'm
trying to
jumping.
burn up the hat.
I'm pro Republic of the Sphere now. Then
I appreciate that. Works out well.
it does.
So what else are you doing? That is a ton of stuff. That is more than enough to get us through the end of 2023 here, well into 2024. Don't show us anything if you can.
Let me show this.
Okay, we can show something. Good. I don't want to get anybody in trouble right here, but I am just fascinated. Every time I come and see the Battletech, not the Battletech, the Catalyst board game team, they've got something new and exciting. I keep learning all these fun games. Oh my God.
Do you remember this game?
I absolutely, positively do.
All right. Dragonfire was a massively popular and successful game for Catalyst Game Labs. It was before my time, before I worked with the company, but I'm an absolute fan of it. So it was it was licensed for Dungeons and Dragons,
Yes.
which license has since expired, and we parted ways with Wizards of the Coast.
Which is why I'm very nervous to see it in front of me. Yes.
Yeah.
I started working, some of my family members started working with the demo team the year Dragonfire came out. I'd been with Catalyst a little bit before that, but I remember that year, I believe it was also here at PAX Unplugged, where we were just wall to wall. I think it was at Gen Con too. I did not stop demoing this game.
Right.
It was 4-5 days of just constantness. It is a fantastic game. I love this game. You know I love this game.
I do.
But why is it in front of us now? I am intrigued.
Well, we have this engine didn't actually start with Dungeons and Dragons. It started with Shadowrun. So
Yes.
there's a Shadowrun game called Shadowrun Crossfire.
Crossfire, yes.
And Dragonfire was built off that premise. This is a near flawless engine. Just don't tell Randall I said that.
It really is pretty impressive.
I played this game for 12 hours 2 weeks ago. All right. And then we played it again the next morning after breakfast. Because we are test playing a Dragonfire 2.0. Now, it's not going to be Dragonfire because Dragonfire is proprietary of Dungeons and Dragons.
Correct.
However, we've tilted at many windmills. Well, not many. We've tilted a few windmills saying, where would this fit? All right. And we've thought of everything from Star Trek to Doctor Who to Teletubby, not Teletubbies.
Hellfire.
Telefire. Playing
in 2026. No.
but no. So we are recently partnered with a company that we're not ready. No, let's say who. But they're strong in the hobby industry. They agree that this is a great engine for them, and the only reason we're not announcing is they are providing massive marketing support for us, and they're just not ready yet.
Yeah. And that is a wonderful thing when
Yes.
you can work with another company and they're so excited to back you 100% to the hilt and do these fantastic things. So we'll just call it fire for right now.
It is something fire.
Something fire.
Fire lizard fire. But we're really excited. There will actually be a Kickstarter for this in, I believe, June. Could slide a bit, a couple weeks here and there. But it will be essentially, it will take the Dragonfire engine. It's going to be a 2.0. It is awesome, the stuff we're doing with it. The entire Catalyst team, the board game division and Catalyst core team are all working on this. Yep. To the point where Randall and his son Bryn flew to Kentucky to play with my gaming group out there to get their read on it because they play the other IP so much.
Yep.
So,
not to mention, going back a little bit right there, Dragonfire was a personal passion project for Randall right there.
Yes.
This consumed 2 years of his life right here.
Mm-hmm.
And it was, we've seen the value to it. It was one of the games that sold out fastest for us. It was a magnificent game. I'm so excited to see where we'll go from there.
And in fact, you can't see it. You guys can't see it at home, but Randall is over there kind of, broodingly watching us have his little baby out. Like just this box cover, I had to go break into his hotel room to get it. So, So I may have taken his bottle of water too.
So security is calling us as we speak. I
Exactly.
understand,
See,
right?
look, I can see him. I can elicit a smile. There it is. Yeah.
Uh,
Um,
Once again, the 100 faces of Randall. We are counting that as a smile.
yeah.
So,
That was almost a smile. So that's trying to think if there's anything else coming.
when
I mean,
you sleep,
what?
when you sleep,
I don't.
that's fair.
Because everyone at Catalyst, as you well know,
Kevin,
wears multiple hats.
agreed.
So everyone kind of has their creative side to their job and an administrative side to their job as well.
Yes, indeed.
So we're right now working. I'm assisting in Catalyst handling all of the shipping for the Mercenaries Kickstarter.
Yep.
Which is, not small.
No, not at
There's
all.
like 2 or 3 things I have to send out.
Couple 24,000 or so. We're
Oh my
good.
gosh,
We're
yeah.
good.
And
We're about there.
it's amazing. It is a wild ride working in the games industry. I started out as a freelancer with my one game Elements.
Yes, indeed.
I pitched it to a company. I freelanced. Then I owned a company, and I'm working for literally one of the coolest game companies in the industry.
I agree completely.
Yeah.
And thinking back, you mentioned this a little while ago. 10-year-old you, would he have believed that 10 years ago would have expected you would be
No.
sitting here right now with you were a vital part of the Mercenaries Kickstarter as well, right there. A $7.5 million Kickstarter at your back, right there. You're a game division right there that is putting out game after game after game, and once again selling out. And once again, Centurion is now gone. So once it's just selling out like mad right there. Can you believe? Did you think you would be here at that point?
I honestly did not. I grew up playing games with my grandparents who raised me.
Yes.
With my friends. When I was 12, we were designing our own risk maps based on our favorite fantasy properties. We were assigning point values to Mancala stones. We were doing all these little things that I didn't know would evolve into this. Um, I didn't expect to become a game. I designed a game and I wanted to sell that game.
Yep.
And after I sold that game to a company called Mind Twister USA, they wanted me to design more and more and more and more. And then, it just one thing led to another. I've run some businesses in the past. I've run a small catering company. I've run a landscaping business. So eventually I ran my own board game company. And I became friends with the guys at Catalyst and when we wanted to step up and do something else, now we're here.
Yes, indeed.
No, I would not. My 10-year-old self would not believe this was possible.
But would he be happy?
In shock,
Yeah.
But yes,
Good shock.
Yeah. It was like a Joker smile. How about yourself?
I could never believe that I'm here. I still can't believe right now on the live stream I'm here. So
Well,
we've been doing a great time, having a great time with things. But I have to look back and go, I can't believe it.
well, I've recently read 2 of your novels that have been amazing. It's my foray into the BattleTech universe, and I loved those books. So Michael doesn't get to talk about himself as much because he's very magnanimous and humble, but he is one of our top writers, and yeah, he's an amazing. Now again, there's that whole creative and administrative, right? So creatively, he's an amazing author, and you should totally read his stuff. Administratively, our shows wouldn't go half as smooth as they would without him.
We are not putting that title on. Smooth being a relative term right here. Everyone in the gaming industry knows how exciting these times are right here. And the tons of people that we've got here. We are having Blockbuster Sunday. Yesterday was completely sold out here at PAX Unplugged. And Sunday, we have got people. I'm not really convinced that this is a Sunday. They are moving.
Yeah,
it is big right here.
It's almost like Gen Con with wider aisles.
It really,
yeah.
I like that. I can get through. That is nice. Yeah, no, if these were Gen Con sized aisles, we would be nearly at Gen Con capacity just walking through.
Yeah,
no, this is beautiful.
And people got smiles on their faces. And
that's another wonderful thing, even though it's quite the rainy day out there.
It is a gloriously foggy winter, late fall Philadelphia day.
Gotcha. But that is the Mutual Admiration Society right here. We are at 11:16 right now. I believe right after what we were scheduled. We did get a little bit of a slow start here today. It took us a little time to get through security and all that good stuff. You all did miss our camera team right here is laughing. Talon Coleman and I sitting at this table arguing with each other for at least an hour. Talon is laughing right off screen right now. They kept trying to turn on the camera, but we would have all gotten in trouble. But no, this was a lot of fun. So we are running a little bit behind right here, but I believe what was going to be up next at soon, as I gesture wildly, was going to be we were going to be playing a game in a few minutes.
Sure.
Are we? I don't know. Direct communication said this isn't supposed to be what happened. But what I will tell you, because I know I've been getting a lot of questions, is at 1 o'clock, I believe, we are going to have the fiction discussion for Battletech and some other things. For everyone who missed it, we are completely unsupervised. John Helfers and I will be on screen right here talking about bits of everything. You're going to want to tag in for this one. It's going to be fun. You never know when it's just the two of us unsupervised what we're going to say.
That's
So it will be
horrifying.
good. It is horrifying,
Yeah.
but absolutely. So that is good. But I believe we're going to be taking a quick break in a moment. We'll probably come back at 11:30, and we will have a fun game. Mike and I will be here playing some games, and we'll get to see some more things. And we will be back at 1 o'clock. Just a quick recap: we are here at PAX Unplugged Day 3 at the Catalyst booth. My name is Michael Ciravella. This is the wonderful Mike Ritchie, and we are happy to be with you. Stay tuned. We'll be back. All right, everyone, welcome back. We are still here at the Catalyst booth at PAX Unplugged Day 3. My name is Michael Ciravella. I'm one of the Battletech authors and one of your live streamers. I know you've all seen me before. I'm also here with Mike Ritchie, the head of the Catalyst Board Games Division. So, for everyone who's just been with us for the last hour, or roughly an hour, we were working on telling all of the fun new games that is coming out with the Catalyst Board Game Division. Lots of great stuff. Make sure to check back on YouTube if you missed any of that. But now we're going to jump into some playing, which is always fun. Today, Mike is showing me Seasons of Arcadia. Mike, how long has Seasons of Arcadia been out? Okay. Sounds good. I know that I played a little bit of it a while back, but I'm excited to get everyone to show them right there. This is a gorgeous board. The
Thank you.
quality right here is just stunning. So tell us a little bit about Seasons Arcadia. What's the theory of the game? How are we playing here?
Okay, so Seasons of Arcadia is based upon the four seasons of the year.
Gotcha.
Once upon a time, the fairy lords of those four seasons worked in cooperation to temper nature's wrath and
Gotcha.
fury. But over the centuries, they've become capricious and vainglorious of one another, and each fairy lord wants to just dominate the year with their power. The summer lord wants it to be summer all the time. The winter lord, winter all the time. So they've gathered at what we call the first stones in the mythical realm of Arcadia to settle the debate once and for all. Each season has 12 stones. The first season to get those 12 stones down on the board in any configuration will claim victory.
Very nice.
All right. So in a two-player game, one player will play the solstices, meaning winter and summer, and the other player will play the equinoxes, spring and autumn. All right. The rules are relatively simple. You can only do three things on your turn. You can place a stone.
Okay.
A stone must be placed. We start in the center.
Okay.
A stone must be placed adjacent to something else, but it does not matter what season it's placed next to. But there are advantages and disadvantages.
Gotcha.
As long as it's touching something else when it's placed. A stone may move one space in any direction. That does not need to stay connected. I'm just going to set something up right here. Can I grab some of your stones? All right. So autumn is jealous of winter. So autumn will always attack. Now autumn can jump winter and replace it with itself.
Gotcha.
All right. Can make multiple jumps. It can jump itself. So if the board happened to look like this, I could jump like that and do the replacement. So I can jump myself and the season that I hate. Now, however, then I would be like that. However, if there were a summer stone here, I've just left myself open to attack.
Correct.
All right. So those are the three things: place, move, and jump. There's another form of jumping called jumping out. Jumping out would look like this, where I jump off the board. I get to do my replacement action, but then this is now a free stone, and I can put it wherever I want.
Interesting.
You can't do more than one action with a stone on a turn, so I can't place a stone and then use it to jump.
Gotcha.
However, stones that have been jumped and get turned into something else are immediately active.
Gotcha.
All right, that's the game.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it's a little bit. There's a bit of Othello. There's a bit of Chinese checkers. So yeah, there's some fun stuff here.
Sounds good.
You have three actions on your turn.
Okay.
You can do all placement, you can do all movement, you all jump, but you can only do three actions on your turn, but you must take at least one action with each of your seasons.
Okay.
Right? So you can't do three summer actions. You could do two summer actions in a winter or two winter and summer.
Gotcha.
Would you like to go first or would you?
Certainly.
Okay.
So I can place as one of my first actions right there.
Yep.
I get two more actions.
Correct. So right now we can only place because there's nothing else.
That is a fair thought process there. And I am going to.
All right.
Okay.
There's your three actions.
Yep.
Now I'm thinking, my autumn wants to get into a good place to be able to attack winter, but I want to avoid summer if I can.
Yep.
And I'm just going to build out this way. That's my turn. Now, the stones now here are your stones are free to use. So you could move your summer stones. You can jump with things.
True.
You don't need to, but those are now live.
That is an excellent thing. And Thoughts and things.
Waiting on your third action?
Oh no, I thought I did my third. I did
One.
1, 2, and 3.
Oh, whoops. Yep, that's my bad.
No, you're good.
All right. Then I want to get in a bit on this action here. I fall there, but I'm going to try and shield it with that, and I'm going to place there.
Interesting.
Okay.
Okay, back to you. So it's a very quick game. That's a wonderful thing.
First action, I'm going to move to there.
Okay.
Then I'm going to jump and then jump.
Okay.
So this has now become
One of yours.
one of mine. So those are my two autumn actions.
Gotcha.
So now I have to do something with spring. Going to move my spring stone here.
Sounds good. Okay. So I think I'm going to move this sucker here.
Okay.
Place here. I need to do I need to do another action for my other color. And do a block there.
All right.
Okay.
I'm going to jump out.
Gotcha.
Now this goes anywhere I want it to. I'm going to place it here. And then I will use this one to jump to here and replace. Now for spring, my spring right there.
Sounds good. I am going to jump out here.
Okay.
So that's there for you. Is going to go here. And going to jump out there. So put a blocker here. And then there we go.
And
Nice.
thank you. And I will. Oh, I got one more action.
Oh, my apologies.
No, no worries. And it can be either season because I've taken one action with either.
Mhm.
So I'm going to. Yep.
Nice. No, one that does not go there.
Nope. Fall attacks winter.
Okay, so fall attacks winter.
So summer would attack fall.
Okay, gotcha. There.
Take that too if you so choose.
I can do the side as well. Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
That was my original thought
Yep.
process. And okay, so there and there. I'll give those back to you. Excellent. That was one. There. I give you back that. And take that. That was two, correct?
Correct.
And close up the hole there. All right. Quite a bit of back and forth. That's an
There
exciting
is.
aspect.
Yeah. So two, and then something here. That's it. Okay.
So green can attack purple.
Purple can attack green.
Purple can attack.
So here's a. So you've got
Yeah.
this clockwise pattern at
Gotcha.
the edge of the board. So the easiest way to think about it is the season that follows.
Gotcha.
So that's why winter hates spring.
Gotcha.
Because spring replaces winter.
Gotcha. I can recognize winter right there. I can recognize summer.
Yep.
Okay.
And then spring and fall.
Okay. So I can go here to here.
Yep.
Good. that corner. And then is that 2 or 3? I did my jumps, I did placement, and a placement.
Yep.
This should need to be a different color.
Ah, so I'm going to jump
Gotcha.
off.
Excellent.
Thank you. So this one off here gets to go wherever I want. I'll put it here, and then
Sounds
I
good
will
to me.
go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh my. And that is game, I
And
believe.
that is game.
Very nicely done. Good game, Mike.
Thank you.
Wow, there's a surprising amount of depth right there. That is very impressive.
Thank you.
So what gave you the idea to create this game?
All right.
And,
Well,
and it had a predecessor, correct?
it did. Had a my one of the first games. Well, the first game I ever published was a game called Elements.
Okay.
And I published it with a small company back in the day. And to be quite honest, I was very inexperienced in the industry, and it was atrocious. It didn't look good. The rules got changed from what I wanted, and it kind of had this small print run and kind of just disappeared. Right.
Fair.
It's I was able to reacquire the rights, and I republished this several years ago, the game Element, and that has done. Haven't been able to have it much closer to my original vision. It's been easily been Rather Dashing Games' best-selling product,
Very nice.
and it's based on. It's again, it's a 2 to 4 player abstract where you play. You have a what we call a sage, but think like a chess king, right? On a grid where you draw stones from a bag, and the stones can be one of 4 colors, representing water, fire, water, earth, and wind.
Gotcha.
And so you place these stones down, building walls, trying to encircle your opponent. But since they're based on the 4 elements all build different. So fire can spread, water can move. You can build mountain ranges. Wind can blow your characters around. That has done really, really well for us.
Okay.
In fact, it's out of print now after its 3rd print run.
Very nice.
And what we're going to do is we're going to take that back. We're going to put it on the shelf. We're hiring a new artist, Echo Chernik.
Echo,
Who is-
magnificent.
Yeah, she's
That's gonna
amazing.
be incredible.
If you are unfamiliar with Echo Chernik, she she's at the artistic party level that we show up and realize we're underdressed. However, she is a very, very big Shadowrun fan, so she loves working with us. She does amazing contracts globally for companies like Celestial Seasonings and things like that. But she's a big gamer, and if she likes the game, she will work with us. So she also did another game for Catalyst called Pico,
Yep.
which is another abstract that's just gorgeous. So she's going to be dressing up Element for us, redoing the art. It's going to be a 2.0, so there's going to be some new rules and stuff based on global player feedback.
Really?
All the way from professional Go players in Japan have given us feedback. We've got a playing group in, I think, Norway that's done it a lot. Germany. So we're really excited to bring that back, and
That's tremendous.
that's going to be 2025 for us. We weren't looking that far ahead so Seasons of Arcadia is its spiritual successor. I worked with the 4 elements. Now I want to work with the 4 seasons.
Nice.
And so I draw a lot of inspiration from the natural world and from the primal forces that drive our planet. And so things like the elements and the seasons have just a near and dear place in my heart.
That is really impressive. No, that is fantastic there.
Thank you.
So, anything else in the planning stages right there, or will there be a spiritual successor to Seasons or Arcadia?
I've got a handful of abstract games like this. I call them thematic abstract.
Okay.
Where they're an abstract game, but the theme is very rich and has some lore behind it, and actually helps you remember what happens to what. So, like an Element, it's easy. Like, sure, you could just say these stones do this, but it's water, so it flows, right? I've got a few others up my sleeve that I'm working on that I'm excited about. One's based on the rice paddies of Japan.
Really?
Yep, it's called Nahanchi. Yeah, there's a few others in line. I always want to do something involving. I've got one that's very early. It's pretty much about charting your ship across the stars, but I don't mean your spaceship. I mean the Viking longboat that's taking your spirit to Valhalla or
That is
something along those lines. I love lore. I love myth. I love our natural worlds.
that is really
Yeah.
exciting. I know you've had a particular passion for that, but that is tremendous right there. And once again, Seasons of Arcadia really easy to learn right there, but this seems like one of those games that you can come back to again and again. The strategy, the depth, very, very impressive. As you said, Go, Chinese checkers, something that's withstood the tests of time
Yeah,
right
I
there.
mean, I grew up playing games like that.
Yeah,
My grandfather taught me chess when I was 10.
that's
I don't think I ever ended up beating him before he passed. Um, but still, very, very cool.
that is tremendous. That
And this is actually up to 4 players too, which a lot of abstracts don't do.
Yes, indeed. So we were playing the two sides right there. You were explaining to me a little earlier that you can play it two, three, or four players.
Right.
Tell me the nuance of the various play styles there.
The first part is we each had 3 actions, right? Because we
Yep.
had 2 seasons to work with. In a
Okay.
3 or 4 player game, you only get 2 actions,
Okay.
because you're only dealing 1 season. In a 4 player game, it's not that different, and everyone just takes a season, right? But then you see a lot of temporary alliances forming. In a 3 player game, we remove a season. So let's say we remove winter. So
Okay.
now, instead of fall attacking winter, fall would attack spring. So it's extremely cutthroat because there's no place safe. There's no stones that don't interact in some way. So those games, the 3 player games, tend to be kind of lightning fast.
Gotcha. So the
So
three-player big games have a little bit more speed, a little more cutthroat right there
yep,
as we go through. That is really exciting.
yeah. So that's it. What are we looking at on time?
We are currently at 11:53, so probably we'll talk for a couple more minutes. I'll ask you a couple more questions, then we'll jump into 12 o'clock. We'll probably take a quick break right there. At 12:30, we have a special break-in broadcast right here. Randall Bills, the master of all things for Catalyst, right there, will be jumping in with his magic bag of holding. Randall was supposed to be with us on the Battletech announcement yesterday, but unfortunately could not make it. But he is here today, and I don't know about you, I am always very excited to see what Randall's got planned for us right here. He was hinting something behind Mike's head a little while, so I'm really excited for that one.
Oh,
So
I can just play the part of Randall for the stoic,
yeah.
stroking the beard.
Stroke the beard,
Yep.
make thoughtful gestures right there. That is all good. But yes, stick around for 12:30. Randall will be back and we'll be showing off some more things. And as I said, 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock, John Helfers and I will be back here to talk fiction, which will be lovely. Apparently, we will no longer be unattended right there. Rem may be back with us,
Oh,
so
great.
maybe we can't tell all the secrets at this point. But I'd tune in. You always get some good stuff if you're a BattleTech fan. You'll hear something good right there.
And if Rem's here, you can gang up on Helfers a lot easier.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely. Nobody needs help with that. And Mr. Helfers will always, the tremendous editor that he is, will always leave himself open to something. So that is a wonderful thing, and we are excited for that. So, all right. Mike, do you have anything else to tell the fans and everything else before we wrap up? And
Honestly, I just want to thank everyone for their support.
yeah.
I appreciate the on the Catalyst side, of course, I appreciate our BattleTech and our Shadowrun fans. I also appreciate the rather dashing fans that followed me as this indie garage band developer through the years and did nothing but cheer and be excited, and provide massive feedback when we became part of Catalyst. So it's a great melding of two very different fan bases, but they all seem to get along and play really well together. So we wouldn't be here without them.
That is fantastic. Not to mention, I want to just say, having been here through many of the years right now, either as a fan or as part of the team right there, it was tremendous to see Rather Dashing come on board. The board games are extraordinary. Catalyst put out some really, really great board games, as you know,
Mhm.
over the years right now. But having you take over the stewardship of the board games division has just been a beautiful, beautiful thing. Catalyst is continuing to grow. It is wonderful to see all of the new and exciting things are coming out, and I hope everybody else is as excited as I am.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mike, for everything. All right, just as a quick wrap up from right here, we are here at the Catalyst Game Labs booth with our wonderful friends, or Catalyst, which is a wonderful thing. We are Where did my brain go? It took you can see it's day three. That is exactly what we're going with. Right?
Yep.
We're at day three at PAX Unplugged. Next up, we are going to be at 12:30. We're going to have Randall Bills, who's going to be bringing his magic bag of holding, and we'll see some nice surprises. I hope. And after that, 1 o'clock, we've got John Helfers and myself. We will be talking some BattleTech fiction, maybe some Shadowrun fiction, maybe some Leviathan fiction,
Oh,
fiction.
get the
It's
Leviathans.
fiction.
Pull the Leviathans out of them. Just,
Oh,
just put them on the spot.
yeah, well, we'll get all of the fiction
Well,
out there. It'll be
as
fun.
someone who was writing one of the stories for Leviathans, I just want to see him talk about it.
Oh, absolutely. Trust me, I always make sure Leviathans comes up in all
Awesome.
these, so that is a good thing. And then apparently, I believe at 3 o'clock, Rem's got something special for us. I'm not sure if she's hinted what it is, but stay tuned. It's very interesting. I appreciate that. All right, everyone.
Oh,
At two, at
oh,
two. No, no, I thought we had 2 minutes. At two, Rem will be showing off some fun and exciting stuff. So make sure you're sticking around for it at that point. I don't even know what it is myself, so I hope it's good and exciting. All right, then. I really appreciate that. Once again, thank you from the Catalyst booth here at PAX Unplugged. My name is Michael Ciravella. I'm here with Mike Ritchie, the developer of the board games, the director of the board games division right there. And we appreciate you sticking with us. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm Rem Alternus. I'm the Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst Game Labs, and I'm here today with
Randall Bills, creative director of Catalyst Games and person that does Battletech for a very, very long time.
awesome legend of Battletech, if you will. So, really excited to talk to Randall today. So poor Randall was not feeling well yesterday.
That's an understatement.
And so he had to miss all the Battletech announcements. So after watching the stream and catching up on it, he was like, I have more to say. So we scheduled in a last minute.
Well, and quick shout out to Aaron who was here yesterday. He did an absolute awesome job, even though like he was planning on being part of the team to do it. Suddenly had to carry the whole thing. And as happens in a con, I still had stuff in my magic bag of holding that I hadn't quite showed off. So again, just huge thank you to Aaron for coming out and working that yesterday. But yeah, now that I'm feeling a little better and I'm upright, I realized we had some more stuff to talk about.
We always have that feeling of like, what am I allowed to say and what am I not allowed to say?
Actually, I was just having that discussion with Ray and Aaron on Messenger. Okay, what are you guys going to let me say?
Awesome.
So yeah.
So we're here to share lots of stuff with you, and we have a 30-minute slot for this. So take it away, Randall.
Yeah, so we're going to dive in. Well, we're going to do a very quick summation on some of the stuff that Aaron did. Obviously, the actual Mercenaries box. This is actually the heaviest of all the boxes that we've done. I think there might actually be more content in here than an Alpha Strike. So this is a incredibly cool box
It's
that
a
we put together.
Drop it on my hand.
Yeah,
so
it is. Right, it is an awesome chunker with a ton that makes me smile every time. So he already showed that off, but we have the limited edition version box of that. Now again, it's just this lid that is the special edition. Go ahead. Aww.
It feels nice.
It is the exact same box, the exact same content. It just has this, gonna look wicked good on your shelf or facing out, right? And then Aaron, I believe, showed off a whole bunch of the force packs. The vehicle force packs. Of course, obviously Battletech is all about the mechs, but we're just so excited to get vehicles in there. The universe is a combined arms universe. And we're also super excited that Keith and I have been able to put together rules. You can still use the Total Warfare rules for vehicles. They're there. They're awesome. You can keep using them if you want. But in the Mercenaries box is new Battlefield support vehicle rules that put them a little more into the supporting role that the fiction often has them playing. And they blow up really good, just like if you're playing the MechWarrior computer games. I've played Total Warfare in that style for decades. I'm not sure I'm ever going to go back. I love the new style. I love the flavor of it. It's quick, it's fast, keeps you focused on the mechs. So, like I said, we're going to sprint through some of this stuff really quick.
The stuff that we already showed off.
Exactly.
Right?
So this is all
able to see that on our YouTube. If you click on live, you'll be able to see yesterday's stream and catch up.
Absolutely. All of this was what Aaron did. So I'm just trying to give a kind of quick summation. And of course, again, this is not all the packs. I believe this is about 40% of the force packs coming, maybe 50% from the Kickstarter. So
we have the Intersphere Assault Lance,
Intersphere
Security Lance.
You can read it better than I can.
Intersphere Heavy Recon Lance, Recon Lance, and Pursuit Lance.
Including, the final arrival of the quad mechs, the Scorpion and Goliath, that we're finally getting back. Okay, got that.
Awesome.
I got one of the clan mechs here. This is almost all of the 2Cs. As well as the Viper. And I get a lot of people that will ask me, or the Black Viper. And a lot of people ask me, what's my favorite design of these mechs? And I think it might be the Black Viper simply because of the distance it went, right? Like art is super subjective. The mech that I think is the coolest looking mech, you're like, I don't think that's that cool. But almost universally, the Black Python out of that original 3025 is just terrible.
I disagree. I think we 100% of the time roll things out that 100% of our community is happy with. Looking at you, Big Red.
Yeah. Actually, just the fact that we've come out with this many mechs and the vast majority of them are beloved by the most people, I'm totally happy with that. Okay. We have these two amazing things. Again, the last, I think, of the stuff that Aaron showcased. Again, nothing's changed in these boxes, so if you don't want, the new art, that's totally fine. But we really wanted to do new art. You can see the logo in the corner for the 40th anniversary. It also really gave a nice chance for Anthony to get back to cover work. Anthony Scroggins has done some amazing artwork in the past. And for the last 4 years, he's been chained to a basement desk generating STLs. And so it was really nice to be able to give him the spotlight and let him shine and show off too. Just
Pretty.
amazing. They look so good.
And they're shiny.
They are super shiny. They will not be quite this shiny because this is just print on
mock-up.
demands. These are mock-ups. But yeah, if you put them on the shelf, they pop so well. They look really great. Okay, so getting into some of the stuff that we didn't show off before.
More.
So this is our freebie poster, Aerodyn Lighthorse freebie poster.
Are we allowed to open these?
We're going to open this one,
Okay.
though. These are our supersized posters that you guys help us undo. And let's do
part of the
this
Mercenaries
one.
campaign.
We got one of the Eldon things.
Ooh.
Right. Just amazing. And then each of them have an illustration on the back, of course.
Oh, I couldn't catch it.
Okay.
That's awesome.
We've got Northwind Highlanders, but really the one that I want to show off. I mean, they're all awesome. I love the illustrations, but of course, the recognition is the one that we really want to show off.
Wow.
Right?
Randall is
I can
smiling
just stare
so
at that
wide
all
behind.
day. It's so amazing. And then, of course, Marco's brilliant illustration on the back.
That is so good.
Yeah. But no, I can just sit there and bask in the glory for days. It's so awesome.
That's awesome.
Okay. We have the 2 map packs.
Cool.
And if you're wondering, if you're looking at the pricing, why is this 30 and this one's 35? It's because this one has 3 punch board sheets in it that will give you all of the rubble you could possibly want. Because you're in a city, and if you're not blowing buildings up, I think you might be doing it wrong. So just
Smells good.
it does. Fresh from the printer ink. And then, of course, just some buildings. You can do the buildings if you want, but it really allows you to blow the heck up of anything that you want. And these buildings are the finest looking buildings that that Battletech has ever done. See if I can find, oh, here we go. This is the city map that we've always wanted to see. And this is 1/2 of an HPG dish. You can kind of see the backside. It's like it really is just the best looking city maps we've ever done.
That's awesome.
Huge shout out to Kat once again for amazing work on that. So then we've got the premium record sheets. This one, yeah, I think all these are the new ones. So we've got limited half page and then the full pages again for all the half pagers. We did not do as many this time as we have in the past for all of them. But you do get the full page for all the mechs that are in there.
Awesome.
And they, as before, dry erase, they look awesome.
There's so much stuff.
Oh, this is still just a fraction of what they shipped to me. I'm waiting for the next installment of, the big box to come in. Okay, let's, no, I'm gonna hold off on talking about the minis yet. Yeah.
You've been talking very fast. We got time.
I have. Well, I got going in the first part, and then it was kind of going. Okay, so Battletech Universe book.
Woo!
Okay, this is one of the biggest labors of love that I think we've almost ever had for Battletech. Many people, but absolutely mostly Ray, almost absolutely just killed themselves to get this done. It was delayed for lots and lots of reasons. But at the end of the day, this is, yeah. At the end of the day, though, this is the book that Battletech, we've always wanted to have for Battletech. When somebody says, what is Battletech? can you tell me a little bit about the history? What can you tell me about the factions? Uh, this really is the defining book for Battletech. I think it is arguably, if not the, certainly one of the best looking books that certainly Catalyst has ever published. I think it'll sit on the shelf with some of the best of the entire industry for how amazing this
There's
is.
so much color in here.
Well, every single page is a 2-page spread. So you might look at this 280-page book and go, "Oh my gosh, there's so much content there is," but it's also just meant to be read as you get it, right? So it's just these 2-page spreads.
I just found a book on
of
James
art
Wolfe.
tech, yes, right. And was it going to be the start of the Fifth Succession Wars when the Jihad first started, right? So it is so much art, so much content covering every aspect of the universe. These wonderful maps.
Look, it's Snake Dragon.
I knew you were going to do that. Okay. A little bit of talk about the single 2-page spread talking about the intelligence agencies and why they're important, right? It really is just this incredible holistic slice of the universe done in the incredibly digestible and really brilliant, beautiful way.
Wow.
Dak's incredible layout. Like I said, Ray killing himself, Aaron killing himself. I could just go on and on. I couldn't list everyone that was involved in making this amazing.
House Merrick and the history, so like I can finally start to understand as a new player.
Yep, and it's only like 3 pages, and then you get in a little bit of the culture, a little bit of their goals, a little bit of what's going to happen with them to the future, and then on to the next.
Once we fulfill the Kickstarter, will this be available at conventions?
100%.
Okay.
And out into retail stores, you name it. We printed, I believe we printed 10,000 of these, which is one of the highest printings we've ever done on a book. And I think we will be reprinting before the end of the year.
Wow.
I love these. Where's that at?
I just saw Kelvin.
Oh, those 2-page.
Wolf Dragoons.
Those 2-page spreads. Yes, a little love for MechWarrior Online. A little homage and Hairbrain Schemes Battletech for that.
Wolf's Dragoons. So like I know that was the first name I learned.
Yeah.
So now I can understand who they are and what they do.
Yeah. Okay. And then you get all the way back to the beginning. That's actually one of my favorite spreads.
Ooh.
Just so
That's
evocative,
cool.
right? Just draws you into the universe. I mean, we could spend
Finish my
hours and hours and hours, right?
Just gorgeous.
Yeah. It just goes on and on. Another one of my favorite spreads. Where are you at? When the clans first start coming in. Oh, there's another good one. Seeing as how I wrote so much about that in my novels.
Ooh.
Little Kerensky's Exodus fleet. Yeah. I mean, we can
That's
spend an hour
cool.
just slowly going through these pages. But really, I think this will be a defining moment for Battletech, this book. I think it will be a way for more people than ever before to grab something and really understand why we all love this game and this universe. And we've been, the brand new people that are just starting now. I don't know how many people I've seen playing in our games at the grinder and at the Alpha Strike table and walking over and buying their very first product. Or those of us that have been around, since the dawn of time and are still loving this game.
Awesome.
So that is this one. And then we have, let's make sure I don't hit that. Then we got this bad boy, which is, this is what happens when Randall is not really given a budget. And Randall decides he just wants to make the most gorgeous thing he can get away with. Let's be clear, when you are going over this, there was actually a few other things I had to cut for time, so I wanted to go even more disgusting. For those that have watched the video on the Kickstarter update, unfortunately, you will not be able to hear it when I open it, because I already tried it with Michael. When you open the box, though, there is a sound module in it that does the player, the startup sequence out of MechWarrior 2. And every time I do it, I giggle a little. So you literally open the box, and there's the module. And again, you'd be hearing it if there wasn't this insane background sound. Now, you'll notice that this is torn up a little. That's because, one, this was hand-built. This is not the final. More importantly, we've dragged this to, all the way across the United States. So don't worry that, oh my gosh, that's going to happen to you.
I want to touch
Um,
everything.
yeah. So just a wonderful print, a little bit of a metallic ink to this one. Pull that one out.
Oh, good. It's
Oh,
above. So
yeah, got it.
yeah,
No, both.
they're up there now.
That's fine. Just making sure I know which one I'm at. Let me slide in a little. There we go.
Let's do this.
Don't hurt the max. Okay. So then we've got this brilliant blueprints, and we want to get back to doing these large scale. So that might be something that we will see by the end of the year. This has a magnificent little satin finish on it. Just feels extra cool
Ooh.
when you touch it.
Ooh.
Then the first of the books. There we go. As I'm knocking your thing out of the way.
It's okay.
Okay. So, obviously, wonderful binding. Oh, thank you. You keep telling me.
Bring
Oh,
it.
I got to make sure I'm hitting their things right. So apologize for that. Okay. But the thing that I'm most excited about this, primarily because, I've been playing for nearly 40 years. I've been working on this property for nearly 30 years. To be able to come and do something truly new and unique that hasn't been done, not only here, but I'm not sure I've seen it anywhere in the industry. That's incredibly exciting to me. And so one of the things I did with Eldon's help is, for those that are old like dirt like me, if you remember the encyclopedias that would have the body illustrations in it, and there were acetate pages that were clear, and like, here's the skin, and you'd roll it back, and then, oh, here's the muscle, and you'd roll that back. And we did the same thing for a variety. So here is a jump ship, and you roll that outside back, and you get an internal. Oh, gotta make sure we keep doing that. Then you roll the internal back. Okay.
That is so cool.
And then, of course, because you can't just do it for one, right? You gotta make sure you do it for many, especially the mech.
That's so neat. Oh man, look at that detail.
Oh, Eldon killed it. Huge, huge shout out to Eldon. And then also a shout out to Anthony that provided some awesome quick feedback when Eldon needed it. But we've done cutout before, but I don't know if we've ever had this quality of detail, and then certainly the cutaways. We'll do a last one. There's vehicle in here. There's a battle armor in here. I think the last one we're going to do, though, is, if I can find the jump ship. Now, the reason I'm sharing the jump ship, let me get this in here, is that I don't believe we have ever seen that detailed of an interior of a jump ship ever. In fact, this is the one that almost broke Eldon and broke Anthony a little bit because of how much time they spent. Like, Anthony actually went and rendered this all out and actually made sure that the space equated with what we have in canon as written.
Wow.
That's just a level of love and passion that we have and what we want to give to you guys. So this was one of the most exciting parts. And then, of course,
oh yeah, because the light is hitting
oh,
it.
the light getting it. Yep. Okay.
So hopefully you can see it a little bit better.
Yep. And then, of course, down to the last one of it open. And again, there's a vehicle, there's battle armor, there's an aerospace. I don't want to show them all off, right? Okay. And then, just because, if you're doing it, you can still do more of it. Which is, we put in these. Nope, we are not going to. Oh, you can see a little bit of that. We're not going to show that one. We're going to let you just figure that one out once you get to it.
Someone is going to screen cap that one.
You know what? That's
0.5
fine, but I don't
second.
want to show it off. That is a DAC present to you guys.
Aww.
But we'll go back to this one. So then there are these gate folds
Oh wow.
that have 3 of these giant pieces that we did on the one side. And then on the back side then is just selections of just some of the best art that we have done
Wow.
over the last couple years.
That's so amazing.
So yeah, this is, like I said, this is just a labor of love. Okay, now if you thought that was, if we're done, then we get to the part. What? There's another book in here? So I can't remember if it was Ray or I who came up with this idea. Ultimately, doesn't matter. Whoever came up with it, it was a brilliant idea. And then he and I probably spent 6 months the idea was that this 40th anniversary, we have this game that has meant so much to so many people all around the world. And wouldn't it be awesome to go and find the artists, the authors, editors, line developers, presidents of companies, on and on and on, that have put their heart and soul into this over those 40 years and get a write up of what this universe and what this game has meant to them.
Oh my gosh, I'm
And
gonna cry.
when Ray, Aaron, and I read through these the first time, absolutely there were tears because there's
Oh
some really
man.
emotional stuff. However, the other coolest thing that this allowed us to do is there's a fair chunk of art that we have not been able to show
Oh,
off
that's
in
so cool.
30 plus years now that we actually are now able to show off in this. Now, this does not mean this is going to appear elsewhere. This is a wonderful self-contained homage to that whole thing. And then right out of the gate, get some more the Four Succession Wars Atlases. I read those until the bindings fell off. And then, of course, it has to be Jordan right out of the gate.
Oh wow.
And then you just start going through it. Mort and Bill Keith, first artist, first novelist, and it just goes on and on and on over the years. Speaking of an emotional moment, David Dietrich, who did, I swear, a third of the art in all of the house books were in there.
Oh
We
wow.
contacted him. He's in his 80s now. And he was like, oh, I would love to do a new piece of art. See, I'm getting emotional just saying it because of how much I love it, but my hands don't work too well. So can I have a couple of weeks to do it? And I'm like, of course you can have a couple of weeks. So this is like a brand new piece of art that he did just to
Gosh.
show off to the community and for himself what this universe has meant to all of us, right? So I think for a new fan, I'm not sure how much this part will mean. They might enjoy it. I think for a longtime fan, this will be a treasured piece that you will be able to go back to again and again and again as you think of your own amazing stories that are wedded through this same time frame. Brian, huge shout out to Brian because I would not be in here without Brian giving me the chance. So it goes on and on. So we're almost done. So now we got to talk about this last thing that has caused some fun
And
controversy.
I think as well too that the even for a new fan, like it sells it more where it's like, geez, this meant this much to this many people. Like, let me try to understand. Like,
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so what we then have here is so we are doing faction packs. These faction packs are not going to be part of a Kickstarter. We are simply making it and we are releasing them. We have many faction packs coming. The ones that we are announcing here so it's not just the Star League. Other of the most favoritist factions will be coming. They will publish this year or the coming year. We'll hold off a little bit on the exact specifics. I was actually going to blab a little more, but that was one of the discussions with Ray that we'll actually hold that off for a little while longer. But they are absolutely coming. But we're talking here because this will be the first of them. And Lauren wanted to do something a little special, a little different. We're always big believers in trying experiments. And so in this instance, we have these 4 Star League force packs that we're doing. It's 1 a quarter. And then we're doing a pre-painted. Now, as far as I can tell you at this moment, working with the factory, this is designed in a way that for the hobbyists out there, it will be quite easy to strip this off and immediately start painting it yourself if you wish. There's a reason that we're not putting any base material on it, so you don't have to worry about that. However, I think we will go ahead and put online the exact Pantones that we used on this, so that if people do fall in love with this and just want to paint the rest to match it, it'll be very easy to do. We knew that this would be a little bit of a controversy because we're trying something new. But again, we're trying to do it in a way that would be both exciting, but also have a minimal impact on that. There's another reason that we did it as it's not a new mech. It's one that you already have. It's just a variant of it. It's one of the Royal variants that's just slightly different. So it's mainly a pose. But this is the Royal Phoenix Hawk. You'll notice it's got that cool extra shot on it. And then the Thunderhawk Atlas 2C and the Orion. And because I know everyone really, really, really desperately wants it, and we actually have the time, and I talked Ray and Aaron into it. Well, better yet, they didn't talk me out of it because I wanted to share. I'm going to say the names of what the other 3 force packs are going to be through the other quarters. I'm saying this once, but it's on video, so you can screen capture it. I'll kind of say it slowly. Okay, so this is, again, these are once a quarter. This is the Star League Command Lance. Okay. Then for the second quarter, the second Star League Assault Lance. Yes, I said second Star League. It is the Daishi Prometheus, which will be the painted one. Emperor, Argus, Helios, and a coolant truck.
Ooh.
Because we're love our experiments. Okay. Then the third Star League Striker Star Force Pack, which is a Lament, Jackalope, Kintaro, Hammerhead 2, Havoc, and the J-27 Ordnance Truck.
Ooh.
And then the final one, which is a third Star League Battle Star, which is the Savage Wolf Prime, basically a Larix mech, a Wendigo, Excalibur, Peacekeeper, Malice, and then the Savior Repair Vehicle. So there you go. Lots of exciting. We just literally signed off on these like 3 or 4 weeks ago. Anthony and his team are sprinting on it. The moment we have like sketches and renders and that, we'll happily share those off. Those will be at least probably a month away as we're doing that. In between those packs, then the other faction force packs are being worked on, and we'll start to release.
Is this the actual paints?
So this is as close. This is all hand done.
Okay.
Huge shout out to Jared, a local friend of mine that did this. This is as close as you can get, but I would say this is 96, 97% what it will be out of the box from the factory.
Can we zoom in on this one so people can see that paint?
And as I said, actually that worked out really well. We're just about done. So again, this is really just a fraction of the crazy that we have coming. I think the 40th anniversary really is going to be a year like unlike anything Battletech has had. It is just so much cool, and I can't wait to share even more of the cool that we have. The next convention that I will be at will be Adepticon, where we won't have the material on sale at Adepticon, but in addition to this, I should literally have almost the entire giant stacks of everything that will be in the Kickstarter, so we can go ahead and show it all off. I know that was fast. I know it was furious. Keep pinging in the various channels for questions you might have. We'll answer them in the coming weeks, but hopefully there's a good preview of the crazy that we have. Hope you get the excitement that we have for all this, how much we love it. And thank you for being here and all these incredible years of support.
And thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you, Randall, for making the time for this flash.
Super flash.
Yeah, bonus news of what's coming for 2024. Don't go anywhere because coming up next, we'll be talking with Michael Sierravella and John Helfers about fiction for 2024.
Awesome. Goodbye, all.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to PAX Unplugged. Here we are with the Six Sides of Gaming, doing a beautiful, beautiful live stream from the Catalyst booth. Today, I'm for everyone who does not know me and who's not been with us for the rest of the weekend. My name is Michael Ciravella. I'm one of the Battletech authors and one of our streamers, and I have with me John Helfers, the what is the exact title? Something editor.
Executive editor.
Executive editor. I always forget. Master of all books, as I think of him right here.
Well,
But
not all books, but the fiction books. Thank you very much. Let's give credit where credit's due.
there's others.
Yeah, there's others. There's others, he says. Yes, there's others, but we're talking about fiction this time.
Yes,
so
that copy is going to go missing right there. Randall has made a terrible mistake leaving this stuff in front of me. So
fully expect you to walk off with it under your shirt at the end of this stream. So
he knows he knows me too well right there.
yes.
All right, though, we are going to jump in. As John said, we are talking about the fiction today. Current thought processes. John is about to tell us a little bit about what's coming down the pike right there. We're going to talk about some fiction topics, depending on what time we have there, and we may be taking a couple of questions at that point. So there's a lot on the docket, but we hope you enjoy the next hour. We appreciate that. But let's start off. John, tell me what is coming down the road for fiction.
Well, we have a lot. I'm going to try to cover a lot of things. Some will get just brief mentions, but we're going to focus primarily on Battletech, because that's what we've been doing a lot of for this con. But I'm pleased to report there is fiction coming for all three of our major lines, Battletech, Shadowrun, and Leviathans. But let's go to the big ones first. First of all, still coming out this month, I've got a couple of Dark Age novels that are going to really kind of put the capper on the Dark Age. We may revisit it in time if a story comes up that I find is popular, but for right now, we have In the Shadow of the Dragon by Craig Reed, where Yori Kurita consolidates her rule over the Draconis Combine, suffers a little bit of external strife, a little bit of internal dissension, but she, let's just say, rises to the top and cements her rule. But that's going to be a fantastic story. Craig's done a fantastic job. It's in its final stages, and that's going to be coming out in December. Also, we have Phil Lee's fan favorite sequel to Hunting Season called Letter of the Law. This is the Free Worlds League kind of part 2, where he extends the story that he started in Hunting Season. I know a lot of fans, this is the book that got them to actually kind of pay attention to the Free Worlds League, brought it back into the mainstream, and Phil's done a tremendous job with this. That one may be late December, early January. I'm going to try to get it up before the end of the year, kind of as an early Christmas present, but I'm not sure. We're working on it as quickly as we can.
We do want to focus on that one for a quick second, though. That was the Hunting Season was the book that brought the Mareks back onto the map right there.
Yes.
Phil did a tremendous job with that. All of our authors are very, very talented, but Phil did an incredible job bringing one of those factions back to the world. So we appreciate that.
And I've heard from, not only Phil has heard it, I've heard that this is the book that I didn't really think much of the Free Worlds League, but that book got me to like them again, or at least pay attention to them, which is all we want. So they are a great house. They deserve as much respect as anyone else, except maybe Lau. But they're going to do what they're going to do. But yes, I hope people are looking forward to that sequel to Hunting Season. I'm looking forward to putting it out there. Then we're going to move right into Q1 of 2024. I'm going to do my quarters because it's simple. We haven't quite locked down publishing months yet, but we're going to do it as soon as possible. The big one on that one is Without Question by Brian Young. Brian is one of our Rise Stars, fast rising author. He did Question of Survival last year that got a lot of positive attention. Or was that 2022? Yeah, I can't remember. Anyways, this is the direct sequel to Question of Survival, following the characters that in the Jade Falcon, Tuman, that were abducted from Ghost Bears. Those who remember, if you don't, get out and read that book because it was tremendous. And now he's continuing the story. I know there's action on Sudaten. I'm just going to leave it at that. And it's a tremendous book. We can't wait to put it out there too. And then Q2 is a book I think a lot of people have been waiting for, which is Trial by Birthright, written by the able author Michael Ciravella, right next to me. And Michael, let's talk about this book since I have you here.
No.
Give the fans a little sneak peek as to what's going on, and above all, where is it set?
It is set on Terra. That is the big thing that we're looking at right now. After Hour of the Wolf, we are finally returning to the birth world of humanity. We are seeing what has been happening right there. Once again, as many people know, with Alaric taking Terra. This is not a spoiler. It's been out long enough, so we all know what's going on.
Establishing the Ill Clan
And
the Ill Khan, yes.
and establishing the Ill Clan. That is part of the history of the clans. This was the culminating event for the clans. But at that same point, it's also where a lot of the story stopped. It's one of those things where the Kerensky, Alexander, and more so Nicholas Kerensky had laid down what is going to happen. One of the clans will take Terra. You will be the new Ilkhan, because Nicholas Kerensky was the original Ilkhan. But he will take over, and you will lead, and everyone will follow. Which brings us to the fun tagline of Trial of Blood, right? What if you had a Star League and nobody came? It is one of those fun things that we're looking at right there. Alaric has now completed the goal of the clans in theory, but the clans have very, very much changed since we first were introduced, since the time of the Kerinskys as well. So we're seeing a lot of changes right there, and this is the first time we're going to dive into seeing and answering a bunch of the questions. What has happened to the people of Terra since since Alaric has taken over? What happened to the remains of the Republic that were still there? And what are we doing at this point? Where are we going? One of the things that's not giving anything away right there, Alaric is convinced that as soon as he became Ilkhan, the Star League appeared. But we're showing the first steps of that anything that powerful needs to be rebuilt, and we're really, really excited to see that. You're going to meet a lot of fun new characters, and you're going to get some glimpses of some old ones, so it should be a lot of fun.
To paraphrase a certain Mr. Stone, who paraphrased Ben Franklin, well, you've taken Terra, now can you keep it? And that, of course, is the challenge.
Very true. And that is something that will not only permeate this book, but is going to permeate the history moving forward. Exactly as John said right there, the Wolf Domain has been devastated. The Jade Falcons have been devastated, or at least those that are on Terra. They've taken it. They are behind the fortress walls right now, but no walls can stay up forever. So we are good and excited to continue on forward and show you what comes next.
Absolutely. So moving on to Q3, we are going to have a double shot of Brian Young because he has written another an Ilklan novel called Voidbreaker, and this one deals with one of the most interesting questions stemming from the Dark Age, but it's firmly in the Ilklan era, and that is, I'm gonna pose the question here: whatever happened to Tucker Harwell? And Brian answers that question very ably in his novel. So that's set for Q3 of 2024, and I think you're all going to like that one. It's a different take on a Battletech novel, but still very much Inner Sphere, but honestly more of a spy kind of novel. It's chases and action and skullduggery. I can't wait to show it to everyone. It's going to be terrific. So other than that, I'm going to move on to some of the stuff that we're doing for Mercenaries. Just giving a couple updates. As everyone knows, Giving Up the Ghost was released to the general public. That was the first in the Fortunes of War novella series. And Big Red 40K Mech had done a review last Friday, a very positive review. So if you haven't checked out, go find his stream and read that one. And most of you are probably watching this are already backers, so you already have it. If you're not for some strange reason and you want to read that one, please go grab it. For Kickstarter backers, the second novella you should have in your queue, which is Blood Rage, which is Hance's Rough Riders, a pivotal moment in their history by Craig Reed Jr. That is a terrific novella. It just came out a few weeks ago. Also grab that one. I'm going to work with Big Red and see if he's going to do another review of that one. We're probably going to go right down the line. That one will be coming out, I think, in January. And then number 3 we're teeing up is called A Skulk of Foxes, again by Jason Hansa, which, of course, involves everyone's favorite mercantile clan, the Sea Foxes. And I'm not going to spoil that anymore. Just they're up to their usual. I'm not going to say no good because I actually like the Sea Foxes quite a bit, but they're up to their usual tricks. Let's just put it that way. Meanwhile, for those wondering about the War of Reaving trilogy, Poisoned Honor by Craig Reed Jr., Corrupted Honor by Jason Hansen, and Shattered Honor by Phil Lee. All those books are progressing right now. Of course, Phil is also swamped with, I almost forgot to bring up, Phil is swamped with the double issue Shrapnel 15, the all Merc issue that is coming out in December. We are on the final stages of putting that together. I've been reading the stories. They are terrific. We have a brand new Kellhound story by Michael Stackpole, a brand new Kellhounds cover, which is awesome. Authors include Jason Schmetzer. We have, of course, new authors as well. And I'm blanking on everyone else in the book. But Stackpole is in there. I want to say that hands on, I just honestly don't remember.
Don't guess.
But it's a double issue. It's chock full of both game material and fiction goodness. It's going to be terrific. Oh, I know Brian's book. We got parts, I think 2 parts of his novella, his short novel for the Boss Patrol. That's it. I'm losing my voice from something I've been talking all weekend. Anyways, going back to that. However, the Wars of Reaving novels are progressing. It's going to be another planned Homeworlds trilogy that I'm really looking forward to getting out to the fans. It's going to be awesome. Also, we are making progress on the Bounty Hunter, Tales of the Bounty Hunter anthology. That is coming along. Most stories are in. We've got a couple ones that we're still waiting on, but that anthology is progressing very well. The cookbook is also in final stages. Excuse me. It's not quite fiction, but we have the recipes are all addressed. They've all been tested. We just have to get that into layout and put it together and get that over to the printer. And also, we're in final stages of putting together Jamie Wolfe's The Art of War, which is Sun Tzu's The Art of War, as translated and annotated by Jamie Wolfe. That one's going to be an amazing leather-bound edition. Lauren himself has taken a hand in writing Jamie's aphorisms and memorances in that classic military treatise. I've been working very closely with him. It's going to be a phenomenal book. I cannot wait to show that to everyone, too. Moving on really quickly, we do have a full line of Shadowrun novels for the coming year, including novels by Russell Zimmerman, Jennifer Brozek, Stephen Dedman, and Brian Steele, and hopefully some others. But that is fully on deck. All novels are in place, and that's going to be happening too. I will have more details probably in the new year. And finally, I don't want to leave out Leviathans for those backers who are interested in where that's happening. Bill Keith is hard at work on the first book in his trilogy. It's coming along swimmingly, over 70,000 words already written. I can't wait to get my hands on it to read it. He is very excited to work on it. Of course, that's the book 1 of 3, so it's going to be a massive project in the Leviathans universe, and I couldn't be more excited. Also, we have Mr. Sierravella here, who has been tapped to write a stand-alone novel. Michael, you want to tell us a little bit about what's happening in your Leviathans novel, please?
At this point right now, I just found out yesterday that it was apparently a Kickstarter.
Okay, look up on ass.
That was a shocking.
With your name on it that you were
in the book. I didn't know it was an actual Kickstarter item right there.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. No, we happen to have a fantastic story lined up. I don't want to give too much away at this point, but we do have a fantastic story from one of the lesser addressed factions that have already come out in Leviathans right there. It's going to be a full-length novel showing a little bit of how things are going, some of the battlefields right there. I believe it is the Italian faction, I can say, that is making its first real appearance in Leviathan's
which I'm
right there.
very excited about.
Yes, indeed, with some new heroes, with some new exciting characters right there. I think you're going to like it a lot.
And then also we have it's over 12,000 words, and knowing Michael, he's going to make it 15. Not this Michael, a different Michael. Michael Ritchie is writing some Leviathan's fiction centered on, I believe it's the Isles in Ireland, if I'm not mistaken.
I thought that was it as well.
Yeah, and I'm really excited to see that one. And we do have an original Leviathan story from Michael Stackpole. We got him to tap a very interesting character piece about end of an era, birth of a new era that I can't wait to show everyone as well. So those are also on deck. Finally, circling back around to Battletech, I do want to put this tease out there because, and this is probably going to come up in the chat, a lot of people have always asked us, is there ever going to be some Jihad era fiction? And I can say tentatively at this point, the answer is going to be yes. We are in the early stages of beginning a program of Jihad era fiction to flesh out that era, which of course has been barely touched. So I will have more information on that in the coming year. But for those of you who have been anticipating or wondering where that is, good things are on the horizon. Stay tuned for more information.
Sounds good. That sounds really exciting. It looks like we've got a really full breakdown of things.
Yes. I know there's been a little bit of a lull in fiction, and I want to get back on track and get things started coming out. I haven't even touched base on all the novellas that I have planned across all of them. Shadowrun, but we'd be here for another hour if I did that. So I know we're trying to keep this kind of tight. So I've hit the high points. There's a lot coming for fiction aficionados, and I can't wait to bring it to you. Of course, also, by the way, issue 15 of Shrapnel is going strong. That's not stopping. We have 4 issues planned for 2024. It's going to take us to 16 through 19. And we want to thank all the fans that have made that program as successful as it has been. And also the new writers. We publish 1 to 2 new writers every issue. So if you ever wanted to write Shadowrun fiction, go to the website. There is a website that you can find where submission guidelines and write a story and submit it because we break new authors all the time. And it's one of the best. It's one of the things I most love about the program and the magazine. That is how, if you want to get into writing Battletech fiction, that is how you do it.
Sounds good. That sounds really exciting, John. I'm excited, and I get to spend the time with you every single day. So that is a great thing. All right, folks. That only took about 20 minutes, so we've got nearly at least another 35 that we're looking at right here to go a little bit more in depth, which is a wonderful thing. But as we always like to do, we'll ask some questions right here. If you want to take a quick moment right here, we'll give John a second to breathe, which is lovely. Feel free to put your questions in the chat. As a quick reminder, I do not promise we'll be able to get to all of them. We will try our very best. I do also see one of our assistant line developer for BattleTech, Aaron Kaol, is in the chat right there, so he will keep me on track, which is lovely. And as a fun little thing right there, I currently have my Comstar coin with me. Comstar being a vital faction, just so you're aware, John. And once
Maybe
again,
a century ago, yes, in like 3050.
all things are cyclical, but the important thing is I've got my Comstar coin here, which is a beautiful thing. So at random points, I might flip it, and if it comes up heads, I'll tell you the truth. If not, tails, I won't. But you won't know. No, I don't do that sort of thing much. All right then, but let's
Wow.
jump to the questions. That is wonderful. Ooh, we got some good ones right here. Okay, I'm jumping in around where the screen is coming. Question: audiobooks. When more?
Oh, yes. Thank you very much. I'm glad you brought that up. Yes, we have multiple audiobooks in both Shadowrun and Battletech being produced right now. It is my fervent hope that 2024 we will start being able to put out a minimum of one audiobook a month. So there's those who've been waiting. I know it's been a little bit of a drought. I apologize for that, but we have a lot coming in the pipeline. It's just a matter of getting them out there. We had to kind of straighten out our production system, had to iron out some kinks. Those have all been taken care of. Speaking of, I'm really glad you brought that up. Close Quarters, the audio book that was promised in the Kickstarter, is done. We have to iron out how we're going to distribute that audiobook. It's a massive, massive piece of memory. We're going to distribute it. We're going to figure out how to get that out. That's going to be coming in either December or early January, as soon as we have the distribution pipeline locked down. So the first audiobook there is done. The others will be coming shortly. So yes, but much, much more audio in 2024.
Sounds good. All right. Question: when can we expect to see some Raven Alliance fiction? Also, other Periphery stories.
I'm glad you asked that,
You
Michael.
think you're
When do you expect to see some Raven Alliance fiction, buddy?
Okay, let's make a correction right here because my dear established editor right here is mixing two different things. I am currently working on the new Clan Snow Raven novel, A Treachery of Ravens, which unfortunately has been pushed back a little bit because of Trial of Birthright and a few other little things right there. It is almost done. We hope to see it very, very shortly. Raven Alliance, however, and that portion of the Periphery, that's a great question. I know Aaron usually likes to say right there, the periphery is a periphery for a reason, and that is fair. But we will dive a little bit more into there. And once again, I believe John and I have been talking about this weekend a little bit. There are some fun periphery stories to be told, so keep watching.
Yes, absolutely. There's going to be a figure. I can't give much more details about it. There's going to be a figure that rises in the periphery outskirts that has the potential to become a major player in the inner sphere. But that story has yet to be told. I actually love telling stories about the about the minor players. I would love to see someone pitch me a Magistrate of Canopa story. I would love to see a Raven Alliance story. We just did a complete novel with the Hell's Horses, who have never gotten a novel in all the time they've existed. So those people, if I just need to get someone to like, hey, I want to write a story. What do you think of this? If I find it's a worthy story, I'll say, yeah, let's do it. So Raven Alliance, I would love to see someone try to flesh that out. Want to explore that in novel form or a novella? Absolutely, we can do a short one and lead into it.
Yeah.
So yes, absolutely.
So that's an interesting era of Snow Raven history, which is absolutely fantastic. I agree. All right. Oh, question close to my heart. Question: got someone figuring out what happened to the Ghost Knights of the Republic of the Sphere? Yes, we do. I can tell you just another little quick dip into Trial of Birth Rate right there, and some upcoming stuff. I was speaking with Brian Young just the other day right there. We very much would like. I know we're wrapping up quite a few stories, and we're transitioning a few stories that you'll like right there. So if you are a Republic fan like myself, you'll get some of those questions answered. Some of the characters will get an interesting place. Yes.
Okay, all right.
You want me to? You want,
No,
you want me to say it? You say that.
oh no, I'm not gonna say it. A major figure will reappear in trial. I mean, there's gonna be several ones, but a major Dark Age figure will reappear, whose current existence has been a wide mystery, and that's all I'm gonna say about that.
And I will
All I'm gonna say
go.
about
I
that.
will go one step further. I don't know whether he survives the book or not. I wrote it.
And
The
he
book's
wrote it.
done. I don't know whether he survives or not. I'm very excited.
You know, maybe that's a Comstar coin flip.
That is. Let's try that again.
There we go. There we go. Oh, it's heads,
Okay.
but you still don't know.
Huh?
We haven't.
You don't know what I determined.
Tell us a little lie.
Okay. Then
No.
I still don't know. So that works out pretty well.
To be determined. Yes.
I will. Now, actually, I'm going to stick to what I said. I will tell you the truth. I wrote the scene a couple of weeks ago. I wrote it both ways, and legitimately, one of them just does not settle nicely into my soul. So I have not
Okay.
decided yet. But it will be a
All
coin
right.
flip, but not one I'm going to tell you on screen. That is the truth there.
Okay. So to be determined.
So
All right.
to be determined.
Yeah.
Will there be a Leviathan Shrapnel edition someday? We actually got that one yesterday on the Leviathan's call
Well,
too.
that's a really interesting question.
That'd be
Kind of
really
a
cool.
gazetteer kind of thing. So it's really going to depend, in my mind, when we ship and we start selling, how much of a fan base there is. Battletech is the 900 pound, well, the 820, 80, 100 ton mech in the room. We were reasonably sure that Shrapnel would be successful, and you fans have blown it out of the water. I would be very interested in doing some kind of, even if it's maybe just a one-off or a 4-issue limited. It really depends on if everyone comes out and loves the flying battleship aspect of it. I would be open to it. I would absolutely be open to it. We'll have to see what we can do. It's a really interesting idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's also Armored Skies, what we already have out right
Yes,
there. It has
the
a lot of that.
anthology, yeah.
The short stories. It has some of the little bits and pieces of the history. That's very cool.
But I would love to do a combo with some fiction and some game-related material like we do with Shrapnel. I think it'd be a great template to bring to Leviathans. I would love that idea. It's just a matter of whether we think it can be sustainable.
Absolutely.
So it might be a one-off. We might try to force you limited and see what happens. But for those who love it, we're going to take a hard look at that because it's a really interesting idea.
Very true. Okay. Will War of Reaving novels be during War of Reaving or post War of Reaving?
No, they're the War of Reaving novels. They
Got it.
are going to take us through the entire conflict.
Okay.
That's why it's a trilogy.
Yeah.
Yeah, believe me, the conversations I've been watching between Phil, Craig, and Jason have been just amazing with who's doing what. We're going to take you from the beginning into the conflict and through the end. That's why they have out 300 to 350,000 words to tell you, because it's a big tale. But yeah, we're going the whole hog. Absolutely.
Audiobooks, when Hour of the Wolf. As we said, there's a bunch of audiobooks coming out.
I can speak to Hour of the Wolf. A draft has been completed. There needs to be some post-production on it, but it's mostly in the can. Hoping to get that out in Q1 of 2024.
All right. What do we?
Maybe. There is a short story about the Scorpion Empire, actually. So I've got, occasionally they pop up. Exactly.
There are some big Scorpion Empire fans out there, absolutely. Speaking of which, but I'll get to that one in a moment. Catalyst Game Labs, any movement on Den of Wolves?
I really, really wish Lord was here. Unfortunately, a family commitment called him away. He couldn't be with us because I'd love to have him answer that question on screen. Yes, there has been progress. I know I had said, I think at Gen Con, I was really hoping to get the first draft in by the end of the year. That looks unlikely, but I remain hopeful for Q1 of 2024. Lauren's focus has been primarily on Art of War, which I've been very happy with because he has made it a terrific, terrific book. Now that that's off his plate, I know the next thing on his plate is to have him and Michael finish Den of Wolves. I am going to do my utmost to crack the editorial whip, shall we say, and hopefully get them to wrap that up soon. So believe me, the moment I have the complete manuscript in hand, you all will be the first to know about it because my yell of excitement will probably carry throughout the entire United States.
Oh, Oh, the coin does not agree with that, John.
Oh,
Coin is skeptical.
I'm
Okay.
speaking truth, but no. Now this is a fortune-telling coin.
Yes, it is a
And
fortune telling.
actually, it might be right in this instance. I'm not gonna lie. It might be correct.
Wolves 2027, folks.
Don't speak that into reality. I'm gonna kill you. Oh, and I need you to write more books for me. That's a bad look for me.
That is exactly how it happens. All right, going back, are we going to see some more Comstar fiction?
Again, I'm not against it. I love all the eras of BattleTech. Okay, I really think even though a lot of the books were set in like Fourth Succession War, we had a ton of Dark Age stuff. If someone were to pitch me a Comstar novel set during a time where I think it would be viable, I'd be interested in doing it. Yeah, absolutely.
Sounds good.
By the way,
The
I want
coin
to go back.
agrees.
I want to go back to the better. I want to go back to the Age of War. I want to go back to pre-Great Houses. I want to see some
First Star League.
Yes,
Let's do
yes.
some first Star League.
Barely even touched. That's in the distant past. I want someone to write me that novel or trilogy. Yeah. So I'm open to just about anything in the BattleTech universe.
Sequel to Damocles Sanction. When, Mike? Or at least more Julian fiction? We got a while. We got a while. We got a bunch of things to hit before then.
Yeah.
I love Julian. I love the Federated Sons. I think we've all spoken. And once again, you know the universe. We will definitely be back. When exactly, we do not know. But I can tell you, we've got some more further dips, much like Damocles Sanction, coming up in the near future, right there. So that'll be nice.
But I've got Mike's schedule loaded pretty heavily over the next year to 18 months. However, I would obviously we have to return to the Fed Sons. There's no way we're not going to. It's just a matter of when, and then of course when the story moves along too, and what portion are we going to focus on?
Very true.
But it's going to be a yes. We just can't give you a definitive date.
Gotcha. When will Shadowrun get their version of Shrapnel?
Stay tuned. I can tell you that things are in the works. We're going to have kind of a little bit of a announcement on the Shadowrunners Union. I need to do a little bit of crowdsourcing. That's all I'm going to say about that. But we have been planning something for a while now. And just have to get a few things more in order, and then we'll make the big announcement probably Q1 of next year.
Sounds good. So stay tuned on that one. That'll be lovely.
Yep.
Question: are we going to see more like Ghosts of Obadiah?
If it does well, yes.
Yeah.
So that's more on the game side. I didn't have a lot to do with that. I know there's been a lot of talk about it.
Yeah.
Been a lot of interesting, and I think Aaron jump in on the chat there if you can answer that one. But I think there's been a lot of positive motion on it, so possibly.
Very true. So Aaron, feel free to jump in.
But I don't want to speak for either Ray or Aaron on that particular one.
Fair. And I did get for a later comment, it's the periphery. So that is fair.
Of course. Thank you, Ray.
Well, that was Aaron.
Okay, thank you, Aaron. The periphery shall rise again. Well, it never rose in the first place. That's not the point.
Fair. Except once.
I do love periphery stories. I do. I love that kind of back. It's the wild, wild west of the inner sphere. Let's be honest. And it's pirates running around, lost bases, lost test caches, maybe. Who knows what's out there? So, yeah.
We need a logo for the fiction division. I agree.
It's coming.
It sounds good.
I'm hoping to release it actually very soon. I'm hoping to release, yes, their logo has been locked down 99%, and I'm hoping to reveal that either in December or January.
I would also
It's now an official division of Catalyst.
It is an official division, but I also want to remember for everyone who was at Gen Con, the tattoo bet is off. I am not getting a tattoo of whatever the logo is. I do not believe that Lauren won't change it at 5 minutes after I get the tattoo. It is not going to happen, folks. So just something we're tossing out.
But once it's on a T-shirt, you're getting it, right?
I'm getting the T-shirt. I'm not getting the tattoo. I don't put it past any of you not to change it 2 minutes later.
You do a live tattooing at Gen Con.
No, no. My screams echoing through the building here.
Oh yeah, that's half the fun. So maybe you should maybe in the comments if you want to get
the coin says no.
No.
The Commonwealth has not been hasn't really done much lately. Any chance we'll see them be more active?
Never say never.
Yeah, and not to mention we've got the hinterlands. That is one of the hot spots of the inner sphere right now. We're seeing a ton going on that border. I would keep watching. I think you're going to get some nice stuff coming.
Actually, I can almost guarantee somebody's going to touch on the Commonwealth fairly soon, because it's the hot place to be for mercenaries. There is so much activity going on there, and one of the things, of course, I'm focusing on is mercenary-based fiction. At some point, something's going to cross over there. Absolutely.
Very true. Can we get some Scorpion Empire love? Once again, we've got them a little bit in Shrapnel.
Okay, that's 2
Yeah.
fans. No,
Yeah.
no, I kid. I like. I'm totally kidding. I actually like the Goliath Scorpions are one of the more interesting clans out there. Again, someone's got to hit me up with the right story. That's what it comes down to. So yeah, I know we just did one in Shrapnel recently. I would love to see more about them. Their whole idea of preserving the tech of the sphere, their necrosia visions. I love that aspect of them. They're very different. Someone's got to pitch me the right story. So
Yeah.
that's all there is to it.
Gotcha. I got Big Red here, which is wonderful.
Oh, hey, Big Red.
Mike, what if no one joined the Star League? Can you answer this for me in book form? What if you had a Star League and nobody came? There's going to be a lot of fun with this. I do like to remind everyone right here that the first Star League was built when the Star League and the Terran hegemony was huge. We were talking hundreds of warships just to begin with, regiments upon regiments, and the brilliance that was the Cameron family and Ian Cameron, who were able to diplomatically bring these disparate 5 great houses together, kicking and screaming in some places, but it came through. Alaric is not a Cameron. It is a very different world we're dealing with here. No, not as much diplomacy on this end, but
Yep.
some people are far more diplomatic, and I'm excited to tell that story.
Yep. And some people, to be blunt, need that Star League more than they may think.
Very true.
Yep.
It was the original Star League. The first Star League was the golden era of humanity, right there. The people were living their living abilities were so much higher.
Living their best life.
They were living
Literally.
their best life.
Yep.
We need more from Daniel Isburner and Doc Swift. Anything coming?
Yes.
Yes.
Certainly from Isburner. Doc's just got to hit me up. Literally.
Ooh, the questions we're getting some deep cuts here. I'm really excited. We're having some fun right here.
Let me circle back to that real quickly. One thing I forgot to mention, I do have a novel by Dan, which was published in the original German that we had translated, and I have every intention of publishing that in 2024.
Very
so
nice.
That's going to be the first of one of our German novels. I hope the fans will embrace it as much as our American written ones. I would love to publish more translations and also hopefully work. I'm going to put this out tentatively. I would love to start getting some of our novels crossing over into German as well. So Dan and I have to probably talk about that a little bit. I know Frabby also translated one that we have to talk with him about to see if we can cut a deal and start having those done over there. So German to American, yes. American to German, we have to discuss. Let's put it that way.
Sounds good. Can we get some RimWorld's Republic fiction?
That also is an
For
era.
Star League,
Yes, I know. That also is an era that's only been briefly touched upon. The story, No Greater Honor. Yes, that's a very dark time in the Inner Sphere. I would love to touch on that as well. Sure, I want to open up the eras to more, and I would be willing to. That's at least a trilogy probably to touch that era. But I'm open to it. Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah.
Very true. Excellent.
That's gonna require some heavy planning before we tackle it. But sure, I'd be open to it.
A Battle of Tukiyid anthology, but for Task Force Serpent, Jihad, or Battle of Terra?
I wanted to do a Battle of Terra anthology, and we just lost the time. We just did not have the time to pull that off. Task Force Serpent. Well, I will say we are still moving forward on bringing back revised, updated versions, cleaned up versions of the Legends books. My proofers are hitting Twilight of the Clans right now. So hopefully next year, those are going to start coming out in their new editions, new covers, and POD print editions too. An anthology for Task Force Serpent is kind of interesting. That could be an interesting idea. It's possible. It's possible. We got to wrap up Bounty Hunters first. I have some ideas for the 40th anniversary. I have a anthology idea I want to pitch to Phil. Let's see if we can get that out too. There'll be more details on that a little bit later. So possibly, yeah.
Cool. Any chance to see Liao stories with stronger storytelling versus the older fiction? We also.
Oh my goodness!
I know. We also need a Torian story that makes them look more like a meme, less like a meme.
So I thank you so much. If Tom's on here, Tom, I apologize. Tom Levine is writing the Lao novel that is the counterpoint to Trial by Birthright. That will probably be Q3, Q4 of next year. And he's hard at work at it now. The outline's been approved. We are loving the direction he's going with it. And yeah, that's going to be literally, those are going to be kind of mirror image books.
Yep.
So yes, I blanked on that. I'm so glad someone brought it up. Yes, there will be a Lau novel in 2024.
I don't think you want to say mirror image books because the two of them were originally going to be one big edition. We were both brought down to the 60,000 word realm. I'm at 120,000 and going. So we'll see where it lands. Probably lower.
Keep in mind, both Phil and I haven't uncapped our red pens yet, Michael.
Yep, no, you'll chop off on that.
On a strict diet. Don't worry.
Absolutely. Want to look thin and supported right there.
Yes.
Healthy.
Yes.
Jacob Banson. I'd like to see what happens. We'll see right there.
That is a mystery to be revealed at some future date.
Mason Dunn. That is a mystery worth revealing at a sooner date. So
Indeed.
Keep going. Any chance we can see some Age of War fiction? Exactly as we were talking about.
As I just said, I would really love it. You know, we're going to see what the reaction, I think, to War of Reaving. That's kind of my test bed. I will say I was very pleased with the fan reaction to the Founding of the Clans, Randall's seminal trilogy, which I loved, and I am so glad he got the chance to write that. And that did really well in the marketplace. If War of Reaving does similar numbers, I will be looking at doing kind of these big events. And Age of War, because it's just, you know, it's never really been written about.
Yep.
So I might start doing kind of picking these trilogies for each era. If we can get that done, I would be over the moon. That would be fantastic.
That's a fascinating part of our history.
And because we're going back to the olden days where it's, you know, Mackies and the proliferation cycle mechs now, it's a lot more limited as to what you can do. So I think the stories there would be very interested in terms of regressing, going back to that earlier technology. And it's going to be not a cruder time, like you said, people are living their best lives there. But the fall of that Star League, if we can take it through the fall and Ameris' usurpation, I'm down for that. I am very down for that. So yeah. We will see. That's going to be something I'm talking about internally. I have to fit into my schedule, but that would be fascinating. Sure. So yeah, the more I talk about, the more I warm to the idea.
Me too. I love it right there.
Yep.
Tucker Harwell, maybe you were talking about.
Yes.
Tucker a little while ago.
The Breaker will deal exactly with the Tucker Harwell mystery.
Gotcha. Okay, let's go through a few of these things right there. Can someone please post the shrapnel submission guidelines to your social media so it is easier to find? Might be a good thing to increase the slush pile.
I know Phil would love to do that. So Phil or Jason, if either one of you can help with that. I know Jason has been doing some slush reading, and we thank him for that. It's been very good for us. So if either one of you can post those up there, that would be great.
Yep. What is the wait looking like for hearing back on shrapnel submissions?
I know it has gotten better. I can't speak to it because Phil, our managing editor, is the one who speaks to that. If Phil is in the chat, maybe he can post something. I don't know what it's down to, so I can't. I have too high a viewpoint. I don't want to put words in Phil's mouth.
Agreed.
I don't want to say something that's incorrect. So I'm going to just take a pass on that one because I can't speak accurately to it.
Once again, that is completely fair right there. More Schmetzer Dragoons. Not a question, actually, just a demand. That came from Aaron.
I would love to have him do that. There is a particular project that Jason has to finish first. If he's on the stream, he's probably going, huh? But I would love to have him return to something at post-redemption rights. We will have to figure out how to make that happen, for sure.
Good. Also, Aaron told us that our table for dinner last night, our 7 o'clock reservation, is finally free.
Oh, fantastic. I got to go. So, yeah.
Nice try. Nice try. You've got some time right there. Dragoon's Origins novel.
Okay, that's hilarious.
Yes.
I love Jason Schmetzer. Right now, Lauren has said he's like the Dragoon's writer. If he had the time, which he does not, I would love to see him write one book for each of Jamie and the Wolf's Dragoons assignments, Karita, Davian, Steiner, and go through it and be like a pentology.
That'd be very
That
nice.
would be awesome. I don't know if we'd ever, it'd be like certain other authors who have promised books in certain series that will remain nameless. The problem is that his day job keeps him super, super busy. So I take whatever I can get out of him. Of course, thankfully he had time to write us a short story in Shrapnel 15. I would love to put him on a book a year. I would love to put him on a schedule. I just don't know if it can happen. That is a personal windmill. I'd love to tilt that at some point. I just don't know if we can make it happen.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Word of Blake Ilclan novel. We need to know more. Know that we know now that we know that they survived.
What?
They're talking about Obadiah.
Oh God.
I'm going to protect John from that one right there, and go to the plane. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Moving on.
Piece of Blake be with you.
We Blake be with you right there. Um, is there a bad pitch that John would be interested in?
It's a bad pitch.
I recognize the name. We'll continue on, and you can give us that answer at some other point right there.
Okay, I will say this mostly works in shorter in shrapnel stories. We do not get enough humorous fiction stories. We have a couple of. So if people have read the Cups idea written by James Kirtley, that was what happens when you do a urban mech peace patrol officer, but and also the Ace Bixby or the Ace, what's his last name? By Bixby, James Bixby.
Yes, I know. I would know which one you're talking. I don't remember. Ace Darwin?
Yes, that's it. The Ace
Ace
Darwin
Darwin.
stories also very tongue in cheek, but very also much in the Battletech milieu. Because it's difficult. It's difficult to write what's termed as humorous military science fiction. So if you think you can tickle our funny bones, you probably have a better chance of rising to the top. I don't want everyone to do that because again, it's writing is hard. Writing funny is even harder. But if you think you've got what it takes, then let us see what you got.
What if the right story is Goliath scorpions being buried in cement?
I don't think the Goliath Scorpions fans are going to be very happy about that story.
It'll be short.
Yes, very, very short.
When's the next GDL novella coming? Did I miss it?
Oh, you have not missed it. That is I'm going to throw Brent a little under the bus here. We are waiting for the awesome cover by Marco Mazzoni. That's in its final stages. So here's the deal. It's actually a GDL short novel, and it is amazing. So what we're going to do, I'm going to omnibus the whole thing. So those of you who've been waiting for all three of them in print, it's going to be released in the omnibus edition for ebook and POD. I'm going to keep the ebook at like $5, so you're not missing out. But it's also going to be print on demand. So those of you who want all of them in print, you're going to get your wish all at once.
Excellent.
Yeah. Whoever asked that question, thank you very much.
Anything about what happened to the Minnesota tribe?
No.
It wouldn't be a Battletech day unless we asked.
That's right.
Are we sure he's not a camera by editing the
Blake, that's all I'm going to say.
Okay. 5 minutes. Thank you. So we got 5. So going through a few more of these. Just skipping down. Anything from Jason Smetra in the pipeline?
Well, we've got the GDL 2.0. And then, like I said, I've got to talk to him about a project he doesn't quite. We want him to do. He knows it's on his plate. I need to pull the trigger on that. So yes.
Well, I'm skipping through a few of these questions to get a few storyline aspects. Give me a quick moment here. we got some funny people out there. I appreciate that quite a bit. Oh, I can actually go back up because we got John, do you decide what eras get prioritized in the fiction? Please explain the process.
Well, yes. I mean, obviously, the bulk of the fiction is going to be spent on advancing the Ilclan era, excuse me, because that's where the game currently is. However, yes, I have pretty much carte blanche as long as I can fit into my schedule. Like the Wars of Reaving, we had kicked around the idea, and then the idea to fold it into the Mercenaries, even though it's not really a Mercenaries book, but just the project. When it came about, I jumped on the idea because I love the idea of exploring those lost eras or eras that just didn't get enough play in fiction. So I have never had Lauren turn me down yet, let's put it that way. So I pretty much have the freedom to pick and choose where I want the fiction to go.
Sounds good.
But the bulk of it's currently in the most recent era because, again, that's where the game is focused. But the great thing is because Battletech can be played anytime you want, if fiction will help open up those worlds that other people are like, oh, hey, I think I might want to do. Let me grab the proliferation cycle and do an Age of War campaign. That would be fantastic as far as I'm concerned. So I'd love to see if, like, well, I'm going this direction and this is going to make Aaron's head explode. They're like, well, hey, Ray and Aaron, can we pitch some sort of supplemental product for the Age of War? That would also be really cool.
Battletech Universe 2. No. The incredible work our sourcebook team worked on that. Ray, I apologize for even making that joke. I love you. We all love you.
We might see him reach out through the camera And grab your throat. Yes, exactly.
Gotcha. I like the Ill Clan to proceed slowly. So that's an interesting aspect right there. That is wonderful. The more fiction allows us to fill it up right there. That is actually a fascinating theory that we've been discussing recently. We moved very quickly through the Jihad era in its own ways right there. So there was very little fiction at that point, at that time. Now hopefully we'll be able to flesh that out a little bit more. But now we're seeing the Republic era into the Ill Clan era. Gives us a little more time to catch back in with the houses, catch back up with the various clans, and get a bigger idea of how things are moving and going through.
Exactly. One thing we wanted to make sure that, to be fair, we didn't repeat past mistakes for different iterations of the company, and by the previous license holders. And one of the things we wanted to make sure is that we laid down a foundation for where we were going, and we knew the direction we were going, and not throwing things out willy nilly that we didn't have answers for. So the Ill Clan Eras right now is proceeding. I'm very pleased with what we're doing, what we're revealing, and what's happening. And it's culminating in an event that we already have planned out. I can't say anything about it, but it's going to shake the foundations of the sphere to its very core. And that's all I'm going to say about that. And it is a multi-year journey. So we've got plenty to explore in both the source books and the fiction, and I couldn't be more excited about where we're going.
Gotcha. All right. Will we get any story about the Republic remnants? The Republic remnants are the remnants of the Republic, unfortunately. I hate to think about it every single day, but we will be wrapping up quite a few of those storylines and transitioning some of them into the Star League era right there. But once again, as we know, and I know Aaron's behind his battlements right there too, the Republic itself, as much as Aaron, myself, Ray, and some of the others right here do love it, the Republic has unfortunately sunset at this point, and we are moving into a fun and exciting new era. So stay tuned on that one.
Long live the Republic.
Long live the Republic. Talon Coleman, I would like my Republic hat, please. So that is very, very good. Mecha's next video. Why we love Proton Mechs and why? Okay, all good the stuff right here.
Hey, honestly, I like Protomex too. I'm a fan as well. Give me more Protomex stories, folks.
Especially if you've read The Truth of the Protomechs, Shrapnel 2. Read it. The truth is out there. All right. It looks like we're coming to wrap up right now. So just to give you one last check-in right now, my name is Michael Ciravella. I'm here with John Helfers, the executive editor of fiction. Yes, indeed, the executive editor for fiction for Catalyst Game Labs. We are here at PAX Unplugged, Day 3. We are coming into the final section right there. In a few minutes, Rem Alternus will be back with a special announcement and to show off something new and exciting right there. I do not know what it is. I do not believe it is Battletech related, so that is one thing. So if this may be the last Battletech live stream for the weekend, right there. So we really appreciate you for sticking with us. Once again, I'd like to just wrap up briefly by thanking Six Sides of Gaming for all their hard work and all they do right there. The entire Catalyst team who's been here has been selling stuff out like crazy. It is absolutely wonderful. And of course, our Catalyst demo team and all the people out there who help support us and let us do these wonderful things.
To all the fans, thanks for playing. Thanks for reading.
We appreciate it. And of course, Aaron, Ray, and the wonderful people who from Battletech, thank you for all you do. Once again, we're here from the Catalyst Game Labs booth live stream. Stick around, more fun to come.
Hey everyone, welcome back for the last show of PAX Unplugged live stream here on Catalyst Game Labs. Woo! It's been a fun weekend. There's been a lot to do, and we saved a really fun show for the last of it. It's going to be a little chaotic neutral because I have learned these rules today and read the
Chaotic.
scenario today. And these guys have never played. It's our new dice core system that we announced for the RPG division yesterday. So if I mess up, you won't know. um, but we're gonna have fun. We're gonna muddle our way through it and just play. And as long as we're all having fun, who cares? So let's do a quick round of intros so you know who's playing here together. I'm Rem Alternus. I'm the community and marketing director for Catalyst Game Labs. Yeah.
Hi, my name is KP. I go by KP Lemon Studios. My voice is cracking, so I will sound like a 12-year-old boy. That is me today. On top of that, I also, believe it or not, do photography and role play and voice acting and cultural consultation. So I am not. Oh gosh, This is just me all day. It's just gonna be voice cracking, puberty, voice.
We're playing 100-year-old characters.
Yeah.
It must be puberty time. I don't know.
Well, I am the kid of the group, so I am. I would imagine if you're at least needing to be 100 to be a part of a group, you're like the runt of the group, and so you're like the 18-year-old of the group. So yeah, it's puberty hits a little later in life now. It feels like. So there you go. That's my excuse.
Awesome.
Hey, so I'm Dapper. I'm the random person that Rim cudgeled over the head and dragged to the table.
Friend.
New friend, no.
Congratulations.
So, for those of you more on the Battletech side, may be familiar with me from like Big Red's Discord or YouTube channel, where I help moderate, and otherwise just tabletop enthusiast. So looking forward to. I'm gonna say this is not chaotic neutral. This is chaotic amazing.
Yeah.
I love
And Big Red, we are holding Dapper hostage, so you need to get over the painted miniatures or you're not getting him back.
I don't know that I like that. Give me a excuse.
I'm James Kirtley. I am the co-XO of the Battletech side of the demo team. So mostly giant stompy robots are my thing. A little bit on the writing side, a little bit on the demo, well, mostly on the demo team. And also I have been dragged in because I have no indoor voice, and therefore Rem thought I would be good for this table.
Yay.
And I just wanted an excuse to play with you.
Hey, my name is Talon Coleman. I am the merchandise director for Catalyst Game Labs, and I'm also part of the excommunicated team with Shadowrun. For those of you who haven't seen it, go over onto our YouTube channel and find those episodes because they are amazing. I play a character there called Blaze, and I'm looking forward to playing more wizardry today because I played a wizard there too. So, and now I've like tripled in age now apparently.
Yes.
So
All wizards all the time.
that's right.
Awesome.
Look at the proverbial
So-
gray beard.
What we are playing today, this is going to be using, when Jason and I talked yesterday, we announced the new RPG division and that we are going to be running some games using the dice core system, which has a lot of spreadsheets and probability and blah, 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 all whittled down to being a D4 to D12. He said he's going to throw in some D20 when he feels like it, mechanics. And I'm actually really excited about these mechanics. They're kind of interesting. So we're going to roll 3 different dice for all of our actions, which in this game, feats is the word for action.
Okay.
So if I say that, that's what it means. So for every action, there is a D8 automatically, and then a skill die, and then a attribute die. So you'll roll 3 dice, add them all up, and then compare that to a difficulty rating that
Oh God,
have.
public math.
Excellent. So that's a little bit about the dice core system. We are going to be playing a game called Wizard Riders. So think Sons of Anarchy meets Magic. This is an
Yeah.
early look scenario and play test. So these rules are not final. The scenario is not final. We kind of par for the Catalyst course rush this so that we could show you guys here at PAX because we're excited about it. This is a game and a setting by Matt Hirt, who has been with Catalyst for quite a while and is a wonderful art person and had this world in his back pocket. So we're bringing it to life here today. Any questions before I go ahead and do the preliminary reading for our audience here?
No,
No, I think I'm good.
excited.
All right. In the impossibly far future, the sun is dying, and with it, the earth. A fat red sun squats on the horizon as you and your fellow wizards ride through a world of magic, monsters, super science, and high adventure. Your Magus Cycle Club takes on all challenges and challengers, cruising for treasure, magical lore, new spells, and good times. And who knows, maybe you'll find a way to kickstart the sun and save the planet while you're at it. Minor importance there.
Yeah.
Things to keep in mind. Wizard Riders is heavily inspired by the works of Jack Vance, Gene Wolfe, Glenn Cook, Hunter S. Thompson, and so on. Think Dying Earth plus Easy Rider plus book Earth of the New Sun. Not exclusively post-apocalyptic in genre, as this is so far in the future that a few apocalypses have happened already. No big deal, it's another Tuesday. Things to know that we're going to use a couple of references for that our audience could get in the lingo on. Orth is the planet or world. It's a bastardization of old Earth. A Magus Cycle is your ride. It's as important as your staff or sword. Without it, you're just a court magician, which is lame. Archmages Magus Cycle Club, or Archmages MC, the club that the player characters have joined as prospective members. The club is over 2,000 years old, and members are all wizards. Wizards must be at least $100 and pay $100.
It's me $100
to join.
stuff.
Let's go.
I mean, I'm just saying, we all look great.
At that point, you have proven some basic thaumaturgic competency at 100 years old. Moon Hollow is the city where the adventure begins. Some number of millennia ago, a chunk of the moon smashed into Orth, leaving a huge rent in the ground that eventually became a mining hotspot. There are huge metal walls around the city with only a few gates to enter or exit. And then Wizard's Tower Tavern, a pub where the archmages gather, serves the rough and tumble thaumaturgical crowd. That's hard to say. Thanks, Matt. It has plenty of cold ale, cheap wine, and fried food.
Is that saying cheap wine or sheep wine?
Cheap.
I really hope
I
it's not
said
cheap
I was
wine.
going to say
Yeah.
yes
Cheap wine.
to everything.
Yes, and
Yes, and.
It's not a part of the sheep you'll like. So
Oh.
don't guidelines for the game, for the setting. There's no modern guns or firearms. Fantasy weapons are the standard. Arcane weapons are only efficiently wielded by trained magic users. Sci-fi elements are encouraged. Robots, energy weapons, spaceships, but should be veiled in mystery, and their true nature should not be easily ascertained. Blah, blah, blah. When in doubt, think Lord of the Rings plus motorcycles. And then Matt's real-world commentary, which I love. Motorcycle culture has many problematic aspects. I love motorcycles, so am accentuating the parts of the culture I like while parodying the parts that are problems. These problematic aspects should not be ignored, but can be disregarded in favor of an inclusionary gameplay. As I like to say, Harleys are for everyone. Awesome.
Yay.
All right. So, we ready to get started?
Yeah.
Yes, and I just have to say, with Lord of the Rings plus motorcycles, all I can getting is "You shall not pass" in the right lane.
I love that.
Oh, I love.
Yeah,
That needs to be
Should've
that
saved it.
tagline.
Well, you know,
I feel like there's a really aggressive crossing guard somewhere that, like,
it's out of staff. Oh no!
what I need about this system. We're leaving off the wands and staffs for this session,
Oh.
but if you have a wizard staff, you can use it like a lance on your motorcycle, which I like that.
Or to make really tight turns.
I love that.
So it's the Legolas turns the instead of a bow.
So our attributes, just so everyone knows, we've got toughness, reflexes, willpower, insight, charm, and power, which is basically your magic. Let's see. You're gonna need to make some riding rolls today. It'd be funny if you fall off your motorcycle a lot, and you'll be doing a lot of casting probably too. So things to look forward to. All right, here we go.
I'm ready.
I'm stalling because I'm losing my voice a little bit, and I'm like, yeah, every second that I
It's
Don't
to
talk.
install, you get to keep your
Experience puberty with me right now. Okay, let's do this.
Mm.
No, it came out weird.
First
Sorry.
one's free.
Oh, all the lozenges. Is that the
Pockets
fruit
only
one?
so deep.
It doesn't smell stinky.
I'm gonna.
Well, you didn't bring your shirt with the pocket of holding?
Thanks,
I did
James.
not. No.
Thank you.
A rookie mistake.
No,
All right.
I just refill them regularly.
All right. Your group is gathered at Wizard's Tower Tavern for your initiation into the Archmage's Magus Cycle Club. The prospects must prove themselves worthy of inclusion. If they fail this test, they are booted out and can try to join again in another 100 years.
What?
This is my third try.
If they succeed, they're accepted into the club and begin their journey to full membership, gaining access to greater resources, mentoring by older members, and so on. The only prerequisite for membership is that a wizard be at least 100 years old and have basic thaumaturgy skill. Being skilled in magic naturally extends your life, and many wizards live for centuries. None of the older members want to deal with the whippersnappers younger than 100. They're just too chaotic and annoying. Other than that, it doesn't matter what gender or race a prospect might be. Just know a bit of magic, damn it. Players can come up with their own character names, but we do have some examples. Would anybody like to change their character name?
Yeah, I'm good with mine.
All right, who are we? Why don't we introduce ourselves?
Oh, my name is Ustra Stringbane, and yeah, just I'm the youngest one in the group, believe it or not. We've been waiting
Holding us
exactly.
back.
Listen, I had my birthday just yesterday. Just deal with it. Don't blame me for when I was born. I can't control that.
Should
All
have
right.
used time magic and just sped that up.
Oh, you try to cheat your way in. Let's see what they try to do to you. I know what happens. I know you did that last time.
That is all insinuation and lies.
Right.
And you just watch and you see, and I'm going to propel us to greatness.
And I'm gonna drink sheep wine if you're really
Cheap
telling the
cheap wine.
cheap sheep wine.
Some of us
sheep
have
wine.
standards.
All
I
right.
drink nice cheap
Yeah.
wine.
Well,
You know where
There
they
you go.
make that from, right?
Don't tell me.
he likes it. That's all that matters, right?
I'm still hungover from his 100th birthday, so
I mean, the nice thing is generally you don't remember afterwards. So I've probably been told how they made it before, and it's just a couple
Hey.
of bottles.
Ignorance is bliss, as
Gone.
they say.
Yeah.
So we have Ustria, and we have
So I am Methlor Rotaz. It can be a bit test turn, maybe not always the most friendly, but I'm pretty good at what I do. So even if I can be a little rough around the edges, people appreciate the fact that I can ride my bike and I can slay while doing it.
Mm.
Yeah, both
So he
my
thinks.
enemies and my fans.
awesome. And next up,
I'm Ogrith the Younger. Naturally, I'm the oldest of the group. Like I said, this is my third try at this, so
The
I remember
granddad.
at least 2 apocalypses now.
Apocalypse.
Apocalypal. I don't know. Anyway, and despite my old age, I seem to be also the charming one of the group, so that'll be good.
A lot of heavy lifting.
But strong feeling for the group as a whole, even if I give you shit while we're doing it.
I'm going to butcher this name over and over again, but I am the Wandering Itez? Itez?
it's your name.
The Wandering Itez. That way it keeps it simple for me. I'm the Wandering Itez. I am kind of like the middle age of the group. Probably around 150, 175. Kind of very in that, if you had to think about, adulthood, teenage adulthood, that straight, young 20-year-old, but, times, 5, and we get a little over 100.
Excellent.
Kind of gangly. He looks kind of awkward. He's very awkward because it looks like he's in that spirally gangly phase in this heavy armor set where it looks like it's just like, yeah, you should be grabbing something a few pounds lighter, but he doesn't know any better.
Awesome. Ideally, each character will earn a nickname or a club name through gameplay. That name must be given by another character or player. They cannot select one themselves. So, oh boy. Excuse me, I bit my cough drop, and that was a poor decision.
Oh no!
Now it's
Where's
shocked
the
as
flavor?
Now it's everywhere.
Now you get the feeling for apocalypse while all the biting in the middle
Yeah.
of your mouth.
The
Yeah.
explosions. Oh, God. All right, the test. The characters arrive and meet at Wizard's Tower Tavern after a few drinks of cheap sheep ale.
Yeah.
It was sheep ale.
Ale.
Wait,
Oh no.
wine. Where does the ale
New part of the body.
Um, after a few drinks, a senior Archmage's wizard addresses the group. This is Orthrocker, a hulking brute of a wizard who specializes in geomancy. He speaks with an inhumanly deep voice. Thanks, Matt.
Yes.
And moves with the inevitable power of a falling boulder. Orthrocker informs the prospects that this is the first test of membership. The club is having a big party at their manse at the top of Wizard's Pass in the mountains to the north of Moon Hollow. We're having a party up at Wizard's Pass. All you have to do is get there, but that's easier said than done. We've spread the word that a bunch of wannabes are hitting the road, and there are plenty of people who'd love to stop ya. Goblins with a score to settle, warlocks looking to make a name for themselves, and just plain old Zoroids and Manadibs with nothing but chaos on their minds.
Yeah.
Seeing how late it is, the Moon Hollow guards may not want to open the city gates for you either. If you really want to score extra points with the club, pick up a few gifts along the way, eh?
Mhm.
Wizards love presents. Now kickstands up and get moving. The prospects scramble, start their bikes, and get moving. So we're going to do a fire it up check.
Woo!
See how you guys start up
Oh,
your
no.
motorcycles here. So you're going to use your base D8. You're going to
Oh
use
no.
your riding skill.
No.
And you're going to use your reflexes attribute.
All right. So
Okay.
how do I? Okay.
I
So
will
we
need to
have
borrow another
riding.
D8.
Yeah, we need more dice around here.
Reflexes.
Reflexes.
D-
Throw them all in the middle.
Yeah, here we go.
And then writing skill.
My reflexes
Good.
are riding is D6. I got that one.
Yep. So what is this carrot next to my D6
Yeah.
in writing?
That means you have an upgrade. So you can choose, when you have an upgrade, it means you can choose one of your dice. It can be
Reflex.
any of the three to change to the
That's a
higher
D10.
level dice.
We've been playing this game for 20 minutes and you're
I'm
already
already messing
cheating.
it up. So what if I have a D6 and I want to change this D4 to another D6?
You can do that. That can be your one upgrade.
So I'll just grab that then.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Let me set a
I'm still learning. Can I? So.
okay, D8 plus your reflexes.
Oh,
so,
D8 as well. Okay.
Yep, so D8 plus
No,
a
not the
D6,
D10 I found out.
I have a. this is my D8.
Yep.
And
and then
then
your reflex is a D6,
D6.
and then your riding skill is a D6 upgraded. So
Yes.
you
What do
can
you need?
choose to upgrade one of your D6s
What?
to a D8, or you can update your D8
No, I'm
to
going to
a
need another
D10.
D8.
Okay.
But
I'll do. I'll do the. I'll keep it up for now. Oh no. I'll do a D10.
A D10, okay.
Do I have a D10?
That's that one?
This one?
Yep.
All right.
So D10, a D6, and you still have another D6.
we got D6s all the yeah.
Fantastic. And that's it.
If the Catalyst booth doesn't have D6s, we have a problem.
We
That's
really do.
All right, so go ahead and roll, everyone.
I'll need a
I think we found
yeah.
Fumble.
I need a D8.
A D8.
Yeah,
yeah,
I'll
we
just
can-
go ahead
we're
and
gonna
hand
have
you
to
that
borrow
D8
some.
right
Yeah.
there so you can
Oh,
continue rolling.
thanks. You warmed it up for me.
Yeah, I wanted to. For you.
We'll get you a
I'll
D8
get you
when
D8
they're
No
done.
worries.
Second. Here we go. Oh, that's
What?
Awesome.
Oh, thank you.
All right. So that is a 6. Do you add them up?
Yep.
Okay. 6 plus 3 is a 9, and that's a 6. 9. 6.
9 plus 6 is 15.
All right.
So your difficulty rating was 10.
Okay.
So you easily you can describe how you wanna. You're good at it. You got
Yes.
a little flair with your motorcycle startup. So
All
why don't
right.
you describe what
So
happens?
Ustra, being the youngest, the most spryest, the most athletic of the group, I'm assuming, no creaky bones in his body yet. You see him just like do a hop and like almost a backflip. And as he's doing it, as like he starts doing like 2 or 3 backflips, and as it goes, we start seeing little sparkles and sparks start popping off, and then that kind of builds. And then as soon as he lands on the motorcycle, it's like a whoosh of like almost like a sparkly dust that flies out, and like that just starts the engines on its own, and just sits that, and he sits there like this on the motorcycle, going, "Keep up, old man."
well, I got a 14.
Okay. So that was a success as well.
But I'm the old man who is completely done with his shit.
Yes.
I swing one leg over my motorcycle and, start it like a normal person and then glare.
Ah,
Awesome.
boring.
All right, so I got exactly a 10, so at
Okay.
least I did not fall over.
So you are exactly good at starting your thing. So
Yep.
describe with what flair you.
So it's less about flair and more about preparing myself for a long journey. So I
Mm.
ease onto the bike, nothing special, but then this kind of military kind of grade armor that I'm wearing, you kind of see me like put things, kind of shift them so that the plates on like my legs and on my arms, on my leather, the metal pieces that are inscribed with mystic runes that glow a little bit, they kind of lock together. And you got to get the feeling that like once I'm on my bike, I don't want to get off and I just become this indomitable force.
Awesome.
So,
Awesome.
Like that.
Yeah, I did not roll nearly.
Nah.
I'm at 4. So,
You forgot to buy gas
So,
again.
kind of in classic fashion, I walk up to the bike. And as you're walking up, you see me fiddling with the pieces of this armor because it's apparently it's heavy automaton armor, which is again bigger than my body. So you see him fiddling with it, and as he's going up to the bike, before he even bothers to do anything else, he's trying to like pull out like tools, and he's just trying to like modify the bike just a little bit more because he's just like fiddling with it because he's just nervous, right? It's like it's first adventure. He waited an extra 70 years to like do this, and he's ready to go now. But as he's trying to modify the bike, he's like, oh, all right, I need this one. And he's dropping one thing, and he's like trying to get to the other side of the bike and drop the other. He's reaching down. All of a sudden, the bike is falling over, and he's like trying to pull it back up now. And the bike's not even started yet at this point.
Oh.
Because you failed by a factor of 6.
Yep.
That is 2 crit fails.
What does that mean?
So that's going to give you 1 point of fatigue.
Oh.
So pulling the backpack up, it's like, oh, with the heavy armor on that he's not used to, it's like,
Dude, I told you not to buy that. You look so clunky in it. Normally you're so spry. What's going on?
I know. So he's like trying to like put tools back in his pocket, and he's just kind of like turning on the bike and kind of just
Oh.
meanders kind of back onto it after dropping everything and dropping the bike. And
Awesome. So you can, to cure fatigue, you can spend a resolve. It does heal with time. We'll call that, but you can either spend a resolve or you can take a downgrade with any of your actions
forever?
until that fatigue is gone.
When does resolve refresh?
Not today.
I will go ahead and spend run
Do
on
it
resolve.
anyway.
Yeah, do it anyway.
Okay.
Hey.
Get your shit in gear, kid.
Yep.
So I just did that 2 crits, failed by two measures of that. That's because for every 3
Mm.
that you are below, that would be 1 crit failure. So he was 6 below, so that's 2 crits, crit failures. Now you can do the same thing when you're successful by a certain measure. So technically, you would have had 1 crit success,
Ooh.
and so would have you on your.
No, I was exact.
So that was his flipping over onto the bike. That was his crit
Yep,
success.
yep.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, we appreciate that learning moment, though. Yeah.
Excellent. So, getting out of the city. These new prospects must get out of Moonhollow. That means somehow getting the city gates open. This should be a very difficult encounter.
Okay.
This is gonna be a long journey, isn't it?
No, listen,
If you
this is
keep
your,
rolling like that, it is.
this is your typical how to open a door encounter.
It's exactly
There's
like the kid
nothing
trying to be cool
scarier
and messing
than
everything
a
up.
door.
A
Yeah.
closed door.
The
That's-
solid metal walls of Moonhollow tower. Matt. The solid metal walls of Moonhollow tower over the city some 200 feet. There are few gates, and only one is in the direction that the players need to head. As it is late at night, the gates have been shut, and the players must find a way to open them. Now, you guys have been in this city a while, so you know some of the things you might face here. The guards are implacable metal automatons with strict directions. Keep the gates closed until dawn.
Ooh.
Only open in an emergency or by direct order of Moonhollow's ruling noble, Overseer Waylon Corgaton. Thanks, Matt.
I'm gonna wail on him.
So your some of the people that you might interact with here, the automaton guards, metal sheath guardians. It's always unclear if they're highly trained guards in armor or true robots. Either way, they are not easily convinced to open the gates, and you know that they are quite capable fighters if attacked. Constables. Moon Hollow constables walk the streets at night. If you make a big ruckus, they could encounter constables. The wall and the gates, nigh impervious to even arcane power, these walls are not able to be busted down, at least not by these particular wizards. The gate is shut, and the mechanism to open it is inside a well-secured guardhouse at the top of the wall. So, and then I will remind you that part of the optional part of this as well is to collect loot for gifts for the other archmages. So you should always keep an eye out for things that they might like as presents.
So,
Like whatever gear holds the doors closed at night.
yeah. What does the income look like in this world? Do we know? Is it like
Let's make it up.
old American dollars, I guess, or
Yeah,
like?
we're
I mean, Fallout has bottle
you
caps.
know
So
what? No, in the future we color code our money, and it's Canadian money. And
That-
Future is Canada.
There is Canada. So we've had like 80% of an apocalypse. Is that right?
no, that's
I'm
not
sorry at the
Yeah.
end.
I'm really sorry about
Sorry, so sorry.
so it's just the strips of colored paper at this point. It doesn't have any symbolism on it anymore.
Nobody knows who the queen is anymore.
No.
This old lady. All right. Yeah. So you see, I'm already
So
blanking
we're
my
in
name.
front of the gates, right?
you kicked on your motorcycles, and now you're like, what do we do next?
Oh,
We need to go
gotcha.
that way.
We went through all
Oh.
that, started up the motorcycles, drove a block,
There.
and
Oh, so-
Yeah.
So this is knowledge that we know about the
Yes.
gate from our time preparing for this, I guess. Okay.
You see just Ustra just revving in his engine. Like, all right,
Yeah.
come on, let's go.
well, there's a door.
Yeah.
No, we're not
Okay.
there yet. We're getting to this door. That was
Oh, I
the
thought
knowledge.
we had gotten to the door. I thought it was a block away from the tavern, and then
It can be wherever you'd like it to be.
okay.
But you need a plan, maybe.
I say we just walk through, knock some heads.
The door's closed.
Yeah, you
Right.
knock some heads.
Kids these days don't know doors, right? Okay, got it.
Yeah,
Maybe
no, they
a
open. I
little
get
bit
it.
of safety might be in
But
order.
I mean, I like, what? If you're gonna lift it open, you can't lift it open. You know you can't lift
Mike
it open.
finally gets his bike started after all.
Yeah.
I think Meflor is right. I think maybe some subtlety is in order because if we bring, the fuzz down on us, this could be over before it starts.
Right. Okay. Well,
No
what do you?
reason to overly tire ourselves at the beginning of the journey.
True.
Fair enough.
True.
Anybody else? I forget.
Something about gifts.
True. I
We're-
can become invisible.
As
Aha.
can I.
Now I'm starting to see a plan. So
or fly.
I can find life, so I could probably maybe map out where the guards are if they've got patrols. We could also figure out once and for all if they're actually people in those stupid suits of armor or if they're just robots. If they're people, maybe we can bribe them or charm them or whatever.
Put them to sleep, polymorph them. We have options.
I ain't got much
How much
confetti
Canadian
on
dollars
me.
do we actually have?
I'm just gonna call it confetti because it's
I think we
colored
should
paper.
call it maples.
19.
Maples.
Yes.
We
We
have
all
19
collectively or
maples.
19 each.
Collectively.
Collectively.
Okay.
Collectively, 19 maple
Bribery is
confetti.
out of the picture. Unless does anybody have any like forgery or anything like that?
I'm not seeing anything on the
No.
No.
What is an ethereal dart do?
I was wondering that same thing.
Yeah.
Wait.
Darts things ethereally.
Ethereal
Yeah.
what?
An
Dart.
ethereal
Dart.
ethereal
Don't forget,
dart.
though, even if you don't have a skill for something, you can default on that, which gives you a D4 as your skill.
Okay.
So you can try anything.
So
Even
could
if you
we
don't have the
make
skill.
up a skill then and just make it a D4? Okay.
I was gonna say that my ethereal dart is kind of like the old school, like, and then just knock them out like a.
And that's a
sleep.
spell.
That's a oh.
That's
Yeah.
Oh, that's how I do it.
That's how you do.
Yeah.
And it's a dart.
Okay.
A magical dart. I
I'm
gotta,
just being flashy with you.
yeah, I got. Come on, life's gotta have a little pizzazz. I mean, if this is what I got to look forward to in the future, I've been
Yeah,
like such
well,
a
after-
dick.
After 3 tries, it starts to get a little,
KP feels like such a dick. This is not KP saying any of this. I'm just gonna put that out there right now.
I have a feeling this is gonna turn into the millennial versus boomer gang names.
Okay, boom.
Wait, which one of us is okay boomer? I mean,
At this point, it's all melded together. I feel like it's like, is it just a oh boom, oh boom, oh boom, 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 boom.
let's start with the find life. Let's see if we can identify where the guards are.
So from the test, it was gifts for the archmages, and then get into the doors because they're being jerked because we know they're closed, right? There was no.
We'll get to the party.
Oh, get to the party.
Out of the city. The party's out of the city, so we got to get out of the city.
Is that what doors are closed? Is the city gates that we're in right now?
The city
So
gates themselves.
So basically, you're going up a mountain.
Yeah.
So you first need to leave the city, which is you
Essentially,
are
there's-
accompanied by a door.
That's the door I'm thinking. I thought the
Yeah,
door
yeah,
was
yeah,
on
yeah.
the
No,
other
no,
end where
doors
the party
to get
is
out,
at.
not in.
No,
Nope.
out in. Gotcha. I am
Yeah.
now following about why this is not
Yeah.
now. In classic eye test fashion.
Are there any buildings alongside the wall? Like maybe there's
Yeah, like
secret
built
doors
up
that we
against
could skip
it. Or
out.
sewers.
You could do a search, absolutely. Are you going to get your motorcycles through the sewers? You could.
I mean, a big.
That is an odd point. Yeah, like getting our motorcycles out anything other than the big old doors, unless somebody has a pocket motorcycle spell or something like that. Anybody
Yeah,
have
or unless they're
pocket
like large
motorcycle?
culverts that are like coming out through.
Yeah, where is the L.A. River of Moon? What was the name of our city? Moon.
Moon. Oh, now Moon Hollow.
Moon
Moon
Hollow.
Hollow.
So where is the L.A. River of Moon Hollow? I've seen all kinds of things land in there, and those ancient movies from like 8 apocalypses ago.
Right.
Yeah, you can land your motorcycle in a barrel and just go.
Yeah, or a space shuttle or any.
Yeah, whatever,
Anything you guys want to try, we're gonna do. We'll do an investigation on to see what's around. Don't forget, also, you can use your motorcycles to do trick stuff, like go up ramps and stuff like that if you wanted to.
Oh,
Straight up.
Can we just
Yeah.
go straight up the wall?
If you have fly, maybe.
Whose magic are these motorcycles? I missed probably on the last end. Are the
You
magic like
are magic.
we are magic, but the motorcycles are not magic. Got it.
Are these like? I mean, are these like real Harleys with gas and stuff like that? I mean,
For now, yes.
We'll
Very
find
well,
out
okay.
in the future.
Probably powered by magic. Not. I know.
all this-
Some alterations. I think I read that you can like do upgrades to your motorcycle that are
I hope
magical.
so.
Okay.
But it'd be great if you could get into the club so they could teach you how.
That would be a problem on our side, wouldn't it?
I like that. Okay.
let's check out the
Yeah.
door. I don't think we're gonna go.
I think
anywhere
checking
until
out the
we
door
check
is
it out
the first
first.
step.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So to check out the door, let's do kind of a search
A search.
just to see, what's around, what you might.
So that would be a
notice.
skill.
Like
Yeah,
awareness
so what we're
or
gonna do is, if you have a skill that would fall under that, you can use it. If not, use a D4.
Okay.
Plus resolve, plus your D8.
sorry, I was
Plus
trying
resolve.
Resolve. So
I'm
we actually
sorry,
roll a die of the resolve. A willpower,
Sorry,
maybe.
Insight?
willpower.
Willpower.
Okay.
Okay.
Now I have a leadership skill.
to. Ooh.
Can I? And it's got an upgrade. Would that be only for leadership tests, or can I use that in some other way, like
So what
rah?
what I
go-
would say in that case is you could
Go,
make
go,
a
gadget.
leadership roll to see if you're successful,
Okay.
and then if you're successful, maybe I give an upgrade to everyone else
All right.
on their
Oh, that could
search
be
roll.
cool.
Okay, boys, listen up. Here's the plan. You're gonna do this. You're gonna get your damn motorcycle started.
Yep. Of course.
And,
Yeah, I
you're
got
gonna
it.
smile beguilingly. And we're gonna figure out how the hell we're gonna get these doors open.
I want to see that.
Just like that. Keep that up. That's
Ah.
perfect.
So make your leadership roll first. So you're
What's
gonna do your
the- what's
leadership
the-
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
plus your charm.
Charm. Oh, hey.
So that's an 8.
Okay.
And
And
then
I have an
use your
upgrade on
upgrade.
that, so let's do another 8.
Is it
I got
upgrade?
the thing.
Okay.
I'm upgrading that 6. Wow. 21.
Woo! Wow.
All right. So you're
Y'all are inspired.
you were at 15, so you're up by a factor of 2.
Yep. Okay.
So let's go ahead and give
Double
you guys
crit.
2 upgrades. That
So
you
instead of
can
the
use
sexy
on
young
your-
bard, we have the grumpy old bard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you
Upgrade
can
twice?
upgrade 2 of your dice. Yes.
I'm gonna
Nice.
start singing Kansas tunes. They're even more classic now.
Oh my! I love it.
I'll do a 6
All
on
right.
that
All
one.
right.
I
And
guess,
for
and then
Where
you said
are we?
what did we? So search and resolve.
So,
Where's the search?
So your search for your skills. So you have awareness.
8 goes to
Hmm.
10.
So I'd use
So
awareness,
grab
which
that one.
gives you an upgrade.
Try that. What do you,
Okay,
what do
so-
you need?
A D4 so
Oh,
far.
I'm
you
trying to
inspire-
figure that.
do you
Six.
inspire?
Then
Actually,
you're
the question
also
is, do
gonna
you
have
inspire
your,
yourself?
Oh, that's a good
insight,
question.
so
We have 2
D10.
upgrades to use, right?
10.
No, we have 2
Or, I'm sorry,
upgrades
we
for
said
the rest of
willpower,
us.
So go ahead and do
Right.
willpower. So it's a
So
Oh.
do you upgrade yourself?
This
Sure.
one?
I think so.
Graham?
And then
Oh.
another D8. But you now have 3 upgrades to use because you have that one and then
Oh
the
my
2 you got from
goodness.
him.
Oh, we each get 2 upgrades.
Does he inspire himself?
Yeah, am I inspired by myself or just did I inspire these guys?
Let's go ahead and give you 1 level.
Oh,
Okay. That's a good
I'm
compromise.
so inspired
Yeah.
by inspiring these guys that I'm
Yes.
inspired myself.
I've
Nice.
done that
Got
before.
it.
I'm like, I'm so good at my job.
Yeah, I know, right? Quick question. Can the upgrades be used now or have to be used now?
Who's done this roll?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Then, yeah, then okay.
I forget what was the skill we were using. Oh, this was the search
This
skill.
was the willpower.
Yes. Yes. I mean,
Crap.
Okay, and I got to do.
oh, that was
So can I combine my awareness upgrade with the
Yes.
other upgrades? Cool.
Yes.
I need another
I'm gonna roll
D8.
piles of d8s because
Yep. Oh, thank
I'll
you.
have one in just a second. Here.
So,
I
yeah,
guess
all
a
right, so that's
D8
the
on that
D10,
one, right?
2 D8s essentially.
All right.
Okay.
There you go.
Well, I didn't fail it this time. I got a 20 this time.
Oh,
right?
okay. That's
Yeah,
not
it's
bad.
9.
That is a 15.
15?
I
I
also
got a
had
20.
a 15.
15?
10.
20.
Okay.
All right, you made up for that motorcycle.
I made up for the
shenanigans.
motorcycle. I can see. I've been eating a lot of carrots.
So what we'll do then, as you get to the door, you see the automaton guards. You see, as you're looking around, you're kind of looking up at the location above the wall where they have the switch. To start kind of thinking like, how would we get in there? It's so secured. Like, is there a window? Is there a trapdoor? Maybe we could find a way into. You guys are kind of investigating all of that.
Uh-huh.
Meanwhile, as you right your motorcycle and get it turned on, and you're kind of like looking around to see who might have noticed or not noticed, your eye catches something shiny. And you see that there is there's a constable not far away, that's doing just patrols and kind of like looking down a street and kind of swaying, and then looking down another street, and just making sure like no kerfuffles are happening or whatever. But what catches your eye is a very shiny key that looks very
Ooh.
similar to that gate. And because it's so shiny, considering like the state of the constable, and like that is way too shiny for a key that opens the city gates. Like, you suspect that is an enchanted key.
Ooh.
Ah, okay. Who am I closest to? Because we didn't really discuss where we were at. So which
What's the
person am I
pecking order?
closest to?
I will say
Yeah.
you're all kind of like equidistant apart.
I feel like, yeah, like riders ride
So since
together.
James is
Yeah.
right here, and I can actually physically tap on his shoulder, I'm going to make him the person next to me at the
Yes,
moment.
yes.
So I'm just like, what's your character's name again? Yours is
Ogrith.
Ogrith.
The younger.
Ogrith
Obviously.
the younger.
Oh, Ogrith.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of like hesitant to talk to him, and I'm like kind of pointing at the constables, like the key on his belt.
I love the pointing in the dark at a constable.
It could be worse. I could be a cat. I could be looking at his finger. and going,
Lift it up.
what about it?
If I'm not wrong, which I totally could be, like I get it,
Wouldn't be the first time today.
would not be the first time today. Dang it. If that's what I think it is, that key goes to that gate because it's built by magic.
Okay.
Which means that it makes no sense that he has it
Why would the constable have a key to the gate?
because he's the one who locks it.
Okay.
Maybe. I mean,
Is there an obvious keyhole? Can we see a keyhole or something in the gate?
So you see that there's it's kind of I imagine it like in the fourth Harry Potter with when they close all the Dementors out and it's like boom, 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 boom.
Oh, the
like,
multi-lock, obviously
Yeah.
magic.
oh, yeah. So and then just as you're looking around since you're near the door, you see a panel that's actually just a little bit. It seems to slide open, and you can see that there's part of a keyhole.
Okay.
The impossibly small key to the impossibly large door.
All right. Good eye, kid. Were you able to turn invisible? You can turn
I can turn
invisible.
I can also I can turn invisible. I can also cast sleep.
Okay.
I say.
So I say we either distract and grab one of us distracts and the other one grabs a key, or one. Why don't you try your sleep spell?
I'll try to sleep spell
Yeah,
first.
try
and
that. If that
y'all
doesn't
be
work,
ready. If he doesn't go down,
Did you say
then
sleep
I will go
spell?
charm him and you grab the thing.
yeah.
Wait, because
You're gonna
there's
charm him?
so there was the constable,
I'm charming.
but there were also the
What can I say?
automatons and the edge guard, something guard.
So pretty much the automatons are the ones watching the gates, but there's like out on the street there's
Oh,
patrols.
Gotcha.
And then there is that overseer that won't open the doors. Or the automatons won't open the doors unless he says so.
The
But
constable,
he's not here. Not the
Oh.
constable, the overseer.
the overseer. Okay.
It's kind of weird that the constable has the key, but let's not think about that too hard.
Yeah.
I'm sure that won't bite us
Nope.
later.
All
Not at
right.
all.
So if I want to cast sleep on this constable, so my thaumaturgy is D6. I have my D8. Is there what would be the third dice?
Is there a what?
What would be the third?
Your power.
Oh,
Got
yeah.
it. All right.
And I gotta find him.
I also apparently have disguise self and major image. I wonder what the difference between that is.
Ooh.
I mean,
I mean, if you ever want to get disguised
okay,
even as a
when
card.
we get the key, you're going to be that constable.
Yeah.
That's gonna be terrible. I
When he
love
gets
this
the
plan.
key, you dress up like the constable,
And then
so
you
that
open
the
the door.
automaton, and then we'll have to make up a story for why the constable is opening the door
Yeah, that's
to the
fine with me.
automatons when they come up and are like, "Why are you doing this?"
Wow.
Oh, Rem is thinking this
I
I
cannon.
don't like this.
Oh.
Oh, I'm just trying to figure out how
You
to
need
put
a
a dice
D8.
pool together.
No, that's a D10.
Oh, we have push dice out
All
there.
right, so we're doing I'm doing a defense roll,
Okay.
which is his armor plus his oh, I have this written down. Look at all my notes here. Wounds.
I mean, he's just wearing a uniform,
plus
right? So no real
agility
armor, you know.
plus resolve. So
I
I
don't
might have
think
done
that
this
needs to
wrong.
be
Hold on.
included.
So
I don't think the armor would help
So
him anyway.
for
Right.
the core mechanics, does he get any bonuses because he's doing this from stealth, or has the constable seen him? Is there like a stealth check in this game?
Excuse me, sir. Does this smell like chloroform?
Yes.
Oh, there's stealth. Okay.
All right.
Ugh.
It's not terrible.
Yeah.
I get
11.
Oh, that's not bad.
I got a 9.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, describe what happens.
So as I kind of listen to them, and we've kind of been like, I kind of look at them just like, I have an idea.
Well,
And then before they can even ask a question,
What's your
and it's just like I'm forcing down, but it's like the magic is going out and like suppressing all those higher functions and effectively putting him to sleep. So when he hits the ground, it's like he's basically unconscious just because I've suppressed those higher parts of his brain. But effectively, people just think of it as, oh, he's asleep now. Yeah, and it takes time for basically his brain to reboot and wake up naturally.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So there's now a KO'd constable on
Go,
the street.
quick, grab it. All right, and then I'm gonna use invisibility.
All right.
Do I need to roll anything?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
So your power.
Okay,
Plus
so
your D8.
D10.
Well,
That's
he's got
my
a lot of power.
Oh, does he?
D8.
So I
do
took
you.
your D8.
Yeah, it's actually, I have a
that's a
surprising
Yeah, I only have a
toughness
D6.
and
I'm,
Plus your
We're
thaumaturgy,
apparently
which is
the,
a D8.
right.
the old folks.
Is that
Didn't live over 100 years to not be
D10.
tough.
I need another D8.
Apparently.
Here.
Oh,
And I'll tell you what. I'm going to give you a situational upgrade. Because
You're turning invisible from a sleeping guy.
yeah, like it. Well, and yes, but there's people further away. But still, for pickpocketing or whatever, like the fact that you're becoming invisible it will be more successful
Okay.
for.
All right. So then, if
So-
that's the case, I will upgrade one of my D8s to a D10.
Sweet.
D10. Yeah, that's a
Or
D10.
that one right there, but yeah.
Yeah, that's a D10. Oh, I'll do all my glitter D10s. Yeah, that makes me happy. Okay. Oh, okay. That is a 13.
Okay, you're invisible.
Woo! And so as soon as as soon as you're doing that, you see him like. I forgot to describe this character. My Ustria is very showy, very flamboyant in the sense of how he presents himself or themselves. And so, like, as a mohawk that is very much glittery pink, wears like black nail polish, has a little eyeliner going like right underneath, a bunch of earrings. Yeah, earrings. Why am I was like, that's an earring. Coming around, and a very like flowy like cloak, like a duster style cloak. And so you see him like go, all right, and then just almost like twirl around him, and then as he's twirling around, it just goes, and then becomes invisible.
But we see the trail of glitter
Yeah.
where
Yeah.
A little
Yeah.
pixie dusting of it. And so you see him walking, if you can, if you observe closely, maybe, go up. And as he approaches he'll go and attempt to swipe the key off of the one, like the one you pointed out, off of the guard.
I want another roll then for the pickpocketing.
Okay.
So I'm gonna give you 2 upgrades,
Oh,
but you're gonna use if you don't have a skill for like sneaking or stealth or something like that or pickpocketing, then use a D4.
I have a scavenging.
I'll let it go. Yeah, so D6, and you get an
Okay.
upgrade there too. So you're gonna get 3 upgrades.
Ooh, nice.
So scavenging
So
plus
D6.
your reflexes.
Okay, so reflexes is a D6.
Yep.
Scavenging is a D6, so
Yep.
I'll need another.
You got one
Right,
right
but
there.
you're gonna get 3 upgrades.
Danny? Oh, there it is, yeah. No, I'm just putting the base
Oh,
amount
yeah, yeah.
first,
And then
And your
your
base D8.
and then a base D8. So I have a D8 here, so I can upgrade this to another D8. Thank you. This to another D8.
Oh.
Thank you. And then I have one more upgrade still?
Yep.
Yeah.
So you can upgrade a D8 to a D10.
D10. I will do that. There it is. Oh, this is going to be lovely. That is a 11, 17.
Yeah. So you actually win by 1 crit.
Oh, nice.
So go ahead and describe how
All
you
right.
affect the snoring man on the pavement.
You see him walk up, or don't see him walk up.
The trail
You
of
see the
yeah.
glitter.
Yeah. You see, like, what you do see though is him slowly lifting up the key. Like, is it on like his pocket? You said, or
It was on his belt. Yeah.
on his
I
belt?
think- yeah.
So he grabs it off the belt. I'm assuming fairly easily. Is there anything else I can steal from him?
Ooh.
Considering I critted.
I want to steal his pants.
Make another search real quick. So that's awareness plus your
Awareness.
insight.
Awareness is
D8.
my.
Tie his
And then-
bootlaces together.
By the way, I know this is
D8.
a little late to
And
ask.
you know what? Take a downgrade
Oh.
because you're sustaining a spell. You're sneaking around. So just for all the
All
everything you've got
right.
going
I'll
on,
do
I'm
a
gonna make
down.
you do a downgrade.
So 2 things. I know it's a little late to ask. Who else was on the street when this all happened?
Yeah.
It's pretty late at night at this
Oh,
point.
okay.
So it's so far you've been like you've right where you are. You have the automatons and the constable.
Okay.
There's a couple people milling around, but they're like going from like going home for the night or whatever. So they're not really paying too much attention to the invisible sparkly dust.
So now, are we only looking at an invisible person holding a floating key? That's
No, it as soon as
touched it?
he touches it, it'll go invisible.
Nice. So just these 2 dice, right?
Well, you're going to need a
plus
third.
your
You're
D8.
gonna, yeah, you're
Or
gonna
plus
need
a
a D8.
regular D8.
I think
okay.
all rolls are going to wind up being 3 dice,
Yes.
basically.
All-
Got it.
all
Oh,
of them.
fantastic. Good to know. That is
Okay.
a 6, 9, 11.
That's a 14 actually.
Sorry, 14. I lied. I can math.
You find 5 more Canadian dollars.
Right.
$4.
I'm gonna just call it confetti because it's
Confetti.
I and so I will take that money. I
Awesome.
feel like such a dick, but I'll take it. I was like, yes, fight the power.
And you
And
just from down the street a little bit, you hear like the whisper that's not a whisper, but like is in that whisper tone. Hurry up!
so and then I just waltz back over, almost like no one else can see it, but he's just like twirling and almost like jiving along, just like, yeah, I'm awesome, kind of a bit.
That sound you hear is me face palming.
What's wrong with that guy? You hear coming down one of the streets.
All right.
Oh my God!
Time to go.
Somebody got hurt. Go get the doctor, whatever the doctors are. Go get the
Medics.
doctor guy, medic thing.
The witch doctor.
He just
The witch
fell
doctor.
over.
Doctor.
The witch
He
doctors.
just fell over right there. Quick.
It must be the hate stroke. Oh no.
Love it that considering some of you have healed.
Do we?
Do we?
Oh yeah, I have
No, I'm-
medicine.
I don't.
I'm gonna try to basically generate a distraction on him while this guy pretends to be him. Give him the key. Open the door.
So yeah, I come over and like slip the key into his hands.
I try not to fumble it as he hands it to me. And I kind of side pocket it real quick as this armor has a bunch. You see the hand go inside the armor and kind of like, and you see it come back out with nothing in it because he's got
Our armor has no pockets.
Yeah, he's got all these like little things inside. And he's probably scrounged around, which is probably why it's so big for him.
Pocket of holding.
And then as he's doing that and doing in his classic fumbling state, you actually see that he's actually jacking like weird levers and stuff on the automaton armor. And you can see the automaton armor is actually actually forming down into his body.
Ooh.
And as that is happening, you see that his disguise self is now starting to activate for himself because he's casting disguise self. Because this is his mental way of checking out while he's casting his magic. And see how successful. And see how he decides to the constable he only sees from so far away. Let's see how I deal with that.
Power plus thaumaturgy.
So that's a
your D8.
D10. I need the D8 back over there, the cream one.
I'm gonna give you a downgrade because people are now looking around them.
Can I attempt to create a distraction to maybe get rid of that downgrade?
Sure.
I do have the con skill.
So let's do. So are you trying to kind of like perform your way? Like
Yeah, exactly.
So let's do
Like,
Oh.
oh my God. So
plus,
I have
Oh,
con.
con. Let's do
I also
con.
have persuasion.
Up to you.
Let me do persuasion. I'm going
Okay.
to try to persuade people
Plus charisma.
that the charisma
Or
charm.
charm,
Yep,
yes.
okay. And
Plus
then
your
a D8.
D8.
Okay. So this is an attempt
I'll wait
to
for that
cover
first.
for you.
Yep.
15.
Nice.
Yeah, as you make a distraction, I'm going to keep your downgrade on, but that affects the difficulty I was
Okay.
gonna give you. So
Yeah, so like I said, the armor shrunk down, the disguise self is activating. We had D10 for my power, D8 because it's just a skill, or just a skill in general. And then I'm using thaumaturgy?
Yep.
Okay, which has an upgraded upgraded D6.
So that could cancel out the downgrade, right?
it can, or
It
you can
could.
choose to downgrade one die but upgrade another. But you
I
need
do
to
not wanna think
understand
about
all
the
the
math.
yeah,
Yeah.
the
I'm not going to bother
Quick
thinking about
question. So, can you have like my sleep spell I cast originally? Is that something that I'm like having to hold up, or is it like it's done? He's down for a certain amount of time.
We'll say that you're sustaining it until
Okay,
you're
can I-
done.
Cast something else at the same time. Because what I'm thinking is, if
Sure.
you do a distraction. Basically, I can cast invisibility on the knocked out guard, and then when people turn back, you're
Oh, I'm
you're
and
just
I'm
like,
walking out
and
into
now
the
it's just
street.
like, oh, act like you just stumbled or something and got back up.
Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll do a downgrade for every spell you're sustaining.
Okay, so that would be 2 downgrades if I'm now, or would just be 1 because I have one.
Because
okay.
you only have one spell up.
So what would that be? Willpower, thaumaturgy, and my base
Thaumaturgy plus your power
power.
plus
the D8.
the D8.
I will
That's not
choose to
great. I only have
cancel
D6s to
the
begin with.
downgrade with my upgrade and keep the D10, D6,
All right.
D8.
Okay.
So yeah, as
That's
my armor
really
is shrinking down around me, you can see it's almost like the mindset of somebody who's
I
been
know.
so nervous his entire life that this is a ritual that he's done over and over to make himself say, "I'm ready, I can do this." And it's that mindset that allows him to then unlock that tapped potential that as all wizards have to then cast his spell. And I'll be using the spell Disguise Self on the constable.
No, on you.
On me.
To look like the constable.
It looks like the constable to look at me.
I cast. Well, I'm so good at magic. I cast disguise
self on
person
someone.
on you.
I'm not gonna lie, I was very distracted by the cute, adorable children that walked up.
Aw.
15.
Huh?
15.
15. Yeah, it works.
Yay.
So you're successful. So people are kind of like starting to assemble. A couple of guards are starting to like come check out what's going on. You manage in that distraction of like, what's going on over here? What's happening right over? You know, and distracting people. You manage to get changed. While you
All right, so I'm going to need one more D6 here. All right, 11.
11.
I mean, it's an unmoving person on the ground. They shouldn't be that hard to make disappear.
No, that's not the issue. The issue is doing it without the people that notice the person on the ground. Now
Totally
going,
fine.
why did they disappear?
Well, because obviously they just got up.
Were you
Well,
like on
but
the ground
he-
with them, or were
No,
you
but
were
he-
standing
Oh, I was
with
standing
them?
with the groom. I'm coming out of a
Yeah.
whole different direction.
So, you were almost there. Basically, all these feet are starting to gather around, but everyone's kind of turning to see what you're doing. Not everyone turns though and looks away at the exact same time where the body goes invisible.
If I can assist in one way, and it's gonna be pure chaos.
I'm interested.
You had me at chaos.
Yeah.
What is the most flammable looking thing, yet least occupied looking thing around me?
It's kind of a medieval feel. So there's like torches on the streets. There's
Is
there's
there a hay
crates,
bale?
There's a hay bale.
I'm gonna use fireball on the hay bale.
You've just we're what? We're an hour into this game.
Yeah.
We've been wanting to play the whole time. We
Feel
finally
fine.
got it.
He doesn't ask how big the street is. He just says, "I cast fireball."
And the goal being that
We're getting better. Right, so go ahead and use your power.
I'm feeling very Looney
Your
Tunesy
thaumaturgy?
right now. Like we've
So
created so many
10.
distractions from the one thing.
D
That'll be probably drawn attention.
what
What
happened to
we're
my
doing
area.
is we're all going to be distracted.
D8?
We're all
Oh,
going
yeah,
to
because
be watching
the-
fireball going.
Okay. Power, thaumaturgy, and then resolve.
Nope, and then your D8. Power, thaumaturgy, and a D8.
Oh, okay, yeah. Right there?
Yep.
4,
I should
9,
have used a resolve
19.
to bump myself
Oh,
up on
yeah.
that.
Damn,
Yeah.
money, math.
The bale of hay is dust.
You have 2 levels of success on that. So
Yeah,
like
but I think success
And-
might be
And the
relative here.
and the city burns.
so as
Get out.
the fire that you start is so large that the thatch roof
Oh no.
catches fire, and
Oh.
so you got the chaos. So yeah, you are changing kind of quietly off to the side while
Oh, no,
you're
spell.
yeah, you're changing
Oh,
from your
gotcha.
spell. You are still trying to
I'm
attract
basically doing a
attention.
song and dance trying to
Yeah,
attract
which
attention.
was
Yeah.
successful until everything started happening. Meanwhile, someone else is going, "Where'd he go?" Meanwhile, other people are starting to scream because there's just that sound
Because
of
the
like
city's on
the
fire.
fire,
The foosh sound.
the whoosh. And there is a big like wall of fire now.
My entire
Between us and the gate by any chance?
No.
No,
Oh,
and-
thank God.
And it's time to go.
Yeah, my entire intent was the guys who are like, "Hey, where'd the guard go?" Goes, "Don't care, bigger concern
Yeah,
now."
Teletons begin marching toward the chaos and the fire.
As soon as okay, at this point, is anybody else looking in our direction?
Yes, a lot of people are looking in your direction and going, "It's a
I'm
mage that started that fire."
No, I was still invisible.
Oh, you were still invisible?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Did you take a downgrade for sustaining 2 spells? Probably
I,
not.
no, but I will
But-
do it.
But it's okay. You were very, very successful at your fire. But kind of like imagine like a basketball of shooting that fireball. So they know something is here.
Yeah, and I'm just like, "Woot, woot, woot."
Yep. So you're moving, and now
Yeah, but
people
now
know
they're
where you're
following
moving.
the glitter trail.
Nah, that's
All right.
only you
Right.
know because you know what to look for.
So how are you getting through the doors, guys?
Well, hopefully he's now.
Because I started
The key in the
walking
lock.
as I did that towards the door. So where am I at now? Am I in the center of the area? Am I at the door? Where am I at now?
Get to the door.
I get to the door. I slot the key into the door after pulling it back out of the armor and
You slot the key and clang, churn, like all those sounds of like moving it the other way, and the automatons stop and turn back, and are watching what happens, and you almost see the automaton head, what's going on, but it only takes seconds before the door starts to crack open. Don't forget you
I was going to ask.
have
Oh, sorry. Go complete your thing.
you have motorcycles.
Yeah, I'm getting on my hog.
I
again.
never.
I-
I've been
I
sitting on the
just
end the whole
meant to
time,
comment on the
so-
fact that he didn't think this through as well as he thought he did.
I did have a question. There, you said there was a guardhouse next to it, right?
On top of the wall,
On top of the wall. How far up top?
200 feet.
How high can fly take me?
It could get you up there.
Okay. Simply because we need a gift.
You have the key.
Is the key
He has the key.
is the key working as a gift? Is that considered?
I mean, I
Well,
have
we
other
can, we can look
opportunities.
for other stuff,
We
but
can
it's
get those-
literally the key to the city.
We can also
Fair.
get him like one of those bleached cow skulls that you always see, or
I just wanted to see if there was something worthwhile.
But
Yeah.
the key's a good start. I think.
All right, fair enough. Fair
Right.
enough. Never mind then. Never
But
mind.
Just get on your hog and
Yeah.
get out of here.
Yeah. So, all
We
right.
started a fire, and then we're like, I forgot to go shopping.
Yeah.
Literally.
Awesome. So let's do a ride check to see if you guys are making it out.
Speaking of ADHD,
I love this that it's a one shot because there would absolutely be consequences for this, guys.
What was the
reflexes?
attribute?
Riding is the skill, and the attribute is reflexes.
Okay, got it.
okay.
You guys are very rushed. Let's do a downgrade.
Okay.
So
riding
I'm still
and
at
what
the
was the
door.
I
other?
need a D8.
Are
if
they
anybody
getting
has
a
any.
motorcycle?
Nope,
Well,
they're
we're
getting
all
their
on
own.
our own motorcycles.
So
'cause
I'm
it did
gonna
not
go-
occur to me that you would have thought to left it behind.
I walked away.
So
Run.
explain to me while they're making their rolls, what are you doing?
I realizing that I'm seeing them obviously getting on their
What were the
bikes at
two
this
rolls
point. I'm
What's that?
freaking out, going,
rolls again?
oh my
So
gosh,
it's
my bike's still
riding
over there.
and reflexes.
I then cast,
And a
knowing that I've done this
including a
before,
downgrade.
because I do this all the
it's gonna
time for
hurt.
getting the
Yeah.
bike behind
Oh,
and
I'm
walking
sorry.
away. And
Also, it's the same roll, but while you're going to need to do the fire it up again if you got off your motorcycles.
Okay.
Okay, which
But
I
is
didn't
that
do because I stayed
different
on
from the
mine.
riding roll?
Yeah.
Yes, because you're going to fire it up like you did when you guys
Okay.
got on and he fell
So
over.
what
You're
else
going
do
to
we
fire
need?
it up first, and then you're going to.
I must have gotten off my motorcycle to do
Yeah,
my riding.
same.
So basically, you want
plus
two
riding
riding
plus
rolls.
reflexes.
Aitas
Yes, two
being-
riding ones.
and then Aitas being the forgetful person he is, he
But
has
I also
no spell
downgraded.
animate
We have to
object.
downgrade one of them.
Okay.
So I'm going to animate the motorcycle to me like I've done before in the
Beautiful.
past.
Do that.
Okay. 2, 4.
Power charging
So
plus power plus AD8.
Plus the D8.
KP.
Your rush.
Can you just throw me
downgrade.
that other D8?
Down-
Fire it
Downgrade,
up as a
yeah, one of
10
them, whichever.
required?
Thanks.
Yes.
Okay, so I made that one. I got a 13 on the first one.
Beautiful. So you made it by a power of 1. So if you
Decent.
want to do something cool with it,
Not that it's-
Yeah, no, again, I'm utter nonchalance when it comes to starting the motorcycle.
it's he does it in slow motion though. You just see like just anytime he does it, everybody else
15.
visualizes it in slow
Yeah, 15.
motion.
I have my sunglasses.
Yeah.
Middle of the night, but
you see his motorcycle, like sparks come from the pavement as the front wheel lifts a little bit. It skids as it gets going, and heads right to him.
Nice. Yeah.
Circles and stops, waiting for him to get on.
And I assume now I need to do a ride check because technically it's not technically on, I guess.
You're not on the motorcycle. It pulled up to you.
'Kay.
So
So that's a
Uh,
riding check to get on the motorcycle
yes.
itself.
that's
Okay.
the fire it up check. I
Fire it
assume?
up.
Yeah, okay.
I got a 12 on my right check.
okay.
Or right again.
So this was to get on it.
Yes.
You are on.
All right. Cool.
Oh,
No
dear.
level of success. No crit, but
What was
Explain to me
the?
how resolve works.
I love it.
so if before I tell you if you succeed or fail,
My fix is giving me some strong indications.
yeah. So if you feel that that it's not enough, you can spend a resolve point, and then you get an extra D12 to roll and add to your current.
So I could have done that without taking the exhaust. Oh, I guess it was the same, it's the same thing. What was the attribute for
There we go.
fire it up?
It's riding plus reflexes.
second.
Yeah.
Reflexes. Thank you.
All right. And then finally, after I've started it up, Another roll I still need to make, you said?
Yep, because then so first you're kicking it on, and then you're driving away.
Okay,
Still
so
downgrades all around. Everyone's rushing.
okay, so same one, I think. So, right, so riding, reflexes.
An 8.
Psst. Oh no, 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 no!
That's a resolve.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is
Am I
a
satisfied with my
5.
pair?
So what do I?
So add a D12 and then mark off one of
I
your
like the
resolve.
idea
I'm gonna spend that resolve for the D12 as well.
It's by your D20. There you
I love the idea that we all get on our
that one.
motorcycle
There you
and fire them up, looking all cool, and then one after another, bang into the door as it's opening up.
And then re-roll the whole thing together.
No,
Just
just add the D12.
So,
Yeah.
That brings me up well above that.
Ooh.
That is a 5, 6. That is an 8.
Itez deserves a break.
Are you satisfied with an 8?
He already
Use-
has
use
Holder.
resolve
Can you use
on-
more than one resolve?
No.
That is me.
So just out of morbid curiosity, which part of go over there and grab the key included set the town on fire and ride your motorcycle into a wall? I'm just curious.
I felt like we needed a little signature, a little pizzazz before, like cool. You ever hear that old I'm sure you know the old song, like cool guys walk away from the fire. Like cool
That's
guys.
a song. I've never heard that song.
It's Lonely Island.
It feels like this is very much the advanced
No.
term of like YOLO.
Yeah. Like,
You only slam into a wall once. Yo, small wall.
The only wizard once.
So you
Wizard
you
once.
get on the bike successfully. You kick it on, but as you fire it up, your reflexes on the gas is a little faster than your landing was, so it shoots out before you've even like fully landed on it. And
like too many backflips on.
falls over. So you're gonna have to kick it up, fire it up, and resolve again. Meanwhile, the automatons are coming closer to you.
Oh no.
I assume I got on the bike.
You what?
I assume I fired up the bike.
You fired up the bike. Have you made a riding roll yet?
That's not better. 10,
Make one more roll.
14.
Gotcha. What is that one?
Same thing.
Same
Same
thing.
pretty much.
Oh,
as the
same
last
thing
one.
twice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, basically.
So am I still taking the downgrade now that I'm on the bike?
Yes, because you are still rushing. You are rushing. Actually, take 2, please. So you're not trying to catch up with them now because you had to wait for the bike to get to you to get on the bike.
Oh, so they're now
Yeah.
caught up with me, but they've now passed me now at this
Yep.
point.
Meanwhile,
I got a
Understood.
17
okay. Oh,
due
so
to
that's-
my 11 resolve roll.
Okay, so that is one level of success.
Can I in any way use that level of success to help him?
If you can think of a fun way to do it.
Oh.
I mean, I got all these spells. Maybe what I can do.
Well, hold on. Maybe some teamwork. So I got
teamwork
a
never.
14 on my just like start riding since I was already on my bike. Would that also be one level of success?
Because you're rushing, so I did a downgrade for that. So a 14 would not be.
Okay, never mind. I was going to try to see if I could. Yeah, we could each have something that we could do, but
So
I take off.
I mean, I'm thinking I got to use one of these spells because I haven't actually cast a spell
Yeah.
yet. And you guys are having all of the fun.
Yeah.
I have an armor spell, which probably just armors me, but
It could
maybe I
armor
could use
someone
it to
else, too.
armor somebody else. So maybe I can like basically give him some kind of weird force shield that just causes him to, or put
Bounce.
it under him to support him as I figure right. You said the motorcycle was getting away
It
from him,
lurched
right?
a little bit, yeah.
So can I create a suit of armor, like a mystical whatever armor underneath him? So he is now being dragged by his motorcycle, being held behind it, bouncing along with like this ethereal power armor or whatever, holding him up so he's not getting terminal road rash. More
This is
Indiana Jones under the truck kind of
I
thing.
love that idea, but there's no gas on the motorcycle anymore because there's no one on it.
Okay.
So how would we factor that in too?
Maybe the ethereal armor has gauntlets and it's what's holding the gas on
Sure,
while he's
we'll do it.
holding onto the back.
I'll let you do it, but you're gonna have 2 levels of difficulty on that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna let you do it. I'm not gonna give you any downgrades or anything like that,
Okay.
but I am gonna increase the difficulty over here.
Okay.
So,
So that's is
thaumaturgy, power,
thaumaturgy. Oh no.
and your D8.
It's really
Yeah.
feeling like we've now turned into. It says we're all over 100. We're now
And I
turned
have
into
2
7
downgrades.
dwarves at this point.
No, she said
There's
no
4 of
downgrade.
them out
No
of the 7.
downgrades.
It's just going to be a higher difficulty.
Got it.
Basically.
Okay. All right. I think I may
Gonna be
use some
hard to
resolve.
Yeah, be
I
ready
may
for
use
that
some resolve
resolve.
just for this in
Yeah.
the first place. Well,
You-
11. That's not terrible, but I'm using the resolve anyway.
Yeah, that's not passing a +2 difficulty.
15.
You unfortunately needed a 19.
Oh,
That was very hard. So
It was a dumb idea and it didn't pan
that
out.
was one level of
That's
crit
alright.
failure as well.
Oh,
The motorcycle is there. You are here. The motorcycle,
like tumbling
the
along.
magical power armor is waving at you as it leaves you in the dust.
My bike.
It's the gauntlet that was on the gas waves and then
Well, actually, that's good. That means we have the motorcycle outside of the city, so you
Right.
can just fly out.
ooh.
Ooh.
Ride your bike.
Yeah.
Right.
All you need to do is get you out of the city.
I
I'm
can
gonna
totally, yeah, I can totally fly, pretty boy flies. All he says at the end.
Yeah.
You know, outside of the hindsight, I realized that you said that you had flying way at the beginning of the game.
I did.
Yeah.
Just fly out.
I don't think
we can't fly our. Well, maybe we could fly our bikes, but
Strength that would be strength checks to carry a
Yeah,
bike.
you have to like
Oh, that's
hold
fair.
it.
Alright.
Yeah, because the whole thing doesn't. Okay. As soon as I hear that, I'm like, oh, damn it. And I'll look around, screw it, and then I'm gonna go fly out.
All right, so thaumaturgy plus power
All right.
plus d8.
So D8.
You are still rushing. Let's do a downgrade.
All right. So D8 willpower. You said.
Power.
Power. So D10. I'll just make that into a
are
D8.
they closing the doors behind us?
I don't think they can do that without the key, could they?
Maybe they've got
So,
another key.
You
Oh, that's
you
true.
opened it, and so the doors are still like creaking open, but they don't have a way to close the gates. At least in the
So
vicinity.
you
have
don't
a
even have
D8?
to fly over the. You could just walk
D8?
out
You
the
could
door.
run,
Yeah.
but flying will say is
I
faster
think
than.
he's got him
than
over
running.
here. He's
Well, what do you
collecting
need?
the D8s.
Yeah, I'm collecting all the D8s.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no worries. All right. So technically, because downgraded D10 to D8, D8, and then a D8, right?
All right.
Oh no, that's a 10.
That is
Okay.
definitely not
That's
a
not a
D8.
0. Oh, that's a
Oh.
D10 now.
No, a D10.
Wait,
That's also a D10.
Alright.
Where?
Yeah.
All right, there we
Yeah, that blue one.
go. 9, 11.
yeah, you make it. You kind of have to get a running start a little bit,
Ha,
but you take off, get over the gate, to the other
Can I
side.
stop at that guardhouse now that I'm at least flying anyways? Is there anybody in the guardhouse, or do I wave by?
When you see the guardhouse, you see 3 automatons
Oh.
up there and a steel door.
I just go
Are
wave
you
as
still
I wave.
invisible?
You are, so you should
Ah.
have had an extra downgrade. Damn it.
Yay!
but-
Well, maybe he's not anymore.
Yeah, maybe you dropped
yeah,
it.
yeah.
So you take off, you land on the other side. The gauntlet is let go, and the bike skids and slides.
Gotcha. Is
uh,
that gauntlet still visible as I arrive? Because if
yeah,
it is, I'm flipping it off.
yeah.
Yeah.
It probably flips you off. in return.
Fuck you.
I imagine you fly like the greatest American hero. You're bouncing off the wall. or people off.
Yes.
Oh my god.
All right. So you have made it out of the city. If you ever return, there's probably going to be a price on your heads.
They didn't see us, right?
I mean, they definitely didn't
You're
see
not
me.
a proper biker gang member if there isn't a price on your head.
Yeah.
That's fair. God.
I mean, it's
Alright.
going to be a great thing because you got to know the archmages are going to hear about this before we ever get to our destination, and so like, because you got to assume they're keeping track of our exploits and stuff,
Yeah.
and so they're going to be like, he burned down the city and rode off into
That was
the
him.
night.
No
That
one
was
said.
him.
No one
It
said.
had nothing to do with it.
No one said they technically owned the city.
Yeah.
All of this was a trial to get out of the city
Yeah.
into the party.
I
Yeah.
say I was just lighting up a nice show for people.
I would just like to repeat. This should not be a very difficult encounter.
No.
All right. So you make it out. You finally make me a fired up and riding check.
God damn it! All right,
What's the worst thing that could happen?
a lot. Clearly,
The bike falls over or
You're
he
no
falls off.
longer rushing as much. Apparently, they are afraid to go through the door. With good reason, they are afraid to go through the door. The guards are only told to protect the city, and so like they're not going to go out of the city to do that.
Double checking riding
You know, maybe
and
taking the key that
reflexes.
closes the door was a
Um,
bad idea. Then.
But and like
Oh,
any
and then the
Might
D8.
stop any pursuit while they're desperately trying to keep the door closed.
well, and
Yeah,
I mean, she just said there's not going to be one, but we
But
don't.
now
know that.
I'm wondering why the door is that big and what it's keeping
That's
out
6.
versus what
Yeah.
it's keeping in.
and that's why no one's following
And that's why
you.
no one's following us.
15.
You managed to kick it up with
Yeah.
flair somehow,
Yeah.
despite your shame.
Oh, I got no shame. I got no shame.
He swats away the armored
Yeah,
gauntlet.
get off it.
I think
Alright.
you did
I'm
miss
just
a
thinking of the
sentence.
thing that's.
Yeah, yeah. That's it. My armor spell is really just a gauntlet. It's the thing. I just
When you guys first initially made your first roll, by the way, it does say in the scenario, do a few fired up checks. An easy roll to make sure their bikes start. Any wizard who fails should be mocked horribly.
That's
We've
fair.
done that.
I think we've done that.
Yeah.
Fumbles.
I feel like we
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fumbled my
Fumbles.
tools, fumbled the bike.
We have a new nickname.
So do your
Fumble.
second roll.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, nice.
You're fine.
Yeah, you're good.
All right.
Hell yeah.
The solid metal walls of Moon Hollow Tower. Oh wait, did I read that one? Ha ha! Out of the city, you can twist those throttles and rip it. After a few miles down the road, they run. It's so hard to change the tense. You run into a canyon infested with goblins and gremlins.
Ooh.
So the mountain road you are taking becomes crowded on either side with towering trees, large boulders, and small goblin defensive structures. These goblins laid claim to this stretch of road, and judging from the growing number of overturned and burned out wagons, have been attacking travelers for some time.
we got 24 Canadian dollars. Let's just bribe our way
Here's
Yeah.
what you know. You must push through, and if you can, take out the goblin boss. That would get you a nice present, probably.
Ooh.
However, you know that from living close to the city, the goblins won't engage in melee attacks, but prefer to attack from a short distance with bows, arrows, etc. And there are a lot of goblins. The players cannot stop. You know if you do, you'll be overwhelmed. You need to push through and end up at a large goblin encampment on the road.
Well, push through it is then. So can we? I mean, we're badass motorcycle wizards, right? We can fire our crossbows or
Yeah.
whatever you have.
One-handed drive.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's
I
why
don't
I've got a
even need
hand
that many.
crossbow.
I've got a
Yeah.
magical armored gauntlet.
Yeah,
that
there
can drive
now we
for
can
me.
draw for you. Yeah, and you unlike I'm assuming it's similar. Like when you're on a bicycle when you were younger, you learn to ride no hand at a
That's right,
certain
that's
point.
right.
You know how to do that.
That never
Yeah.
goes badly.
Is the
Nah.
goblin king, chieftain, boss? Is he actually visible as?
No, he's
Or-
in the encampment.
Oh,
We
he's
got
in
to
the-
drive
There.
through
He sets
the.
up these traps for the travelers. for them to ambush.
Gotcha.
We've got to run a gauntlet basically to
just
get
a
to
more
their
common
encampment.
information.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right.
This
so we
sounds
just
like
ride.
a montage coming.
Yeah. So we just
so
ride.
Here's what we're gonna do. I'm doing this based on time and to make it kind of cinematic here. So, to get through this roadway, you're gonna each make riding checks that are gonna be more difficult as arrows and bolts come falling down upon you. Anyone who crashes, will need to get your bike back upright. So you'll need to do another fired up roll while dodging goblin arrows.
Oh no.
That doesn't sound very good for.
No.
I'm gonna at the very beginning
So-
cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
Yeah, so hopefully
So you know
they're
what's coming. I'll let you guys do a round of prep.
yeah.
So let's do. I'm gonna do initiative. Then we're gonna do a round of prep because you guys know this is coming. And then we're gonna do 3 rounds to get you through the
Okay.
to the other
Perfect.
side.
Got it.
All right. So for initiative, you're gonna use your reflexes
Okay,
plus
reflexes
your insight
plus insight.
plus your resolve
Ooh, that's
Wow.
not good.
or your your willpower.
But no D8, no other D8.
no other D8 because this is giving you 3 dice.
So wait,
Reflexes,
reflexes,
insight, and what was the third thing?
Willpower.
Willpower, D6. So no chances for upgrades then.
Oh, I steal one of the D8s back.
Those
gonna
attributes
do a-
can't be upgraded.
Can we
it
use
looks like.
resolve on this?
Not in this case. I will actually, you know what? Go ahead and use 1 upgrade because the goblins don't know. No, they know you're coming. They were warned. Never mind.
Yeah, they were
Okay.
warned, so.
Is this something you can use resolve on?
Yeah.
Actually, since we can use resolve to benefit. Oh no, because we can get
You
the
know what?
D12
Yeah,
for the
I'll
resolve.
do
can't we?
resolve.
We can't.
No, we can.
Yeah.
That's because that's a positive thing. Okay. Because like we can obviously use resolve to fix
Nice.
negative things. Can we use resolve to get positive
assume
things?
so,
Now it's
yeah.
the D12 actually. So makes sense. Never mind.
18.
Oh well, I don't need it anyway. I rolled
You're
almost
not
the
getting
max.
it. Well, no,
Well.
that's only 6 out of 10.
Oh yeah,
You're
I could
still
have gotten
fine.
2 more, but I was too short of max. I'm good. That'd be
Um,
18 or 4 or 16. 12, 4, yeah, 16.
All right. By the way, there's another page.
Okay.
The main encampment is a tangle of rudimentary huts and such. There's obstacles everywhere. Plenty of makeshift ramps to jump off of, things to dodge,
Ooh.
etc. You can stunt a bit here as you fight the goblins and gremlins as you approach the encampment, if you like. I might give you coolness points or something. At the center of the camp is a large lodge that you know is the boss goblins area. You need to, if you do decide, you can kill him and his elite warriors. After that's done, you can move on up the road.
All right.
Okay.
You also know that there are, so the stronger goblins hang out with the goblin boss. The ambush roadway is goblin archers, and gremlins. Gremlins are smaller, less intelligent, but more fierce versions of goblins.
So 2 doesn't know they're getting in over their heads.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah.
All right. So, first round. Let's get some initiative going here.
So we're driving right into it. So what does that say about us?
What's yours?
5, 10, 18.
17.
16.
12.
All right. Let me roll.
But I didn't
for-
spend resolve on this one. I
I
figured
remember
I'll just
it's
go last.
Nice.
Then in January is 12.
I want to roll for our friends, the Gabos.
Yeah.
6 plus a 4 plus a 4. Oh look, I have 2 upgrades.
Oh, nice.
Uh-oh.
Goblins go quick.
Goblins go burr.
Brr.
Oh,
I roll like
Goblins
that,
roll
though.
one.
I like that.
I'm okay
yeah.
with this still. We'll need it.
And
I almost half my resolve
gremlins
on just getting on the
get
bike.
a D6, D4, and what was the first roll I gave you guys? It was reflexes.
Reflexes, insight, and willpower, I believe.
So 6, and a 4, and I have 2 upgrades, so I'll do that to a 6, and I'll do an 8.
Nice.
Is this the gremlins?
Yeah.
A little better.
12. I will let you go first.
Okay.
So let's do a round first. So KP, what do you want to do before, as you're cruising down the road, before you hit some gobos?
I think I'm gonna follow your example as well and go invisible.
Okay, so go ahead and do your casting.
So I do power.
Thaumaturgy and a
Thaumatur-
D8.
Okay, so D8. No, that's a
The blue
D10.
one.
So yeah, D10, D8.
That's a D12.
God damn it.
No, that is a D8. The other thing is a D12.
This is D12.
Oh.
Poker ball is a D12.
Okay, gotcha. So D10 then.
That's
so
a
That's a
D10.
D10.
yeah. And then one more D8. Is right?
Nope.
Okay, yeah. Oh, come on. That's a 9.
Would you like? Are you satisfied
Yeah,
with that roll?
no. I'm gonna use. I'm running out of resolves quick, but I'll use it. So
How about you? You're doing the same thing. So I'll let you go
I
first.
am, so that's a 17.
nice.
I'm going to give you 2 factors of success. So that would be anyone shooting at you is going to get a downgrade of 2. So
All right. I added it up again. I'm a 16.
actually, sorry, downgrade of 3 because it's 1 for succeeding and then 1 per. Okay.
And then after I've cast my spell, I'm going to draw my saber, And my kind of intent is I'm actually going to kind of like swerve to aim for them since I'm invisible, and I know they're not that great in close combat, and try to basically just like carve heads from goblin
Off-road
shoulders
it,
as
yeah,
yeah.
deal. So, what'd you get?
16 now.
A 16? I'll give you 1 level of success.
Yeah.
So you're gonna get down by 2. What are you doing?
He's
Or,
actually
I'm sorry,
first.
Talon first. I Tez.
I test.
So we actually see these goblins coming up, right? So we're
You just know where they are.
oh,
on
we
the
know
map.
where they're on the map because we're okay. Well, obviously I'm looking at the two guys who went invisible and just going, oh man, I was afraid this would happen because I was assuming it's just me and him visible on the road
Oh,
now,
great.
right?
With giant targets on our chest.
Yeah, with giant targets there. So, yeah.
Learn invisibility.
So he's actually not that this probably will have any implication, but as he does his ritual, he's getting his armor prepped to get back onto him again from its casual dinky look because it's the automaton armor. It's actually pulling out pieces that are hooking him to the bike. So because that's just automaton armor, and I don't really have anything to actually do. I have no spells that actually really assist in this situation.
Right.
So I'm kind of I'm hunkering down on the bike like, oh man, here we go again.
Charling up.
I'm going to try the leadership thing before because I think that's my thing. So, all right, boys. Now I know things look tough here, and there's 1,000 goblins, and we're probably going to die. But this is our destiny.
Great.
And damn it, we're going to embrace our destiny. And we're going to kill those goblins. Are you all with? Where did you go? God.
Well, I feel like his nickname should be
To your destiny.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it. Awesome.
So I'm guessing a leadership.
Yep.
What was the
D8.
was it charm?
Charisma,
Well, I
yeah,
get the D8.
charm.
Yep.
And charm, yeah.
Okay. Oh wait, and I get an upgrade for that. Let's turn that 6 into an 8. I gave you all my.
Oh, sorry.
It's what happens when you try to hoard them.
22.
Nice.
Oh.
My chart doesn't go that high.
Oh, it does.
Oh.
But
What did you roll? 22. Two
Oh, wow.
7s and an 8. That was an 8 a minute ago.
So by 3 levels of success.
Okay.
Nice.
So that means that basically these guys can do things 3 cooler. Basically, they get upgrades to their attacks, kind of thing. Or?
Yeah, we'll give them all upgrades. Oh.
I see lots of dead goblins in the future.
And then okay. All right. Here we go. So, as you cross the curve around the mountain, you hear the and know that the sound is what that sound means. Get ready to do some defensive riding. So, but it can be fun. So go ahead and everyone make a riding check for me.
Riding check was reflexes was
D8
D6.
Plus
Riding
D6
another
riding
D6.
plus was that reflexes?
Yeah,
riding.
plus reflexes. Yep.
And I need what? I'm gonna have another 2.
I need another 8.
And then do we need an 8?
I need to
Again,
steal
a
an extra
for the
D6
third
from
dice?
somewhere.
Actually, we have
Thank you.
do we have 3 upgrades on this roll, or like can we?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Oh.
Shit.
Do
All
I
right.
have any upgrades on this, or just these guys who I have been
Um,
inspiring?
I have a writing upgrade. That's why. Oh,
I will
when do we use those upgrades?
now. I will once again.
I get 1
I'm
upgrade
just
for
gonna-
feeling good about upgrading them.
3.
Yeah, your
8,
thing is
11.
inspiring them.
Right.
So I'll
yeah,
give
and
you
that's
1
fine.
upgrade.
That's fine. Okay.
I got a 13 total.
Do you still need that?
Yes.
18.
It was a 5, right?
18.
So technically, I didn't use any of the upgrades that
looking
you
for my
gave
chart.
us, so I don't know what to do now.
Reroll the whole thing if you want, or just keep it. Wow, I just made it
13.
worse.
Yes. Oh, thank you. Straight out of there.
I'm gonna call you safe on this one.
And I just made it the same.
The next one, you're driving into more goblins, so it's gonna be harder. What'd you
I
get?
got an 11.
Ooh. So you're like,
I don't like
where'd
that.
you go,
ooh.
guys? And as you
And that's when the arrows start landing.
turn around the corner, the way you dodge one of those arrows, unfortunately, you lean just a little too far and slide. So we're gonna do a little bit of. You can choose. You can Sorry, this is just the riding check for the first round. So this is your action the first round. So what we're gonna do is the next round would be you getting back on the bike and riding
Oh, so
again.
this was I crashed on my bike basically.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Oh,
So I'll have to make a start it up
Yes.
roll and then you
So,
got okay.
but on the goblin's turn, we'll resolve them shooting at you.
Okay.
So,
Logical.
all right. So you went boom boom.
Oh, boom, boom.
All
Nah,
right.
boom, boom.
Regrettably, I have made boom boom.
And so you rolled a what was it
13.
again? 13. You rolled an
18.
18, and you rolled.
I had to double check. So we got how many upgrades from his inspiration? 3. So can I just take? So I'm pretty sure that means I can just roll 3d8s if I upgrade it properly. So I'm just going to do that.
Okay.
Because I was confirming that
some
was the
more?
case.
Okay.
Oh, hey, I'll just do that. Perfect.
You
7,
are good by 1 level of success,
8, 9,
or by 1 crit.
13.
Okay.
Nice.
So with
Wait.
that 1 level of success, can I like pull out my hand crossbow and just like pick off a goblin?
Yeah, you can. Or did you want to
That's
swing
proper
your
flair.
sword because you were flying?
Oh
through
yeah,
through
yeah.
that?
No, I had it. Well, I didn't know if we were close enough yet with our first test, but
Yeah.
if we're already like amongst the goblins, then yeah, I'm gonna just like yeah.
I'll let you toward the end of your turn. You're starting to hit that first line, and
Yeah, and actually,
Nice.
I've been holding it in my right hand, and I do like a mid-air switch
Ooh.
to carve on my left
Ah.
side.
awesome.
Yeah.
And that would look really cool if you weren't invisible.
Yeah.
No one saw how cool it was. So
You
So
know
I
how
I
cool
know
it
how
is.
cool
got
it
an
is.
18. I got an 11.
I got an 18.
you got an
18. I thought you said 13.
I got it
got a
13.
You got a
You got a
13.
13. Okay.
So here's
I
what
also
we're
have a
gonna do. We're
13.
gonna make your first
Yes.
attack against a gobbo.
Okay.
So you're gonna make your roll. So that's gonna be close combat
Yep.
plus let me double check. Close combat plus agility or plus reflexes
Okay.
plus your D8, and
Okay.
then I'm gonna roll my
2 other d8s. Thank you.
armor plus.
Since I'm invisible and they can't see it coming, do I get any upgrades?
Yeah, absolutely do. And actually,
And you're inspired by your fearless leader who is currently in the dirt next to his bike. So
and they are, I'm sorry, you're getting the 3 upgrades from him.
Okay.
They are getting the downgrades because of your invisibility.
Got it. So I get. So
All right,
actually,
so,
I'm
and
all
then,
d10s.
plus the, so, willpower. So I need another D6.
I think my nickname is going to wind up being Pincushion. Or
Oh no.
down. So that cancels that one out, and then you got 2 more levels, so they got a downgrade by 2. God, my D4s.
Oh,
I mean,
Ah.
you downgrade out of having a
So
die
I
in time.
rolled an 11. So in theory, if you roll all
Usually
fours,
it's
you
a
know,
D2. It's a coin flip at that point.
1, 1,
No.
2.
He did not.
she did not.
Oh.
Yeah. 11.
Okay, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Yeah.
11. So you won by 2 criticals.
2 criticals. Yeah.
So what that means for my friends the Gabos, what is the on your weapon? What is
Yep.
the damage?
1.
1. So that means it's going to take, because those 2 crits, it's going to take 3 damage.
Got it.
So, I'm going to give these guys 3 hit points because I don't know what they are. So you just
Ooh.
decapitate that
Oh
one.
yeah.
All right. Awesome. You fell off your bike. How'd you do on your ride?
13.
13.
13?
I didn't remember that for a second.
You're dodging your way through.
Dodging my way
we have a rough
downtown,
idea of what the
passing
difficulty
by
is now.
gobos on the
Yeah.
All right,
homebound.
next up
Well, she said it was going to get harder.
the Gabos. Or I'm sorry, the
Boo.
Gremlins first. So the
Boo.
Gremlins.
I'm very proud of the song I just made up, but no one heard me, so that's fine.
I think we found the bard.
All right, so what they're gonna do?
I'm leaning
Ooh,
towards Glitter for his nickname.
Glitter. Yeah.
Yeah.
They have a quirk.
Oh.
Like you have
Or
some knacks
fireball.
on your sheets. They have a quirk where they have home territory. So you know the area where you live. When you are within a mile of your home, you gain an upgrade on all combat and outdoor feat rolls. So that's gonna cancel one of those
Okay.
3 freaking downgrades that they have there. So let's see. We've got, but they aren't gonna attack this one. Blah blah blah. They're gonna attack the ones they can see because they're real dumb.
Good.
Real dumb.
They should attack the really big guy.
You are.
I'm technically bigger because of the the heavy
Correct.
automaton armor.
So we're gonna shoot you. With all of our gremlins
We,
here,
the collective, are going
So
to
how does that conflict with the successful writing check? Was that just to make sure I didn't crash?
I think so.
Yes.
Okay.
So these are just swinging at you while you come by.
No, you can't respond. You get no response for against them or anything like that.
No, because you chose your action to ride.
Our initial
You're just
action.
riding
Gotcha.
through them.
Gotcha.
If you want to stop, if you want to like, so, oh, one thing I forgot to say is each turn you get 1 feat or action, and then 2 non-feats per turn, which is talking or sprinting if you wanted to double your movement, or I have more somewhere. But they're like minor actions, basically. Turn on a device, things like that.
Gotcha.
So minor things.
Flip someone in the bird.
Right.
Yes. I feel like that's
So does that mean that to
Yeah,
attack
yeah,
we have
yeah.
to
This
stop
universe.
moving then?
You don't have to stop moving, but you're coasting basically. Right now
Gotcha.
you're doing defensive driving. That's very engaged.
So my action when I said writing, it was more about defensive driving
Yes.
then.
Yes.
I'm on board again.
So actually, because I'm keeping this straight in my head as I figure this out. So because you are defensively driving, they are all going to attack the one that's stopped.
Oh, no.
Oh no, that would make much more sense.
I'm also devastating.
So
Pincushion
got
is my new nickname.
Oh.
six,
Well, let's see how many of them hit you.
Well, either that or
Plus-
Stumpy or
Oh.
a D6. They have 1 upgrade.
I don't know.
2
Maybe you'll be able to like
upgrades,
dodge out of the
but-
way, and it'll just be wiggles.
Wiggles.
Yeah.
Wiggle.
I think I'll go. I think I'll go with Pincushion.
Hey, you don't get to choose.
Yeah.
All right, they have.
This ain't Captain Planet where you go,
Now
"The
I have a
choice is
D8 for my
yours," right?
armor. So how does that work?
I'll explain it just a second.
Okay.
Let me figure out the rest of where I am here. So D8, and then they get 2 upgrades. So let's do. You know what? For funsies, finally, I want to roll a D12. So I'm gonna use 2 upgrades on 1 die, and then.
I don't like
Uh,
where this is
I
headed.
don't like where it's heading for you either.
All right, so we are.
I
Going
feel like
to
there's a
do-
reason he's had to miss
your
out on 2
defense
times.
Roll is your armor
Okay, which is a D8.
plus your reflexes
D8.
plus your willpower.
D6.
Dang, that's actually a pretty decent roll actually,
Well, let's hope.
or at least a decent average.
Do you have 1 upgrade from your inspiration though?
Does that work for
Yep.
defense rolls? 14.
Cool, I rolled a
Ah.
9.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's 3 grams attacking you.
Come on, come on, come on.
11.
I got an 11. Attacker does win, but I only get 1 damage because I didn't win by crit successes.
Okay,
So
so
we get to talk about wounds.
Wow.
Hey.
All right, so wounds are kind of fun in this system. So I'm gonna hold this up to the camera here. So we've got you're gonna take a total of 7. You have 7 hit points.
I'm not taking 7 all now.
No.
I'm taking 1.
Correct.
Okay.
But so he's taking 1 hit point. So that means that he has to downgrade 2 skills of his choice
Ow.
until he's healed.
So that means that when he chooses or has to activate that skill, he will have to downgrade some form of dice to accommodate that downgrade.
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna say he caught me just over the eye. So I've got blood in my eye, hurting my awareness. And I'm just a little less charming or persuasive because of that as well.
Nice.
Okay.
All right, the last one's gonna attack.
Oh, big money.
15.
Hey.
Okay. And then tell you what, I'm actually just gonna combine those 3 with the gremlins and gobos just for brevity. So we're gonna do the next roll of initiative. Or the next round of initiative. However, we are first gonna take a short break.
Okay.
So thank you guys. You having fun?
I'm
Yeah.
having a blast. This is so
Awesome.
fun.
Too bad Lion King doesn't give you the ability to call yourself Scar.
Nah.
Give it too cool for you.
Not that-
So 2,000 years ago. Right back after this, guys. we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Let's get right back into it. We are in round 2 of combat
going.
here. So,
Do we roll initiative every round or keep?
no, we're gonna keep it going.
Okay.
So, we're gonna start back at the top of my order here. I'm not even organized, guys. All right. So riding checks from everyone that is on a bike. You're gonna be needing
And
to
I
get
need a
on a bike.
startup check. Yep.
So is this the riding check that we're riding defensively, or can we
Riding
choose in this
defensively.
moment to attack back?
If you remember, you know you cannot defeat
to
these
press through.
goblins. You have to press through.
Yeah.
Right.
If you stop, slow down enough to fight, you're going to be overwhelmed in this part of the encounter.
Okay.
Do we have any upgrades right now?
You still have the
3.
the
right,
3 from him.
from me being all
Okay, so
inspiring.
yeah, okay.
Oh,
that
that's
counts
just carrying over per round then.
We're doing it the rest of the scene.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna do 1, and I'm gonna.
Oh, that's
no.
No, that
I'm
was
just
what
gonna-
I
I'm just gonna
needed.
do it three
Oh,
times.
okay,
That was,
good.
that was the 10 I needed to get back on my bike. Right, that's still 10?
Yeah.
Okay, so I got back on my bike.
3,
It took some
14.
resolve, and it was
10.
a close thing, but
Nice. All right.
14.
14. Okay.
Yeah.
18.
18. So you are riding, and you
Oh,
have
right, so we'll use
2 levels of
3d8s.
success.
Ooh, okay.
yeah, that's fine.
So you can think about for a minute how you would like to use that.
13.
Okay, 13. I'm gonna say with because the difficulty just went up, and I'm telling a story in my head here. So you kick it up, you get on that bike, and as you go to take off, you take off too fast and flip over the handlebars.
God damn it.
So you're
Maybe
gonna
you
have
guys should use some of those successes to help your friends.
Yeah,
Can I get out there?
Can I use one of my critical successes I just got for my ride to help him out?
sure you will need to
16,
describe
okay.
how that
I
happened.
spent another resolve. I was going to do the same thing you did.
And what was your riding?
I was about
16, but I spent another resolve to do it.
16, that's fine. So you have 1 level of success.
Did you use
I did not.
all right.
She gave me the result before I could. So
Oh, I'm sorry.
no, it's all good. I'm down to like 2 of them anyway, so I kind of wanted to save them.
Save him.
Wait, you
So
only
you
have
say
2
fearless
resolve
leader?
left?
I've been burning in like
Oh my god.
Like,
That's why I
there's
did
no
do it. I
tomorrow.
did burn with resolve just to keep up.
KP, you had 2 levels of successes. How would you like to use them?
So, I would like to use them to help our leader.
Cheerleader.
Cheerleader.
Yes.
Oh no.
Rah. And so what I would like to do is I see him stumble a second time trying to come over. Let me see. Can I cast invisibility on others?
Yes.
I would like to cast invisibility on
All right.
him.
So for all of your spells, you are going to be at a down. Actually,
Even with my 2 crits?
still you're fine for now, but
Okay.
you're going to be at a downgrade from. Hold on.
Oh.
You already have 1 spell sustained.
Yes.
So you have your 2 crits and everything, but that's still a that's letting you help him.
Okay.
So to attempt to help him, you are still going to downgrade or have to downgrade because you are now casting a second spell.
Gotcha.
So go ahead and make your magic check.
So thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy
is
plus
a-
your power
That's a D10.
plus your D8, and then you have 3 upgrades from him still.
Nice. So these are all going to be. These are both.
So
Fire
1
to pull
downgrade.
my
So let's
ass out of the
cancel one of them.
Hey, you inspired her
Can
first.
I have a D?
That one. Yep.
Hey, all my sparkles.
All right, go ahead.
Yes. Let's go, Glitter.
That is 12.
A 12.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess we're not playing in the dark, guys.
Nighttime falls.
Oh, I like that.
All right, so
That's the really weird red sun is finally set.
yeah, the sun explodes. You're all dead. All right, so you are you're riding. You are you manage to kind of do your maneuvering, see him, and as you pass him, you kind of just cast your
Yeah.
invisibility on the fly to
What's up, old man?
side
That's
of
why I
you.
fell off my bike. I couldn't see my hands anymore.
You only have 1 success against them, so So it's harder if they do decide to attack you. It's harder. They have
Got it, yeah,
disadvantages
okay,
at.
all right.
All right. So then that was your turn, Dapper. What was your riding roll?
14.
A 14. So you succeed, but oh wait, 14, because it got harder.
Oh, no.
That's why my 12 didn't get it.
Because it was 13 last
Now
time.
really glad I rolled that extra
well.
d12 for the resolve.
You know what? I'm gonna just up it by 1. So 13 this time, or last time, 14 this time.
Okay.
So you make it, but just barely.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. So then we've got Itez.
I had 1 crit, you said.
Okay. So how would you like to use that?
How may I use it?
Do something cool as you're riding. You can attack someone.
Convince Ram.
Automaton armor assists me in this. I'm gonna reach behind because I'm a wizard. We know how to fight, at least for the most part. The latch from the automaton armor grabs the sledgehammer and assists me in bringing it down. And as I'm whipping it forward, kind of like the batter bat, a fireball is actually appearing at the end of that bat as I'm actually gulping it out into the crowd.
All
That's
right.
key.
So you're casting and fighting at the same time.
I'm not actually aiming to hit anything. I'm hitting the fireball itself to gulp it out.
Yeah, the
But you're still
sledgehammer
casting
is-
a fireball.
I'm casting a fireball.
Okay.
Is the end goal of this
the
entire thing.
sledgehammer is just
It's just
cool.
Yeah, the sledgehammer is just to look
It's-
cool.
it's
Yeah.
I'll give you
flavor.
one or the other because you only have 1 crit and you're trying to do 3 actions in 1 turn: riding, fireball, and sledgehammer. So I'll give you 1.
Then I'll choose to do the sledgehammer then.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So the sledgehammer is going to do to crack
It's
some.
basically just golfing across because it's attached to the automaton armor to assist in that one-handed swing. Basically.
All right. Great. Make your attack, and I
What
will make
is
a.
that attack?
It is your close combat plus reflexes plus a d8.
D8, D4. I'll need a second D8. Someone's got it. I think this is one right here. Yep.
They have 4, a reflexes d6, and a willpower.
Now, is the
d6.
inspiration from him from the writing only, or is that carrying over into combat actions as well? The double upgrade that he inspired earlier that you said carries on
that
throughout
can
the scene.
carry on. Yep. So
that
you get
that
3
applies
updates.
to everything.
Yep.
Okay, so then I'll
Nice.
take the
What a
D4 to a
talent.
D6. Actually, there's no reason not to bring it all the way to D8, so I'll just take a third D8.
Rolling like 2 up max health.
Yeah. 9.
There you go.
17.
6.
Oh, okay.
That's
Splat.
3 crits, I
7,
think.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, you said?
Yeah.
So 3 levels
Yeah.
of crit. So you're going to do 4 points of damage, and they have 3 hit points. So please describe how you
Decimated.
turn this into chunky salsa.
So as we since we literally it's like the group of goblins and gremlins.
Yep.
It's basically right there in front of me. You see the hook out, grab it so I can grab it on the thing. It power swings down, and literally as it hits across the jaw, you see the bones instantly shattering, and just the piece of his face is just gone as it
Oh, right.
splits out in a burst of mist into the other gremlins and goblins' faces. I assume I only hit one of them.
Oh, I think I swallowed
So yeah,
some.
yeah. So it hits basically the splatter just hits the other 4,
Like butt
and I assume
splatter.
I just
Oh, no,
right
that's
past
no,
them
no.
now.
I'm not gonna make that.
All right. So everyone got to go, right?
I
So
believe
it's
so, yeah.
now gremlins. All right. So we're gonna do 1 gremlin attack and 2 goblin
Yeah.
attacks.
Sun's
So they
back.
did 3
Yay! Wow, we have
Alright.
very
That was a
very quick
short
cycle.
night.
That was a
Yeah.
short night.
Very quick cycle. Must be
Didn't
very
sleep
close
very
to.
That's not unusual. All right. So close combat is a d6.
And just as a reminder, 3 of us are invisible now.
Yep.
So
The only one visible is the one in our
The one that splattered some goblins' head
Yeah.
into fine paste.
vengeance.
8. And then I've got
Maybe
1
we'll call you Dr. Teeth instead.
upgrade, but
Better than fumbles, anyway.
I gotta make up for it somehow.
they're
Yeah,
gonna.
right?
I'm gonna. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is like they saw you and then you disappeared. So they're like, ooh, but could have still try to make a swing, but they're real stupid, and they have disadvantage. So they have 1 downgrade. They have 2 downgrades because of your point of invisibility, and so that cancels out one of their upgrades, and then they have a downgrade. So let's just do 3d6.
And I'm rolling 3d8 for my defense
I have a d6.
because it's
I need all
armor,
fours.
reflex, and the d8, right?
I thought it
Or
was
no,
toughness.
no,
No,
it was toughness. That was it. Yep.
Yep.
Wait,
Your willpower.
reflex, toughness,
and armor.
armor. Okay.
Yeah. reflexes, willpower, and armor.
Oh,
Oh, willpower and armor.
right. Okay. Yeah.
What's toughness used for then?
I don't know. Maybe melee combat.
Mm.
Ooh.
15.
12.
Ah.
Yeah.
Now that was your gremlins. So now we've got the gobos. So they've got a
Suck it,
6.
gremlins.
So is there a crit defense then, since he was above by 3?
It's a miss.
It's just a miss?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's an embarrassing.
It's
miss.
a really
Right.
embarrassing miss. Okay.
Woo!
They like swing and like spin and fall, you know.
And a D8. Oops, where'd my D8 go? All right, then
Are they still going after me, or are they going after the big guy?
We are only going to resolve you because you're the one that stopped.
Ah, you haven't started yet. Okay.
Well, I
So
did,
they're
and then I
arrows
fell off
at this
again.
point.
Oh, the rain of
no.
arrows that they fired preemptively. Nice.
So we've got the.
Sorry, buddy.
What are you
We
going to do?
get no
Man,
upgrades.
pin
except for
cushions is
reflexes.
really
Pincushion,
looking
yeah.
like.
They haven't hit him yet, though.
True.
They have hit me once. They hit me
Oh,
last
did
week.
they?
Yep.
I think he's got.
No,
one
that was a
damage.
melee. I thought that was a melee hit, wasn't it?
It was.
So I think that's good.
Yeah, the first one was a melee hit.
It was
'cause you
that was
took
with
the- you
arrows,
took the-
yeah.
Whatever it was, they've hit me
Yeah.
for 1 point of damage. All right.
Oh no.
I wish I hadn't heard you say that. I'm using the resolve anyway.
Oh no.
14.
Oh
no.
Yeah,
If I
you
could
get
only
one
rolled a
wound.
3 on there, I'd have been fine.
So now you
All right,
lose
so
a
now
skill.
I lose another skill, huh?
Yep. So 2 skills for the first wound, 1 skill for the second wound.
Oh no.
And you have 5 hit points left.
And I have 1 point of resolve left. Oh, right. Okay.
And guess what? I'm going to attack you one more time.
So that's actually not what those roll to. Remember, it's just a downgrade, so you can choose any other
Oh,
type
it's
of
a
downgrade.
downgrade,
Yeah,
not
down-
a change in the die.
Correct.
Got it. Okay.
It's a downgrade. So you still roll the same dice, but you get to pick which ones you're going to throw down lower.
All right. I don't want to downgrade any of these. I'm gonna. So can I counter out my upgrade on con?
Yeah.
That's a really
All
nice way of doing that, actually.
12 again.
9.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right.
Simultaneously, her
Not-
number
not
and the
pincushion
German
yet.
for whether or not they hit me.
9.
Round 3,
Fight.
riding checks.
Oh my
Alright.
gosh.
2 checks from you.
And I have to get on again.
You should have upgraded those dice. 'Cause remember, you already
D6.
upgraded one of those because you have
I
your,
forgot that
your,
one.
your self
Oh.
inspiration.
And-
Your
yes.
self inspiration.
Okay, so
Yeah, I'm using that already, but
So I'll do.
You
So
remember
I did not do
how
that.
inspired you guys are feeling watching him get his ass
Would
beat?
I have, I know, would I have
Our
had-
fearless leader.
my inspiration probably could have upgraded those, so I might have been able to avoid that wound.
Do you have any of,
Okay, there's a
sorry.
fifth. No, sorry, a 19, 18.
Okay.
So I'm
I
actually
can't math. No, that is 19. 19 on my getting on the bike roll.
16.
Great.
Yes.
So I'll give you, since you had 1 crit level of success, I'll give you an extra upgrade on your next riding roll.
Okay, good.
Nice.
Maybe I'll actually get to do something.
So I'm gonna take
Oh,
those
Oh,
two
you
real
need to
quick.
steal some dice. Go for it.
Double checking. So riding, reflexes,
Wow, that's some
and then a
quality
D- the
rolling
D8 as
there.
well. Okay,
That's
so
what-
I'm
it's like
upgrading the D8
second
to a
time I've done that
D10.
now.
That's some quality
D6.
rolling,
It's a
Bubbles.
D10.
No, that's
Yep,
what I'm
that's a
saying.
one, not a
I was-
seven.
I
Okay.
took so
Mm.
D10. I'm gonna upgrade, and we have 3
Needs more
upgrades.
serifs.
All right, so two D8s. I'll just roll this twice.
The skills can I like take damage on?
5,
Not many.
Well, you're not
8.
hurt. You
yeah.
only get hurt if they attack you. Yeah.
Well, like they wouldn't.
16.
I'm the only person visible now.
They attacked me last round.
That's
But
true.
your riding has been outmaneuvering you from.
All right,
I'm deciding
use
whether or
that.
not I want to pop a resolve because I just rolled a 5.
and third round it's gotten more difficult too. So
Yeah, we're
Oh,
just
yeah, no, I
There we
stick
go,
it now.
baby.
I have to.
Um,
I'm already at half my resolve down.
oh no.
Yeah.
22
22.
on my second riding roll.
Excellent.
There we
Okay.
go.
There we go.
You're kind of like, huh.
Yeah.
yeah, back on like.
I spent almost all of my resolve.
Yeah,
so-
the arrow kind of kicked you back in the
Yeah,
gear.
yeah.
All right. So remember those numbers real quick. KP, what was your number?
16.
16. All right. So you are successful. No upgrades or anything like that. That's just your turn. Dapper.
28.
No.
Obstacles.
So I knew I'd passed at 16, but I had like 9 resolve. So I was like, let's just see how awesome I can make this. And I rolled a 12 on my D12 resolve dice. So I'm at 28, which should be a 4-level crit.
Because it's 15, right?
He actually has already arrived at the destination.
I think the goblin leader's head just like, what took y'all so long? Yeah.
choice. You
Okay.
can pull ahead and get to the goblin boss layer first,
Yep.
or you can take an extra action this turn.
I want to take extra action to keep killing people, so there's fewer people to potentially keep shooting pincushion.
Nice.
All right, so go ahead and make, you know what? We're rewarding it. Make 4 attack rolls.
Yeah.
Nice.
While you are doing
We'll
that,
call him Ginsu.
Yeah. Ooh.
what was your number, Itez?
5.
The goal was 5, so that
Oh,
was
no.
15. So 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9,
8, 7, 6.
So it's a crit failure by 3.
Oh, no.
So first of all, you're going to take a fatigue.
Oh, again. So I was going to have to
Second of
expend a
all-
resolve either way.
Yeah.
You're going to take the hit on your armor
Okay.
because so how this is going to work. So your armor, you get 1 because your armor is wearing through, right?
Yeah.
So when you have a crit fail by a success of 2 at least, then you have 1 little tick on your character sheet. It's not the official character sheet for your armor. So basically, it's going to eat 2 of that damage for you, but you can only do that once.
Oh,
So your
interesting.
armor has holes in it
So-
now. But
Could I
it
have done
saved
that
your flesh.
before rather than lose those points of?
You only got 1 wound. You didn't get
Oh,
3 wounds.
I see. So it'll take 2 off of 3. It won't do anything.
So
Okay.
it's a one-time don't get nuked,
Yeah.
but your armor's going to take a little bit of that.
Yes.
Which is fair because it's been heavy armor the entire time. That's what it's designed for, right?
Yep. So like pieces are falling off now, based on the road rash that you just got, and you are going to take 1 wound.
I don't even get to soak it.
Or I'm sorry, 2 wounds because there's the success that it got, and then it got 3 levels of crit failure. So 2 of those were eaten by your armor, but the other 2 need to be counted for. So you need to downgrade.
Lose 3 skills. Wow.
Man.
Welcome to the club, Fumbles.
Apparently. That's not even a fumble at that
Fumbles
point.
at pincushion.
I had
Oh
5 was a
no.
pretty big fumble.
Yeah.
All right.
If I knew it was going to be that bad, I would have just spent the resolve preemptively just to try to dodge that.
Yeah.
Scenario.
It is.
Learning together.
Um.
Some better than others.
All right.
So I'm going to downgrade my awareness and cancel that out.
James, what was your
22.
Downgrade
So
the
that's
medicine.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Downgrade
so
the persuasion.
Up by a
There we
factor
go.
of 2. What would you like to do with that?
I want to cast armor.
Smart. So go ahead
I'm
and
done being pincushion.
make that roll. I'll let you know if you're successful or not.
So that's power.
So I have my 4 attacks I can make?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, and I need to roll defense. So it's a 4 plus a d6 and a d6. 1 upgrade, but you are invisible, so that's a downgrade by 3. So I need to downgrade. I'm going to downgrade both of those to a d4s.
There's one on the other. Ooh,
I see them all when there's
Right?
so many dice spread out.
9 for the first one. Oh, no, 10.
8. All right, so you're going to hit me on the first.
All right.
Are you
Thir-
attacking the same one or different ones?
No, I feel like since I'm writing, I'm just like slicing as I go
Okay.
through.
So one took 1 damage.
Right, you know. Second one was 13.
She's rolling 3d4. I like where this is going.
So that's a crit by a success of 1, right?
Yep.
So
So
that's
that's
Nice.
gonna do
2 damage, right? Third one. Oh, that's a lot. 20.
4.
That one's dead.
Yeah.
What were
Yeah,
you
that,
attacking them with? Your saber? Or?
Yeah, so I've been cleaving with my saber, and so for that third one as I come through, I actually like come full up and split them like perfectly in half. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
That's actually the sound it makes too.
That's awesome.
And then my fourth one, that's also pretty good. 21.
6.
Yeah.
Oh my
Times you kill
God.
him.
Yeah. So yeah, that final one then. So I do like the upward swing to cleave that one. On the fourth one, I actually throw the saber at one like directly ahead of me, straight into the skull, and then as I ride past, I pull it free.
I like it.
Okay, Fumbles, do what he's doing. Do it Ginsu.
Sure, none of you can see this except for you
Ah,
hear
Yes,
motorcycles.
you're just seeing them like split.
So we hear
The saber
It's like-
appears.
it's
Like,
like-
yes.
like randomly being ripped in half.
So, you said I had 2 successes.
Yes.
Does it take 1 to be able to cast the spell? So do I have an extra one that I can use to upgrade a die?
Wait, so what was your number?
22.
22. I need to give you for your spell, right?
Yeah.
So I need
No,
to-
no, no. 22 was the riding check.
Oh,
I haven't rolled the spell yet.
oh.
I'm
okay.
wondering, because the 22 gave me 2 successes, can I
How
use
does that
one of those to
convert?
cast the spell and another one to upgrade one die?
Sure.
Or, okay.
Yay.
I want the spell to work.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a 7. Okay, good. 13.
Yeah, it's a 7.
yeah.
It's not the one that I thought that I
It
knew.
was plus a little bit of invisibility or of armor on you.
Armor. So that also
And he's
will
still
act
invisible.
as a, and I'm invisible, right? So that will also act as a downgrade, or
Um,
for them, or is it
Yes.
okay? Cool.
Yay.
Yeah.
What
so
spell did you
one
cast again?
armor.
What
What spell are you casting?
armor?
Oh, for the armor.
You know how hard I'm gonna laugh if they still manage to hit you again?
At that point, pincushion was well earned,
Right.
and
Yeah.
there's no changing it.
I
Yeah.
could be fumbles.
There's a worse.
He pointed out that he also fell off the bike, or
Yeah.
no, you fell off the bike too.
One time,
That's
that was
what-
at the
That's
gate.
what fumbles.
We got 3 other people who fell off the bike.
I've fallen. Ever since then, I've been riding smooth and riding pretty.
Sam, I
One of the
haven't
guys who's
been
keeping me invisible. Sorry.
Oh,
Fair.
slain
So-
3 goblins now.
So,
That's why you got your uber level of nickname.
Is that-
So.
yeah.
Gremlin's turn.
Boo.
So Gremlin's 6 plus a 6.
Now, if any of them are now
Who
are they
wounded, is that a
attacking?
downgrade? Because there's
They have. I am gonna punish them.
yes.
And then they got the 1 upgrade, so one of those is canceled. So I'll downgrade 2 more. That's a D6, and that's a D4.
Who are they shooting at?
Talon stopped.
Oh yeah. And got road rash.
So what is the roll for the protection on that then?
So you are gonna roll your reflexes plus
So D4,
willpower plus armor.
which is a D6, and then
No.
and then armor,
It's
Yep.
like D12 or
Is a
something, isn't it?
D12.
Yeah.
Nice.
which is that's a D10. I need a D12. Thank you.
You get a downgrade though because your armor is wrecked.
Oh, it's damaged.
Oh, so it's permanently just broken for the.
Until it's fixed.
Until it's
I like
fixed.
to, yeah, I like to.
So the
punish
armor
you.
actually comes with an upgrade, so that's just going to cancel that out.
Yep.
Oh, so it's a D12 plus.
Yeah, it was the D12 with an upgrade, so now it's just a D12.
Yeah.
And the reflexes and willpower, so no more upgrades for me.
Does the leadership help
Oh,
that?
right.
You do get 3 upgrades from the leadership.
I will
Man, that is a
upgrade
useful skill.
D4
Yeah.
I may
to.
not be using it right.
I'm,
I don't.
I'm,
care.
A D6?
I'm watching the.
If
the
you are,
designers-
it's getting nerfed.
Yeah, D6 to a D8.
Or probably sitting back there going, "That's not
22.
What was that?
22.
nice."
9.
No, and you should feel bad.
yeah.
The next one is the goblins. So another attack is coming on you. So same roll for you. For me, it is D6,
Oh, that's a hit.
a D6,
Ooh.
a D8, and then
Now you're hiding it from her.
Well, in case
upgrade.
she can choose what she upgrades though,
Um,
so that actually
Okay.
dictates how you roll
see
that,
another
that math.
D8 anywhere?
That's a 10.
I mean,
Thank you. So that upgraded that, and then downgrade for you. Nothing. All right.
I've already rolled, so
13.
8.
Oh.
12,
that's one
11,
crit.
10, 9, 8. So 1 crit on that. So you're going to take 2 damage.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
So that's 2 attributes and so 3 attributes.
3 attributes. Yeah.
So I am 3 points away from dying.
Oh,
No.
However,
cushion, we
your team
hardly knew
has
you.
heal.
Are you
Yeah.
sure?
Has
'Cause
heal?
I don't
have
believe you
heal.
at all.
Does somebody actually have heal?
I have
If
heal.
you
You have
die,
heal.
it is their fault.
It is very true.
I
And then-
tried to help.
By the
Yeah,
way,
But you're holding down 2 invisibilities
second
right
year.
now,
Yeah,
so that's gonna
downgrade.
be like 2
confidence.
downgrades.
I'm gonna have to drop
I'll
invisibility.
downgrade
But
Yeah.
charm, and I guess I'll downgrade.
am I the only one with the heal?
Is that a spell or a
It's spells.
Yeah,
I'll
I
need
don't
to-
have it.
willpower,
So
Yeah, I don't
I'll
have
need to
guess.
drop both our invisibility if I want to make
Do
this
it,
work.
do it,
Yeah,
just-
yeah, it's worth it.
If nothing else, it's more targets. It might be better at
24.
this
Yeah,
point.
maybe.
Yeah.
all right. So you guys made it through that round.
Oh, that was the
Now-
last round.
Yeah,
Um,
fair point. Well,
I
that part.
thought about being really mean and saying you fell off your bike twice, so it's gonna take you another round to get through.
No.
Assuming I get back up on the bike again and I'm just gone in round 3. There's no round 4.
No, okay, all right. Okay, so you guys make it through the trapped roadway, the ambush roadway, and you make it to the encampment.
Gobby Gauntlet.
Cop, cop.
You see 3 chonky looking gobos
Mhm.
standing outside a big hut in the center of town, and you see a super tall chonk gobbo in the doorway looking out at you.
The bouncer, is he standing behind like a velvet rope or something?
Yes.
Uh,
In the background, you hear a.
So you guys have a choice here. You can attack the gobbo and get street cred, and maybe the motorcycle gang's gonna like you more, and you can get more presents, or you can keep going.
Let's kill this
How
fucker.
dry does that hut look?
I think we're gonna call you Tinder from now.
Yeah, I can take that.
Swipe right, swipe right.
Wow.
Not that kind of Tinder. Although it could be a double entendre.
Like it a lot.
I like that. All right. Cause if it looks quite dry, it is a canyon.
So
I'm assuming it's a dry canyon.
yeah, it's a mountain, but yeah, like they've been making their huts out of like brambles and stuff like that, so it's definitely dry. Even if it wasn't, it's a goddamn fireball.
Yay.
However, let's do. It sounds like we're going to be engaging in combat one way or
Any
another.
chance we could get medic here to?
Yeah. Can we
Apparently
put?
not.
No, no, no. Okay, no, no, no. I'm
Decided
just.
to blow up the next.
No, I was just.
Einstein's
asking.
just sitting there like
Hold up.
trying to repair the armor, and he's just like, no comment, no social awkwardness at that point. He's done.
Like this is quick. Like there's not much downtime.
Yeah.
here.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do is reroll initiative since we have our new foes
Group.
here.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna have to make a decision between fireball and healing.
Oh, I'll
Yeah.
hit
You know
it.
fireball. You know
I
fireball.
I do
Yes, I
not. What I do
I might
have
go
that might be fun is true polymorph.
What?
True polymorph. So
Wait, what is it?
in that
What was that?
goblin boss
True
might become a
polymorph.
chicken.
A true polymorph.
I like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
I
All
like
right.
that a
All
lot.
right. All right. Yeah.
I
So
feel like
that's
I
like
will.
in
I will
yeah.
absolutely heal Itez.
All right. So first
Or
of all,
or
initiative.
fumbles.
So
Okay.
to do initiative again, your reflexes plus your insights plus your willpower.
Reflexes.
D10,
Is that a
D6.
no,
I have to downgrade it.
And
Willpower.
Where is my D10?
That's
No,
I
this
need a
is D10.
D8.
That
Is there any more over
D6.
there somewhere in your?
Can I ask
6
again?
and 2.
Reflexes.
Yeah, here. Have that
Insight.
while I think about.
That's 4.
And willpower.
Willpower. Willpower. Willpower.
I'm
Willpower.
gonna give him.
I think
another
I think the
upgrade.
math says I have to
D8.
download the D6 to a D4.
Oh,
So I
that's
need a
not
second
bad.
D4.
All right. I'm happy
Do
with
we have
that.
an upgrade? Any upgrades?
Yes.
Can I
Oh.
borrow the D8 back?
Go for it. Yeah.
I'm assuming this is now the next scene, and the inspiration is now gone from what's.
You're
We
no
don't
longer
have any
being
more.
led.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Is this a new scene
Yeah.
or the same scene?
It's
Yeah.
it's
I
the
mean,
same scene.
The guy is practically dying. I feel like we're not very inspired as of right now anymore. Just okay, so
I need
14,
a second D4 right there.
16.
I need I need
Nice.
a D8.
That'll do.
Where's
Yeah.
my D8? All right, I'm gonna grab this from you.
Trade pens with you.
Yes.
That is going to be a 5-7.
6.
Yeah.
And then my boss is 6 plus D8 plus a D4 with 3 upgrades. Let's make that a 6. Let's make that a 12.
The next one is downgrade all feats.
Which
What
one
is-
are the feats?
what are
Oh,
the
just your
feats?
D8 turns to a 6. You have a D8, you get it.
Yeah.
What's your
Yeah.
initiative?
Well, it's
14.
not doesn't turn into a D6.
Yeah, it's a D. Yeah, right. It's a,
19.
Initiative talent?
7.
18.
I took
You
a-
actually had 2 crit fails on initiative, so
Yeah, apparently.
You trip over your own shoelaces.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
at this point.
Your
The
motorcycle
falling
shoe-
pieces apparently of
shoelaces.
my
it's the
armor.
bleeding. It's the blood loss
You
that really
accidentally
slows
kick
you down.
the kickstand down. All right. So
The bike falls on top of me. I take more damage.
top of the order, James, you get first call on what you're doing.
You know, I got one job on this stupid ship. I'm gonna do it. All right, guys. I know that last fight didn't go so well. I know you're dying of blood loss. I know that you murdered a whole lot of guys, Ginsu. So let's take the lead from Ginsu. Everybody murder and look cool but invisible at the same time. All right, y'all with me?
I can't cast invisibility,
Let's do
and
that.
I think he needs to heal. So I'm gonna be like, and then take away invisibility on both of us,
Okay.
so I can heal him.
Okay, so now this is your one
I'm
spell.
doing a leadership test. So that was,
And take an upgrade because you made me laugh.
Yes.
I accept. Oh, wait, or did we decide this wasn't a new test? This is a new scene.
This will be a new time. Yeah, we're gonna do it as a new scene.
14. Not as exciting this time.
So yeah, we'll give one level of success to everyone.
Yeah.
nice.
Take it.
All right, so we've got.
My voice cracked at some point in there, it isn't.
You're like, guys,
All right,
it
guys.
really hurts so much, but let's do this.
So don't fall off anymore.
No. I get to say it really hurts to fall off the bike. Mister, I take no damage
fell
falling. But you
twice.
didn't take damage for it.
Yeah, you did it
Appetite
real
is
bad.
coming, and he's going to have a big ego.
Road rash is a bitch.
All right. So that was your turn.
That was me on 18.
All right. So then we got. Oh, I missed 19. I'm sorry, Dapper. You're first.
Oh, all right. So we're prepping for a round, like.
Yeah,
we're-
you're charging toward this, or bypassing them. That is
No.
an
That ain't
action.
happening.
Yeah.
Fuck these guys. All right. So what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna actually, I think, drop my invisibility so I can cast another spell without a downgrade. And question: when you true polymorph somebody else, does it have to be into another creature, or can you like turn them into an inanimate object, or?
Let's say it's
chair.
a creature or a person.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna try to true polymorph the goblin leader.
Okay.
We'll
Cast
see.
your spell.
All right. So yeah, as I ride up, it's just like all of a sudden I appear, and it's like all the heads go whoop, and like I'm just like, and try to see, like change the matter into something else. So all right, let's see here. So
I like to imagine that if I was a wizard, I would make all of these sound effects as I was casting spells.
oh yeah, no, that's not the sound effect of the spell. That's him going.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I need a. So we have D10 for one upgrade and
D8s if you need 'em.
D6. Actually, yeah, I'll do 2 D8s and the D6 for my upgrades. So I'm not actually the best spellcaster. That's why I use a saber more. So we'll see if I roll a D12 here. Okay, that's 16. I'm actually going to use a resolve because
Okay.
I have 8 of them left.
Oh, my God.
Just because I really want this to go off.
You were the big boy one for
Yeah.
Nice.
So 4, so 20.
nice.
20. All right, so let's do for a polymorph. Let's say it's a little bit of a harder spell, but not much. I'm gonna give it a standard difficulty, but on the high end of standard of 15,
Okay.
16, 17, 18. So 1 degree of success on that.
1 degree of success. Okay. And I'm going to polymorph him into. I don't want something slippery that's going to get away.
Yeah, no toads.
Yeah, nothing that's going to be like difficult to.
Also,
Slug.
gross to smash it.
What's that?
I'd be
Slug.
okay with that.
Or
Yeah.
snail.
No, those are still gross. What happened to your chicken idea?
Yeah,
It
but
could run
chickens are
away.
really damn fast. Have you ever tried to catch a chicken? Don't. No, yeah, I'm gonna turn them into one of those like giant snails.
Gary
The ones that
from
are like that
SpongeBob.
big, like that have like that look like the volcanic ones. Have you seen?
Yeah.
Yeah, they look like they're like made of lava and have like the crusted. So very like post-apocalyptic looking snail that's
Cool.
like that big, and it's just like he just like shoop, you know.
All right. Yeah,
Guys,
it works.
a new present.
Yes.
So yeah, you now see a snail on the big guy, and then 3 other guys who don't seem to have noticed because they are in front of the hut.
Right.
Cool. Good job. All right. So we did James. So let's go to the elite gobos. All right. So they want to fight.
All right.
So they come marching towards your bikes as you're racing toward them, and they're gonna swing their knives. They just have
They're
knives.
swinging
That's
their knives.
Swinging those knives. All right.
Old dual blade prickers.
So we've got our close combat is a 6 plus reflexes plus a D8. Boop. And then I've got 1 level of increase. You guys are that's your leadership. Okay, so let's do I like getting the bigger die, so I want a D10.
Okay.
All right. And this is going to be on you're the loud one.
All right. But now, okay, so how does the downgrade for my armor work? Or is that an upgrade for my defense roll?
So it's your defense roll. Yeah.
Okay.
So which is your armor plus your
My armor is
willpower
D8,
power
my
plus
willpower
your
is
reflexes.
D6, and my reflexes is a D8, and I have an upgrade for my armor spell is another D8. Uh, 16.
14.
Nice.
2
They're all coming after me again?
No.
for now.
What did you do to Ren?
15.
17.
Oh.
All right.
Uh.
Take 1 point of
Wound.
wound. The last one,
That can join me down Deadland.
the last one looks at you as the youngest and goes, "Fresh meat."
Oh, come at me, you little goblin.
So roll your armor
Uh,
plus your reflexes plus your willpower.
so armor is D4 plus upgrade.
Okay.
Oh, so I'll do a D6, and then
Reflexes.
reflexes is another D6. Oh, thank you. And then what was the,
All the
last one?
D6s.
And then
All
the
the
D8.
D6s.
And then the willpower is a D8.
Okay, willpower is a D8. I'll do my spank. Nice.
Fail.
And then I still no. I got an inspiration from him.
Yep.
So how many? Just one, right?
Yep.
Just one this time.
All right. So,
So
I'll
you can
do
do another D8.
another D8.
Let's
She's
go,
punishing me
Sparkles.
for finding the hole.
Yeah.
Fail.
No.
That's not gonna
Seven.
happen.
Resolve.
Are you
Resolve.
sure?
No. Give me that resolve. I have plenty. I have 5 resolves still. So.
Just like
Oh,
this side of the
Lord.
table has spent all the resolve.
No, he's
I have
got
7 more.
11.
It's a
18. No.
18.
Yeah. 3, 7, 18.
16.
He saved you
Barely,
a whole
barely
one.
managed it.
Yeah.
So, missed you. That was the 3 of them. 15 is Big Gobbo, who is now a snail. He his eyes look both ways, look back at you guys, and just scoots backwards.
Into the
Like a
shell.
foot.
into the shell.
Yeah, but he'll be easy to find because of the trail.
Some
Snail
mucus.
behind
Yeah. He's not going anywhere.
All right, then we've got
It's like that episode where Gary's like they get SpongeBob trying to race Gary, and that's all the fastest he can go. Okay, so my turn. I'm going to heal our poor guy, our poor boyo over there. So I'm at my D8 for thaumaturgy. Willpower, so another D8.
Uh,
Plus my
That's your
regular.
power.
Huh?
So it's your thaumaturgy, your power, and then
Oh,
your
thaumaturgy and power. That's right.
yeah,
So
and then your just regular
D8,
D8.
D10, and
That's
then
a
round.
D12.
That's a D12.
God damn it, my eye. There,
There we go.
D10, and then a regular D8, right? Or is it-
For your regular, yeah,
yeah,
Yeah.
it's yeah.
Okay, so but I still also have
one upgrade.
one upgrade.
You're welcome.
So you can
So
there's
I-
another
Can I
D10.
say
Yeah, I'll do another D10,
go?
and then
Okay,
I will
cancel
also
the two.
use another. I'll use another reflex because I got them to burn.
You're gonna do that before you even see
Well,
the
wait,
result?
wait till you see what you roll.
Okay, fine.
What is he actually rolling against is actually a better question.
What are you doing?
I'm healing him.
Oh,
My guess is the more successes, the more you heal.
I'm gonna set a difficulty level.
Okay, yeah, I'm
And
gonna
then We'll see
straight.
what
for it.
happens from there.
What's
You
the
never
worst thing that could
know.
happen?
Yeah.
I guess look at the result and then spend the result if it's bad.
That's good. 17, 19, 22.
I set it at 15. So 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That's by 2 degrees. So you're gonna heal 3 points.
Hey.
Yeah.
Does
I
that
will-
remove the penalties as well?
Yes, it does.
All
Can
right.
I sign up for some of that?
Next time.
Give me some love and take
So I get all my attributes back, and I get to take one skill away from being downgraded now.
Nice. So like the way it works though, like he literally like comes up to you and then like he just starts shining, and it's like literally fairy dust.
Yeah, and I'm kind of just like looking around, just like
Yeah, and I just look over and I'm like, that shit never comes off.
Nope. Everywhere.
So that's the thing. Have herpes.
And that's the thing. That's where he gets the joy from it because he knows it's like you're gonna be pissed at me still regardless of it. So
Awesome.
all right. So I'll cancel my medicine. I'll actually cancel my medicine downgrade.
All
Awesome.
right.
I don't know what else to do with it.
All right. So that was KP's turn.
yes.
Then we've got the bottom of the order is Itez.
Yeah. So we have 2 against him, 2 attacked him, 1 attacked him. Snail Boy went in a snail shell. I'm now confused because I'm healed.
As I heal you, but all right, go. Do your thing.
I will probably back the party. You're next to me. Oh, if you're next to me at that point, then I'm just gonna attack whatever attacked him since that's me closest to me. Sledgehammer time again.
Yay.
All right. Make your attack. Close combat. Reflexes.
That's a 10. Where'd my 8 go? Lost 8.
Oh, I think I may have turned it all the way.
tossed
KP.
away.
There you go.
Doesn't matter. D8. Close combat. So second D8. Thank you. And then what was the last one? Reflexes.
Close combat, reflexes, and your D8.
D4. And I'm swinging that sledgehammer.
Okay, which at the 3 gobos? At one of the 3 gobos?
The one that's attacking KP right now.
Okay. All right. So we've got I've got armor, reflexes, willpower. What'd you get?
18.
6.
Hey.
Never mind. I destroyed this thing.
Yeah.
So
Well, these probably have more hit points.
These
than
two
the-
have
they
more
have a
hit
lot more
points.
hit points. So 6 to 18 is a factor of 5.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Oh, factor of 4. Okay.
So that's
So that's 5
wounds.
hit,
Yeah.
5 wounds.
5 wounds.
It's
Nice.
gonna kill this guy.
Yeah.
So unlike the guy who can chop stuff in half, I'm just literally just because I no longer have the ability to grab that thing, I just over, and it just lets the weight of the entire sledgehammer just drop on top of the goblin.
Double smash.
And I assume this goblin doesn't see it, so I just standing goblin, just flat goblin.
Pancake goblin.
Pancake
Pancake
goblin.
goblin.
All right.
You're
um,
gonna be.
I want that as a
a
plushie now, the
sledgehammer.
pancake goblin.
That was a good turn. All right. Top of the order, we are back at Dapper.
All right, I'm gonna come up against the next one on the line with my
Okay.
saber and have a go at him.
All right.
So if you hand me 2 d8s, please.
Oh wait, I didn't upgrade their reflexes. You got a low.
Oh yeah, I
Oh,
didn't even
that's
I didn't even
okay.
upgrade my attack. I totally
Oh,
forgot
jeez.
about that.
I think you're okay.
think I'm okay.
I'm gonna resolve that one. Ugh, that was
I will
not
keep
great.
my roll.
Your resolve's like mine.
Yeah. 12.
15.
Boo.
All right. You guys finally missed something. James.
I'm gonna try this acid splash. It's
Ooh.
not a very area.
I
like
feel
maybe
like
I
it.
could get the two
Yeah.
goblins that are trying to eat me with my one acid splash.
Sure.
I'm gonna do that. That is so okay. So thaumaturgy, power.
Take one downgrade because they are in melee range with you. So you're going to be fighting real hard to not get it to splash on you, too.
Makes sense.
That's not looking good. But
Do you have any more of your
I do have
reflexes?
1 point of resolve left, which I think I want to
Yeah.
save for a rainy
mean,
day.
Well, I feel like this is going to be our last adversary before we run off into the sunset.
Or you're saying smoke him if you got him? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Well, let me see what my total
All right,
is
fair,
here.
fair,
Right.
fair, fair.
My total is not good.
I mean, you can maybe acid both of them and melt them into a puddle.
I could, or I could just roll a 2 and do nothing.
I feel like these are the last few guys for us. We gotta have a snail after this to deal with.
I'm
That's
not
it.
worried about the snail.
Exactly.
I'm worried about the rest of the trip home. Nope. You know what? I'm not going to let you do it. I'm not going to let you talk me into spending my last resolve. I got an 8.
15. All
See
right.
what I would have gotten. Yeah, I still would have failed.
Ah.
I made the right choice because that's exactly how dice work.
Yes.
Well, I looked at my 5 earlier and did the exact same thing.
All right. Then we've got the Gobos. So we've got 2 Gobos left. So let's go, and they're both the ones that
Yeah,
like
although he's
you.
trying to help too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you just pulled up right after a second later, so we'll have one attack you, one attack you.
Let's
All
go.
right.
All right. So
So let's do James first.
reflexes.
Oh wait, I rolled the wrong thing.
willpower.
So D6 plus D6
and an upgrade
plus
plus 1 upgrade. I need another D10.
Liking my odds.
D8.
I am indeed liking your odds.
And an 8. I need a. Oh nope, I need a D8.
Oh, here you can have one of mine.
Thanks.
I know what the number was. 20.
10.
Nice.
So 9, 10, 11. Oh
I mean,
wait, no,
well,
no,
these
he's attacking you,
crit
right?
fails don't really matter.
Yeah,
do
he's-
they?
He's attacking you, so it
Yeah.
doesn't matter. Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
a miss. All right.
15.
9.
Yeah.
9.
9.
Can't
Can't touch
roll.
this.
I never got to hit you with the big guy. Sad. All right.
Well, he could come slime us if he wants.
Yeah. It's gonna poop on your shoes. All right. So that was there too. Yeah. Cool. Well, top of the order, or no, next is, I'm sorry, I just skipped those 2. KP?
All right. I wanna try what this is like. I'm assuming these gobos are outside of the hut by this point, right? They're nowhere.
they've been outside the whole time.
Exactly.
Yeah,
right.
they came
So-
down to us.
Yeah. Okay. So you know what? I'm gonna then, after healing him, gonna turn around, watch them, dancing with these guys over there.
There might be loot in the hut. Do not cast fireball.
No, I'm not. So what I'm gonna do is,
Take
Feel the
upgrade next
fearless
time.
leader,
Yeah.
feel the fearless leader.
you're fine.
Fine.
I would like to try, just to see how it works, ethereal dart.
All right.
I'm assuming there's an effect of some sort on one of the goblins. I'm gonna choose your goblin that's
Thank you.
attacking you,
Cast a spell,
and
and then we'll see what happens.
okay. So thaumaturgy is a D8. Where's my D8s? I'm gonna yeet. And then power.
No, that's a
And then-
D12.
God damn it! I keep grabbing the D12.
There you go.
Thank you. It looks so nice though.
It is. It's the most fun of all
Yeah.
the dice.
And then
It's critically underused.
another D8, correct?
Yeah, just the inherent D.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
inherent
and then you
D8.
should have 1 upgrade from him.
Exactly. So I will upgrade the D10.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
There's that 12 you wanted.
There's. I've been wanting it so
Yes.
shiny. All right. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a beauty. Oh,
And
that is a
Ethereal dart to the
23.
4 D6 and a D6 with 1 upgrade. to a D8. Remember your number. 12.
23.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Ah, that's so satisfying.
So it does not kill it, but describe what ethereal dart does.
I feel that so after healing you, he turns around, seeing you two dance with these goblins a little distance away. I think that's probably the reason why he didn't get a chance to heal you, because like to run up to you and try to do his little sprinkle on you might be a bit of a stretch. But in that time, you might get hurt more. So to avoid all of that, he just turns around and then does this motion and almost like as if though a dart gun, sees a piercing magic just go through, and honestly, it doesn't kill him, but I feel like what it does is it just hits him right in the dead center of his noggin,
Yeah.
and then you like,
Or maybe in the eye.
maybe in the eye, right?
Maybe he gets a scar just like mine.
Yeah. But either way, I would imagine, because it's ethereal,
Mhm.
that he has an effect of some sort of, maybe he starts getting sleepy, maybe he starts fainting a little bit.
Let's add a downgrade to him for feeling a little drowsy.
Yeah. Any damage to him with that too, though, or is just
You do
enough?
3 damage.
three
Yay!
Don't be selfish.
Wait, isn't it?
Well,
No,
it should be
4
4
damage,
damage,
But
right?
it's a
Oh,
spell.
you're right.
The success
You're right.
plus 3.
Yeah, you're right.
So he's like 1 hit point away from
Yeah.
death.
Yay! And he's sleepy.
And he's sleeping.
Okay. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh well. Good job. Nice turn. Oh, funny enough, I remember what I was gonna say. While we're using Canadian money, blow dart guns are actually illegal in Canada.
Oh.
Fun story about how I know that.
Wait,
That's for another
The
time.
thing is, we are anarchists.
And that hasn't stopped. So
Yeah, that's very true.
I test.
Well, Itez is obviously, with the build that I gave him, is not picking this hammer back up again for a hot second. So he's going to go ahead and drop the last hammer, or drop his hammer for a second there, because now he's run away. He's the only guy left. Snail's still Snail. So I'm going to go ahead and cast Lightning Arrow
Ooh,
and not Fireball
nice.
into the crowd of allies. Just trying to shoot the guy, I assume, in the back, because at this point he's not turning towards me, I'm assuming.
wait,
No one's running.
no, he didn't run.
No, I know.
There's
The-
one fighting him. There's one fighting him.
And the
Well,
one
really,
fighting me
like
is
they
looking
both
pretty bad.
came up
Okay.
on side to him, and basically I'm like riding around, and I like
Well,
swung
he
at
did
one
turn.
and
He did
missed.
turn to swing back.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
as I rode past,
So
he missed.
Lightning Arrow, the last guy.
And the one fighting him.
There's 2 guys left. One who's very close to dead.
Don't hurt
and
yourself.
One who's fine.
One.
Dang.
Two. No, I'll probably take out his.
Okay. All right.
He seems to be doing just fine on his own.
I missed.
All right. So I'm
bound to
gonna
happen
roll,
eventually.
My
I need a D10,
damage.
D8. Do I have one in front of me? No, I don't.
I get an
D8.
upgrade. So
Thaumaturgy,
let's do it.
D6.
10.
I get to upgrade Thaumaturgy. So I'll take for a D6 to a second D8. I'm inspired, so I'll take a D8 to another D10, which I have here in front of me. 20.
15.
I mean, it doesn't really matter, but I hate to tell you,
Oh,
that's
wait,
a 21.
That's a 21.
Eh,
which actually is one more.
I looked at the
success.
9 and said 6.
It doesn't matter.
it doesn't even matter.
You only have
Take
one hit
away
point
the
left.
narrative.
He literally just kind of covered this one. He's just kind of he kind of jacks one piece and a piece of basically the same thing, kind of like they did. Just shoots out a spark. It's the automaton, it's the electricity, but he's funneling that up and through it, and just kind of jacks it off, and it just spurts out that little bolt of electricity and just zaps it,
Nice.
just fueling whatever powers this automaton armor.
Yeah.
Just an
What
expulsion.
mysterious
Yeah,
thing.
using the magic and tie him to force it through and out, but not sure actually how he's doing it.
Nice.
All right. Well done. Okay, so that's your turn. We're back at the top of the order. Dapper.
All right.
One left.
All right, so as I come back around, I'm gonna take another swing.
All right.
Oh God!
21.
Oh,
7.
Yeah.
nice.
That's 4.
13. So I think I do 5 damage.
Kill
and-
him.
yeah, just
Yeah.
another decapitation strike.
The dice.
Yeah.
They do not like me
They're going
anymore.
way
Yeah,
against you.
actually, I don't actually decapitate him. What I do is, as I come around, I kind of do like the cavalryman, like extend my arm, pierce through the head, and as I come around, basically, I can't open the head, and it just like half the head just like flies
That's
off.
awesome.
Yeah.
That's cool. All right. 3 goblins are dead. There's a hut with a snail inside somewhere.
Yes.
Does
Snail
anybody have
is
a
the
giant
trophy.
Ziploc bag? I don't really want to touch it.
Yeah.
I still have a giant hammer.
Oh no, I
mean-
want to take him as a trophy.
Well,
Yeah,
do we
he's a
know how long
trophy.
that spell's going to last? Because we really don't want him turning
As long
back.
as he sustains it.
Yeah. So the only problem is then anything I cast in the future.
Let's
It'll be a
let's
downgrade
squish him
for it.
now rather than.
Yeah,
trying
I
to-
feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then how do they know that
Does
the
anybody,
goblin
does
boss?
anybody have
Why do I get the feeling that if you were
Okay.
to decapitate the snail and he let go of the spell, the snail body turns into the leftover body of the goblin?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
The
Is if you
goblin king,
decapitate
though.
the
A goblin king.
snail, then you don't
Guys?
end up with a snail head. You end up with a goblin head.
I have this huge thing of salt here.
Can you explain why you have a huge thing of salt?
Because it's funny.
Yes.
I appreciate that so much. We now have a melted, disintegrated snail. Just the shell remaining. You're still holding the spell up.
And I release it.
As you
Oh God.
No.
So I feel like
It
it'd
says
be like
droop.
shrivel. No, it'd be like
Well,
mummified. You know,
See, we'll see
all the
what
moisture sucked out.
demented things, rem things up.
Yeah.
So the moisture, so because it's like melted, and disintegrated, the head is like, it's like the body has no bones, and the moisture was sucked out. So it's just this flat, like rug of a
We
person.
deflated.
Yes.
But because you didn't smash his shell or anything, his clothes are still on. And you
Go through
see
his
that
pockets for loose
he,
change.
he actually has a
One
hammer
Canadian
and
dollar.
a shield on him.
Ooh.
And the hammer looks very nice. Perhaps it could be a gift.
Okay.
However, it is very large, and whoever is the one who would carry it would maybe have a little more difficulty driving their motorcycles.
I feel like he's had the best time. in
Yeah, I'll
motorcycles.
take it.
Mister, I got 7
Yeah, I got the resolve. I got
resolve
6 now.
left.
But yes. All right. So I'll with the goblin. What I'm going to do is I'm going to come up to him, kind of spread him out, and like roll him up, like pulling up a lug. And take that
Empty salt container here. You want
what I was thinking is I'll just take like a piece of twine or something and like tie a bow around it to hold him like basically
so
rolled up like a
twisted.
mat and just put him in my saddlebags as like proof that we killed him.
I feel like someday the
Yeah.
motorcycle gang could use this when there's like goblins that are harassing them or something.
Right.
Yeah.
To write a note on that.
Yes.
And
And
spit
send
it
it back.
and, like fuck with us.
Yes. Yes.
You're welcome, man.
Right. Yeah. And I'll grab the hammer and like strap it to my back or whatever. Y'all want to search
that?
the rest of the?
I'm gonna make goo eyes at my healer.
If you want to take this time to heal him,
Yes.
you are definitely encumbered a bit because it's a big
It's
hammer.
a big hammer.
But
There's that's all. No, I need the.
but that's okay. And you what was I gonna say? Oh, as all this activity is happening, and you look around the hut as
Right.
well, you find some wine, and
Ooh.
there are a few bottles of ancient wine,
Is it
Of-
wine?
unknown because the labels, because goblins
in
have
Goblin.
labels, are so faded. They are so old that you can't read what the
Cast
vintage
identify vintage.
Identify.
might be. All right.
I have it says in my background I have a strong grasp of the history of Orth. Can I make a history check or something?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Do it.
All right. I mean, I don't have history, so that's a D4. And I get a D8 because, it's a thing.
And we still have
insight?
upgrades.
Insight. Yeah.
Do we still have upgrades?
Have
Is he
upgrades?
still inspired while
Yes.
he's casting the healing
Sure.
on his heal?
All right. So how many? One? Just one, right?
One,
Yeah,
yeah,
one.
it's one.
All right. I'm gonna go and get my D12 again. Yeah.
12. on my history check to identify the wine.
Not bad.
You
20.
don't know the exact vintage, but you know that it's well over 200 years old.
Oh.
So it's either vinegar or really good. I'll save this one. This is a good. This is a gift.
We're finding it in a hut.
Right, in a goblin hut.
So your chances there.
No, they're not good. But
Well, I mean,
Ah.
we know they were waylaying like everybody like in the area.
oh yeah.
So it's probably they stole it from like a caravan or something,
could be.
and the fact that they identified it as being good enough to go to the goblin boss's hut.
That's
Anybody that gives the goblin boss
logic.
vinegar is probably not going to be a goblin for very long.
No.
So it's probably good.
I like your justification.
I like you. My healing was at 20.
Wow.
I'll give you, so that's 1 degree of success. So you heal 2 points.
Okay.
Nice.
So that puts me back up at
Oh.
6.
Something that I did look up on healing in the main rules is that each person, so you as the healer, can only heal each person once per day.
Okay.
That explains why you can't just be like, I'm gonna roll this until I get a thing.
Yeah.
All right. So luckily, so you two have already healed today, which
Yep.
means only can heal you next,
I guess you could heal yourself too.
and I can heal I
Yeah.
heal myself. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Right. So I get back what?
All right.
After a quick rest, the group
One-
continues on.
Why are we resting? Let's just go.
Unfortunately, you run across a gargantuan Zeroid, a creature
what?
from another planet or dimension.
Like you do.
You cannot ride around it. You must defeat it to get through it.
Oh boy.
You're closing in on your destination. You've encountered a serious threat. This Zeroid is a huge Thog Cha, a giant of immense strength and power, though it is conventionally blind. It has an excellent sense of smell, great hearing, and has a third eye in the middle of its chest, which allows it to see magical energies.
Oh, so can't go invisible.
Right. It'll
Invisibility
still see
probably
you.
will only
Yeah.
make it worse. Actually.
Yeah.
All right. And we can't, since we can't get around it,
All right.
and it's right in front of us.
All right, Fumbles. It's time for you and your sledgehammer.
Yeah.
All right.
Before we run off, let's light this shit up, and I cast Fireball.
Well, we gotta roll initiative.
Gotta roll
Yeah.
initiative, but I like the way you think.
Right.
Listen, if I can use this at least twice in this game, I have failed. So,
All right.
Is it reflex,
initiative.
willpower in your D8?
It is your
thought it was-
reflex is willpower and insight.
An
An
insight.
insight.
Um,
10,
4, 6, 13, 21.
Ooh, somebody's on fire.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I have all my attributes back now. I can keep that at D6.
That's
Sweet.
6. Gonna take
Right?
that
Yeah, because I took only the
to
situation.
a 10. And going to take that to do this. Why can't I roll?
Oh
Two ones. All right, so
All right, let's kill it before it acts. It'll be fine on it that way.
Before it gets to do anything.
Well, otherwise it's going to kill one of us. So
all right, KP initiative.
21.
Dapper,
17.
Talon,
10.
James.
15.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm assuming when I heard 2 1s that it's going to the left.
Here we go.
Ah.
Your order is KP.
Kill it with fire! And I do that. So thaumaturgy is an 8. Power is a D10. Where's my D10? This is my D10s. Yes.
Oh, he's stronger
D10.
at magic than I am.
Yeah.
By like 2, by like a whole die level.
Is it also, wait, is it also 10? Yeah, no, this is an 8. So
Give me another
D10,
D6.
and then another D8. Do I have
Oh,
another
D8?
Yes, please. And then I still have an upgrade.
No, this has got to be a different.
This
scene.
isn't.
I'm
Yeah,
sure we're a different
We
scene now.
said
Number-
short rest into this.
Fair enough. Well, then, you know what I am going to do, because I would just want to just get this guy going and gone. I will use my reflex, because I have 3 still.
Can I have a D8?
Resolve.
Resolve,
Which one?
sorry.
A
Yes.
D8.
But that's only a D10.
Pass
Yep.
me a D8, someone.
Now you're actually
I don't
trying
have
to
any
cheat
D8s in
yourself.
front of me.
Resolve's a
There you
D12.
go.
Take
I keep rules. There we go. Hey,
Rules.
thank you for that. All right,
Shapes.
let's see how much damage we can do.
Well,
Come on, baby. Big number, big number, big number.
6.
Not bad.
Not bad.
So I'm gonna upgrade,
13, 17, 18.
It's not bad.
to-
Not bad. It's not bad.
Did you
Not
spend
as
a,
much as-
did you spend a resolve for that?
I did.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah, it could have been much more. But and it's a big guy. Look at him. Look at all those dice.
That's a.
Those
No.
are the dice she's not rolling.
I don't
Oh,
think
those
those are the
not
she's
rolling.
not rolling. Those are the bad goblin dice.
They're in dice jail.
9,
18.
18. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
3 points.
By a factor of 3.
Yes. So
So
4
that's
damage.
4 damage. Okay.
So what
And now
is
there's the
this thing? I mean, it is a huge ancient. I mean, is it
It's
got
a
4 legs? Is it
it's a
crab?
giant,
yeah.
Okay. Like-
but like use your imagination in terms of an alien giant
Nah.
that can see magic
And he has the one big eye, you said, right?
in the chest.
In the chest.
Yeah. And with
Mm.
fireball, does it
Wazowski.
continue to burn? So does it take
If
like
Mike
an
Wazowski
additional
hits
get
him.
more damage?
Well,
You're not
and it's
gonna-
like 20 feet.
Nah.
It was
Yeah.
20 feet tall.
Once it's
His
written
dream.
in, maybe. But
Yeah.
all right. Next up is Dapper.
It's a really bad Full Metal
So
Alchemist
now
accident.
that it's been burned, I'm gonna try to polymorph.
Oh.
Okay. All right. So let's see. I don't know why I just put all those dice away. So D8, D6, a D8, and then I get
There we go.
2 upgrades.
Oh, yeah, that dice.
Uh, 1. I'm gonna tap.
24.
19.
Oh, God. Ooh.
Whoa! Wow.
Yeah. So
22
it's
and
factor
2, 2.
1.
Yeah.
The
so a
giant
factor of
told
1.
you no.
I mean, I still beat it.
Oh yeah.
You still beat it.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna say,
Yep.
because again we're figuring this out as we go,
Yeah.
that with a factor of 1, polymorph is gonna last 2 rounds.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Oh, okay.
Especially for such a large creature.
It kind of makes sense that you can't just have a get out of any fight. Free.
Right.
Yeah. Like all of this hasn't been written yet. So
Right.
all right. So it's gonna last 2 rounds.
I'm gonna say too. I feel like with only one factor of success, I can't turn it into a snail because it's a giant to begin with.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn it into a cow.
Okay.
Yeah. So
No.
larger.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Brrr.
It's a 2-headed cow.
Oh,
It's a Brahmin.
it's a Brahmin.
Yes.
It's still an alien.
I still don't understand why that thing was named a Brahmin. It's just a weird. Anyways, that's a different tangent.
That's a
altogether.
whole other story. Yeah.
James.
I mean, while this thing's a cow, I know it's a cow, but we still got to knuckle under. We still got to beat this thing, kids.
I mean,
Yeah.
now we
we
could
do
drive
alien
around
shit
it. It's
trick
just
again.
he'd be chasing us after 2 rounds.
Everybody,
Yeah.
everybody, kill it quick.
I
Yeah.
think I realized also that was supposed to have a defense rating, not or a difficulty rating, not a defense
Right.
roll. But it's okay.
11 on my leadership test. Does that do any good at all? That is
no.
Yeah.
No.
Try again next turn.
All right.
All right.
All right. So that was
I know that thing's scary, but
Let's go, Talon. Kill this thing.
Talon.
it's
Lightning
sledgehammer.
arrow or something. I don't know.
So I'm actually, since we're on our bike still, I'm actually going to do the same thing again. I'm gonna, what's left of the armor is just basically trying to pull this thing. As I drive by, I'm going to slam by its side with that sledgehammer again, actually, because it's actually better, more effective that way.
Mm.
So,
You got to tenderize that beef.
I got to tenderize it before you
Right.
scorch it.
Yeah.
Make your roll.
So that's going to be reflexes plus
Close
close
combat.
combats, which you took my D8 for, so I'm going to steal another
Sorry.
one. Plus the D8 from combat.
They're just any feet cut D8.
Yeah, the NFP D8. I'm gonna go ahead and take one of my inspirations off or resolves off. And I'll roll a
down.
D12 alongside that, preemptively.
Nice.
And I don't think I get an upgrade because he did not do anything this turn, and I don't.
Always roll really well. I'm going to use a resolve.
Hey.
I rolled really well. I rolled 5s and 7s.
When you attack,
Oh, that's true.
You didn't roll really well this time.
No,
No.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I shouldn't have used resolve, but that's okay.
Eh.
24.
Nice.
All right. The cow is apparently somehow faster.
Now you just right between the heads.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Missed between the heads. You thought it was accurate, and then it just split.
Yeah, it was
Yep.
still polymorphing, and so you were like, middle head. Oh, no.
Nope,
It's
it's
not
not
there.
no good.
Yeah.
All right.
Drive-by has not been successful.
What's its
Its turn,
Move.
which it move. You know what?
Oh.
Cows still got teeth. I mean, metaphorically, they do actually have
It's going to
teeth.
charge
but-
you.
Yeah. Oh wait, that's not a cow. That's a bull.
Ah. The cow's still
Is it really faster than a motorcycle?
KP.
Yes. Hi.
Uh-oh.
It's an
Let's
alien.
go on my motorcycle.
Cool.
It's a magical alien cow. I think maybe it is.
All right. So let's see. We're going to do
It's a true
a
polymorph.
What other kind of polymorph
close
is it?
combat is
Uh,
I mean, I know in D&D terms, but
a
That's a really good question, actually.
10. Reflexes.
Maybe it's one that actually can affect bosses instead of just normal humanoid
And-
creatures. More stronger.
Base
Works on more
or it
things.
could be that like it actually
Are
makes
you
you into
using-
the thing rather than
do you have
it
D8?
makes you look like it. Or
And then
something
I'm
like that.
going to, so I would usually
Oh,
get
yeah.
to upgrade that.
like
But you're a
But
cow.
I'm going
if
to
you
do,
truly
yeah, I'm just
polymorph,
not going to do my
you gain
upgrades.
the
All right. What do I
mental
need to do?
features as well as the
You
physical
are going to
ones.
roll your
Reflex.
armor
Okay.
plus reflexes plus willpower.
My armor is a D4 plus an upgrade, so I will upgrade that to a D6 plus reflex and plus what was the last one?
Willpower.
Willpower. 8. D8. May I have a D8? Oh.
Oh, no. Runaway D8.
And we don't have any upgrades as of
No.
right now. Yes. Okay.
Not unless you have them self one.
Voice cracked during my leadership test.
That is I'd say that's a 3. 9, 12.
18.
Ooh.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Two.
So take 3 damage.
Ouch.
Wow.
All right.
It's a two-headed cow.
I mean, if a cow ran at me,
Yeah.
it's going to do some damage.
Man, it not only caught up
How
to the
many-
motorcycle, it
I
ran
lost
to the-
3 skills and 2 attributes.
Yep.
Two attributes,
Well, doesn't
yeah.
your armor, can't you use
Oh,
your
Yeah.
it's
armor
a
to
degree
so...
of 3.
Yeah.
Right. So,
I have
you're-
my armor is
so it was a degree of 2. So you're actually only going to take 1 wound.
okay. So 2 skills
And then
down.
mark off your armor so you know you can't do that again.
Ugh.
All right, that's going to be its round for that. Top of the order, KP.
All right. And I lose 2. What was it? 2 skills.
2 skills.
What does it matter which 2?
No, I
You
guess
pick
you can
'em.
pick.
I picked them. I'm gonna. Well, I've not used close combat, and I
Well,
have.
no, that downgrades to
Oh,
a
sorry.
D4, but don't cross it out because you could heal, and
Yeah, got it. Okay, D4, and I'll do a.
that one you just cross off your upgrade.
All right, cool. In that case, let us have some barbecue. Fireball.
All right, I'll make my defensive roll.
D8.
I apologize for not tenderizing it first.
D8 plus power, which is a D10. Where's my D10? D10.
The
D10.
blue one is a D10. Okay.
I think that's a D10. Yeah. D10. What was the last thing I needed? Another D8.
Your regular D8.
Yeah.
There you go.
And
Where
guess
are all
what?
the D8s?
I don't know. I think Ren's
They
hoarding
keep
them all.
Freaking disappearing.
I
Yeah,
have 3 of them.
And then you know what?
Ah.
Screw you. I'm gonna use my other.
Your resolve?
Yes.
well,
I s-
don't use it until you roll. Because you,
Fair.
yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
If
You
you
know what?
roll like really well, you might not want to use it.
Yeah,
And if
but
you
I can
roll
also
really crappy,
super.
You might want to not want to use.
But I can also do multiple crits.
Yeah.
If
But you
I
can,
use.
you can still roll it after you know what your thing
Fair.
is.
10, 11. So I'm gonna.
Yeah, I would
I'm gonna-
definitely use it then.
Come on, baby. Big money. Big money. Big money. Yeah. 19.
22.
No.
I got 10.
Ah.
10.
Boo.
And an 8
All right.
on my D8.
This cow's got it in for me, man.
All right.
Apparently, it knows better combat as a cow than it does
Yeah, it's not as dangerous as a cow than it is
To
as a.
move even when you to move.
to move. I was gonna make the same move.
All right, Dapper.
I need your D8s back.
But then I have to reassemble them each time.
And there's KP's got a couple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the green one too, please.
You actually need all three. Oh,
Yeah, I need. 'cause I
Whoa.
it's 3D8, so I'm coming in with my saber because since I'm holding the polymorph, I don't want to try
Grab
to
the
cast.
eyeball.
Yes. Shit. Now do I? I got 5
See,
of them.
yeah, you're not. I mean, yeah.
Ooh,
Oh, okay.
7, 10, only 16.
14.
Yay!
Yeah, so that's the point.
That's
a
1
point.
point. Yeah.
Good job. All right, next up
Why did you
is
change it into a cow and not another snail?
I just, it felt more thematic, like a giant. I didn't succeed by that much.
Kind of
you know.
circling right back around, and I'm.
Don't I go before Talon?
Yeah, no, I'm like a 7 or something, or like a 10.
oh 15. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm math good.
I'm doing it again. I'm
Maybe
gonna
I'll
try
get-
to
maybe I'll
leadership
get
you
inspired.
guys.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit you with the leadership stick.
Yeah.
It's like the crit stick. but-
Okay, that's 18. You know what? I'm going to abuse the hell out of this, so they have to learn how to fix the mechanic. 20. Not that much.
It's not bad.
20 has got to be good for some successes, right?
Yep. So I made your thing 15 because this is a big scary monster. So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So just 1 degree. So 2 points for everyone.
Yay.
upgrades.
Oh,
One
next.
for you.
And one for me.
Yeah.
No, it's like
I'm probably being really nice on that, but I don't care.
Yeah. Sorry.
All right, Talon.
As I swing back around on the motorcycle, I'm gonna come back in and kind of.
You like that sledgehammer?
Yeah.
It's surprisingly more powerful than the magic.
Depends on how you roll.
That is also very, very true. All right, so then D4, D close combat is D8, which I know we just got hoarded right there.
Oh, yeah. We
And
got
then
'em.
D8 right there in front of me as well. Inspired
Two
twice.
upgrades.
Twice,
Yeah.
yep.
So D4 to D6. And you know
I'll
what?
turn it
I
into a
turn into a
D8
D8. I need one more D8 now. There we go. Danke.
Still have 2 points of resolve. Just going to say.
I am going to spend one more resolve on that one, bring it up to 5. Where's that D12?
It's right in front of your hand.
There's
right
one
here.
on-
I found
yeah,
one right
this
for-
one sucks, though. Don't roll that one.
On
There you
nine-
go.
There we go.
Nice.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 21.
15,
Nice.
16, 18, 19, 20, 21. So that's 3 points.
So actually, the sledgehammer does 2 wounds instead of
Oh,
1.
yeah, it does.
It was the only
Ooh,
weapon
so
I
4
did so,
points.
which is why I'm on the sledgehammer, not the magic.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
My turn. All right, cow. Oh, that was my resolve.
So one last.
This
This
is
is the last turn. It's a cow,
Yeah.
right?
Right.
Yep.
Oh my God. We got to kill it, guys.
Who's it charging?
Oh yeah. It did not like being turned into a cow.
There is a logic there that's hard to refute.
Fine.
Oh yeah, I would know that because it could see magic, couldn't it? Yeah, I would know exactly who did that.
Also, just for bonuses, this round it feels a little more adjusted to being a cow, and you guys gave it 2 heads, so it's going to attack you twice.
Oh no!
This is what I get for trying to introduce good flavor. I see.
And she added more flavor.
Guys,
Yes.
I'm for you with something. This is the big
It's
boss.
okay. Bring it. Bring it.
All right. I'm gonna use
Special
another
move, double
resolve.
attack.
There we
There
go.
you go.
Nice.
13.
What does he have a D12 on?
You upgraded a D10.
Oh, nice.
24.
22.
Ah.
All right, head
wow.
number 2.
That's a solid roll.
I'm mad.
Oh no.
not a great roll. You don't have to worry
22.
5.
Oh, the other hand actually
Yeah.
got the first one.
Instead, he bumped into
Yeah,
the
they like-
right to bite.
I don't got this.
Yeah.
All right. Top of the order. KP.
I want to burn this thing so badly. We're gonna eat good tonight, boys. And so I will do D8. Where's my
Defensive
D8s?
roll.
Probably stolen by her or by us.
Yeah, I'm trying
All
to
the
keep them big
DAs.
so that I can Don't have to
D8.
build the pool every time.
All right, D8, and
You
then
go every round.
I mean, if they're not available, that just means we get a free upgrade to a
and then
D10,
power
right?
is a D10,
you can get a free downgrade grade.
and then another D8 for my regular. I have this. No, that's a
That's
D10.
D10.
But
But you
I
have two
also have.
upgrades for me,
So
so-
I will do top D8, D10.
Dude, just upgrade the 2D10s. That'd be great.
I was gonna.
Actually, I should have had another D upgrade for those.
So
Not
I'm
that
gonna.
it mattered,
I'm gonna.
but-
I have a upgrade to a D12.
Ooh, nice.
You might have saved it.
And then also my last
might not have
reflex. If I, oh no, you know what? I'm roll this. Let's see what we get.
Yeah.
But I really want to add another reflex because I want to cook this thing
Did
well
you get the
done.
big Kaboom in?
We're gonna eat well done.
Oh, dude, spend it and roll it. That'd be so
yeah.
good.
Oh, give me another, please. Thank you. D12.
That's D12.
Yeah. Nah, not bad.
Aw,
24.
unfortunate.
15.
that
Yeah,
D12.
24.
Aw. 15.
That is 3.
16,
Yeah.
17,
Yeah.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
So 4
So
damage.
4 damage.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right.
Man, this thing's not done, guys. Come on.
Well, and technically, it's no longer a
It's-
cow, though, right? 'Cause
No,
it's
no,
not
I-
any of the-
Change back on its
on
turn.
its
I'm gonna
turn.
do,
Oh,
so.
okay.
But it's like this two-headed cow with an eye on its chest that's like, but like whatever alien is for that. And yeah.
There.
Thank you.
I thought it like slithered earlier. Like,
I don't like that. All right, so that was your turn. Let's do Dapper.
All right. I'm gonna actually pull that giant hammer I found
Oh.
and have a swing with that.
Try that.
Since I have
That's
no idea what the stats are, but we'll see here. I
defensive.
need
Is it a
D8.
sledgehammer basically, or is it something else?
It's longer. It's like a warhammer.
Yeah. I'm gonna warhammer this bitch.
you can swing that one-handed. Dang.
So let's see. 9, 15, 16, 17.
Oh no,
18.
23.
man.
This thing's got mad defense.
Yeah, no.
It's resolve.
Uh,
I didn't want to get hit with that hammer.
Totally good thing.
Okay. So that was Dapper. James.
What is the die for the sledgehammer? Because I've been toting one around too, and I'm watching you have so much fun with it.
It's
so.
your reflexes into close combat into
Plus a D8.
Yeah, so
Plus
you would
the
be
combat.
you don't have it, so it'd just be a D4.
maybe
Oh.
D4. That's why.
That's
That's why.
close combat is a skill. Got it.
Yeah,
okay.
that's why I've been choosing to use the sledgehammer over the magic. 'Cause I have a better skill for it.
yeah.
Oh, and I do have an upgrade.
Come on. Big
Ooh,
money.
There we go.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh, there's
You
a lot
told
of.
me before I
Oh, I'm sorry. Before you
made a
decided if you
decision,
wanted
but
to
that's
use
okay.
I take that back. It wasn't a 20.
Let's re-roll.
What?
Never mind.
Oh, no.
Never mind. You can have it. It was a 15.
Okay,
16,
so I got a 20. So that's one success,
Yep.
and the sledgehammer does 2 to begin with.
oh, you also grabbed a sledgehammer.
I've had one the whole time.
Oh, I
just-
didn't even know.
I had to do something that somebody had done before because my other thing is ethereal dart. So it was either what you did or what you did. I'll try that one next round.
Right.
Hey.
All right. All right. So that was you. So Talon.
Oh, I thought it was attacking me for a second. I was like, oh no,
Not
it's
yet.
my turn.
Not yet.
I feel so inspired by your want of fireball
Yay.
that I'm actually going to copy you in fireball.
Yeah.
So you see them put the hammer back behind him after some effort and put it back across his back where it snaps back into the armor, and I'm going to cast fireball myself.
As soon as you do that, you just hear him go.
Listen, my hands out. You're just driving with your knees now.
Yeah, like yeah, my boy.
So that's gonna be a power 10.
Tyraniacs, all of them.
Thaumaturgy D6. Thank you. And then what's the last one for spellcasting?
Just regular 8.
Oh, right,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
D8.
And then we have 2 upgrade.
I got a third actually because I'm also proficient in thaumaturgy.
Why are we not bolts?
Because the sledgehammer is so much more fun.
So all 3 of those can be upgraded,
Yeah. So let's see here.
or
D10,
one twice, or one
D10
3
to
times.
the D12, the D8 to the D10, the D6
To a
to the
D8.
D8.
So,
So
what he said, like,
Yeah.
yeah, I literally just raised my minimum. So I think that's the best I can probably do. On
fumbles,
that.
listen to Tinder.
Yes. Big money, big money, big money.
I'll use the
Yeah.
last one.
Oh,
Then I will
smoke 'em if you
too.
got 'em.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Here's a D12.
Get that 12, get that 12, get that 12,
Come
get that 12.
on.
23.
29.
Ooh.
Man.
Oh, God damn it.
So I'm out of resolve for the rest of the game.
Same.
Yeah, me too.
I've
All
got
right.
3 left.
It morphs back, and as it grows, one of its horns elongates and turns into a cudgel.
Oh no.
That it is going to, like, as it rises, it's going to just bring up and connect with one of you, fling you against the mountain if it can. So let's see who to attack. 2, 3, 4. Talon.
Fumbles.
No, pretty much.
Nyeh.
So you get to roll your defense.
Yeah.
D12. Is that reflexes?
Yeah.
Or is that
It's armor plus reflexes plus willpower.
um 8, 9, 10, 11, 12?
22.
Oh God.
Oh no!
Oh,
He's 3
So
successes.
that's 9 to 21. So that's 3 hits plus whatever base damage it does.
2.
Okay.
Five.
Does
Oh,
your
are you
still-
alive?
No,
Oh dear.
that KOs me.
So he is unconscious.
Oh.
Secondly,
So you can't go straight to death if you
you
get
go
over damage?
unconscious first.
Okay.
So, well, you can. If you had taken one more hit point, he'd be dead.
Correct. I already
Okay.
started with 1 damage and you have a total of 7, so 5 points.
Oh,
KOs
okay,
me.
got it.
Oh my
So-
God.
He is also, as that happens, the eye on his chest begins to glow.
That's not good.
I'll explain what happens if it connects.
Okay.
So
That's really not
KP,
good.
Huh?
Defensive roll, please.
Okay. All right.
This is the
Sure,
thing he
'cause I
uses
actually
against
didn't
magic
use-
users.
So
isn't it?
D6.
Yeah, he's been throwing all the magic around.
8.
It's probably going to be like you can't do magic or something.
I will see. So wait. So what was it? Armor plus,
Your
reflexes?
reflexes and your willpower.
and then willpower. So
And
which
we
is
have
it?
2 upgrades.
So D8, and then 2 upgrades. So I'm gonna upgrade these 2 to D8s. I may have 2 more D8s.
I need 1 more D8.
I don't have any. There's
Un mas. There's a.
There's one.
You
need
keep
it?
that. Yeah, I'll double. I'll
Okay.
roll one twice. So,
We haven't lost any dice, have we?
12.
We just need so
Uh,
many. You need 6 sets potentially, because if
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
all need
yeah.
a D8.
Uh,
Hold on.
okay.
Do you have any more resolve?
No.
Oh.
I use it all on those
But
fireballs.
apparently it does.
Ooh.
20.
15.
So with 1 point. So please take 2 fire damage
Oh, bastard.
as it casts fireball right at your sorry.
Karma's a bitch.
I wonder if it
All right, so 2 damage. 2 damage. Okay.
Two.
just throws the spell back at you.
Oh.
Kamehame.
So 1 more skill and 2 attributes.
It gets 2 attacks, a magic and a regular. Or it can
Boo.
use. But anyway. I wanted, like, you guys have been kicking everything's ass.
Oh man,
Wait,
if
some
this
of
is
these
not
are-
no, well, if that was not a normal run and it's meant to be even harder, oh god, like
I'm fudging the power level of
That's-
this thing up a little bit because
oh, okay,
you
everything
guys
else,
have been
yeah, okay, gotcha.
cleaning
Maybe we
house.
would have
So
curb stomped it by now.
it would have been a really sad ending where it's like, hey,
Hey, we're just that cool.
Yeah, which is not great of a ride.
that's why this is your 3rd time trying to make it.
But
Yeah.
3rd time's the charm.
Right.
Like Tinder said.
KP back up?
Yeah, KP's back up.
Oh, as
Hit it.
soon as I started smoking, I just go, oh, I see how it is.
Pretty hurt and mad.
I respect. There's a level of respect there, but also a little mockery of, is that all you got? Because that fireball was like, you know what? That's not a fireball. This is a fireball, and I will then do another D8. Another D10. Nani. That's a
By
D10.
the way, it has a quirk for attack rage, so when it's attacked, it raises its game to fight off any threats. If it has at least one wound, it gets an upgrade on any feat roll to attack another being. So it automatically gets its D8 up to a D10 as soon as it takes damage.
Oh, screw that shit.
Boo.
All right, D10 plus another D8, 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 D8. But then I also can upgrade.
Oh.
No,
No, there's the green one
the-
right in front of you.
Yeah, the green and the red one. Yeah.
So, but I also have 2 upgrades,
Right.
right?
You do.
So I will take this and make a D12, D10.
Yeah.
Come on, big money, big money, big money, big money, big money.
That's pretty big.
That's not bad. That's not
That's
bad.
good.
That is actually really good. That is a 24.
13.
That's
16, 17, 18, 19.
3 successes.
What'd you have?
20,
20.
24.
21, 22.
So it's 9
it's
again. So it's 3
4
plus whatever his
damage.
3
is.
plus the 4. So, 1, 2. How do you want to do this?
So
Swipe right. Swipe
Swipe
right.
right.
Swipe.
Swipe
I
right.
gotta admit, I was gonna try to use that hammer again next, my turn. So I was kind of hoping to see, like, did it have some special effect?
Higher damage.
Yeah,
to
oh
it.
well.
Yeah.
but
Next time.
so like as soon as he gets, like I said, as soon as he gets hit, he's scorching. You see him sizzling, and he just like brushes it off, like the soot off of his body, and he goes, "Now my turn. Let me show you how it's really done." And then it just like not only like up till now, you see a fireball. It's been like this level, but you just see him like actually like get serious and down. It just like bursts up twice its size, like 3 times its size, and he just shoots it out right in the eye.
So with that, the eye in the chest kind of shines brightly, blinding all of you, as it kind of roars, wobbles, and falls against the mountainside, causing a rock slide to begin.
Oh no!
However, you see those that are watching that eye see as the light begins to fade, it crackles and crunches over and turns into a giant ruby.
Ooh,
Swipe.
yep.
Yay.
That's another gift.
Gift number 3.
Yeah.
So
Just like the 3 wise men.
that
baby
that jeweled eye is the size of a beach ball.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, now a one-handed grab.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. Okay. Ooh. All right. With the Wizards Pass Clubhouse in sight
Yay.
at the bottom of the mountain. I thought we were going up there. At the top of the mountain. I changed it, Matt. The players just have to survive and arrive. The chaos has drawn the attention of the senior wizards already there, and they've come out to watch the prospects ascend the path. You have to outrun a huge rock slide to survive,
Oh.
and don't let the gifts get damaged.
Uh,
Shaking the entire mountain, boulders are chasing you, cracks are opening in the ground, trees are falling and rolling everywhere. Not only should you be doing ride checks, but you also want to impress the senior wizards with a flashy entrance. So you should be using the shifting ground as ramps and stunts.
yeah.
2 or 3 stunts each should be enough to impress the senior members.
Nice, nice, nice.
A failed stunt may just fail, but if carrying a gift, you may need to do a reflexes check to keep it from being damaged. All right.
So we have 3 gifts. So who is
Right.
not carrying one?
I have flies, so if there's ever need for me to like, or I can affect objects as well with my magic, right?
You can what?
Affect objects.
Depending on what you want to do.
Can I can I fly one of our gifts directly up into the tower?
You're just going to yeet it right
Yeet
at
it.
them?
Yeah.
I would do
It might
that.
get damaged when it gets there.
It
when you
could
do
get
that.
damaged.
Never mind.
Yeah.
All right. So, we're going to make 5 rides checks, everyone, with
Holy shit.
increasing difficulty.
No.
So D6.
So-
Can you reallocate some of those D8s now?
Yeah, now that
you're-
I'm done, I can.
Yeah. So D8 or D6 reflexes.
And
is
I'm presumably not
D6.
giving any more upgrades at this point.
Well, I mean, this is coming straight from the fight, so do we still have our 2? Because we're like, it's not like there was a rest in between. It's
Well,
like,
let's reset new scene.
All right. So double checking again. It is your ride, reflex, and the base D8.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So we've got
Come on.
first one is going to be
I'm guessing you might need some D8s.
Yeah.
13,
You might need some D8s. I don't know.
17.
where'd the D12s go?
I can give you a D12.
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm going to use one of my
Here.
remaining.
Yeah, you still have those.
Yeah.
Talon, what'd you get?
0.
What?
He's unconscious.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Oh, no.
I'm not on my bike anymore. I fell off of it.
Can I use fly and yeet him into the tower?
Does anyone have a first aid skill?
I have heal. That's all I
no.
have. I
As
could
a
heal.
spell,
As
but
a
there's
spell.
I was the one who had the first aid. I had the medicine
He had
skill.
the medicine
Look
skill.
at me. I have a first aid skill.
Good job.
What's the?
Yeah.
have an upgrade for that.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, nice.
What is the?
Plus insight,
Okay, that's a D8.
That's not bad.
plus your D8.
Here we go. Somebody get back fumbles. 10.
All right. So what we're gonna do then with that, I will let you heal 1 wound with that.
Okay.
So you are conscious but ouchie.
Yep.
But you are now a turn behind the other
Yep.
2.
Can I heal him while I went
Nope,
by
you've
him?
already
You
healed
already
me
healed
today.
him, and you can only heal.
All
him
right, I
once
can
per
only heal
turn.
once.
Yeah.
Ride
Shit.
check.
13.
You're good.
12.
You're good. But no tricks yet. So
No.
they've
We need
noticed.
successes or trick or what we use.
If you
to
get
do
the
tricks.
the crits, that's when you can start
Yeah.
tricking.
All right.
All right, round 2. It's a little harder. More rocks are
So he and I are both around behind. That would make sense because I
Yes,
was healing.
correct.
Okay, all right.
All right. So next one.
Gosh.
The next ride, right?
Yeah. So for us, this is the sort of the first one, but
So
Mm,
that's reflexes, riding,
and
and
your
the
D8.
D8. And I have to downgrade all 3 of
God.
those.
Oh God.
So
Well, you have to make 3 downgrades.
correct.
So whichever one, you can do one dice all the way down, or
So you've
Right,
got 2
no, because I have a
D4 and
D6.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I actually have to downgrade all of them. So D4 into a D6. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
come on.
that's not good.
2, 4,
Oh,
5.
Oh.
5?
Oh.
For your
Fumble.
No, that was ignition. That was ignite.
that was
ignition. Yeah.
igniting again.
Oh God.
So you're like trying to get the bike just upright again.
Yep.
So you're now 2 rounds behind.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, fumbles. We hardly knew you.
All right. What
That's
did
a really
you roll?
good Sprigatito cosplay
24.
up there.
Nice.
So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20, 1, 22, 23. So you can do 1 super cool trick,
Mhm.
or you can do 3 meh tricks.
Can I do like 1 or 2 metrics and like use like an extra one to like basically skip a roll to like
Sure.
get ahead?
Sure.
Yeah, so I'll do like 2 like regular tricks that are, like sliding, like maybe do like a spin on like 1 wheel and keep going, but that way, just because my skills aren't that great and I'm running out of resolve quick,
Fair.
so
Fair.
I'd rather do 1 less check.
All right. Okay. So, and what did you get on your second roll?
12.
12. We're gonna make a reflexes check.
Okay.
So that's all it said. So let's just do
D6.
reflexes. Yeah, go do a straight D6.
Yes. 6.
Awesome. So nothing's damaged. You're just and you're not knocked off.
Okay.
We'll just put you 1 round behind.
Okay.
KP 1.
Are you still 1
James,
round behind too?
1.
No, I'm about to be 2 because I also got a 12.
All right. Make a
Oh.
reflexes check for me.
5.
It was. Oh, your reflexes.
My
are-
reflexes is a D8. Yeah.
Nice,
Cool.
nice.
Awesome. All right. Yep, it's good. All right. And then so that was round 2. So this is round 1 was you getting healed. Round 2 was you getting on the bike and not doing well at it. All right. Round 3.
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
So that's a writing
That's
check
my
of
last
9.
resolve.
Okay. You're having difficulty getting on. You might want to take a turn to heal yourself with your medicine skill.
Can I heal with medicine multiple times? I've already been healed by medicine once and magic once.
Yeah, we'll
Okay.
say medicine is different than magic.
You're self-medicating with.
So instead of making the ride check to get on your bike,
Right, it's a
take
medicine
this turn
check.
to get
Okay, so
yourself.
we're assuming the medicine can be used more than once then.
Yes. But this is going to put you a third round behind.
Yep. D8. What is that check gonna be? So
to
it's
get on
obviously
your bike is 10.
no, to obviously get the medicine check.
Oh, so medicine
Medicine.
plus insight
Plus insight.
plus D8.
So D10, D8,
And D8. There's
and
2 D8s for
D8,
you.
but I have to downgrade 3 of them.
Oh, jeez.
So the D10, a D8 to a D6. So I'm gonna keep a D8. I take a D6. I have one more D8. So I guess a second D6.
Come on.
That'd be a 9.
Oh,
I'll give you 1 point.
So I get 1. Oh no, I just get my D8 back. That's all I get.
All right. So round 3, so that was you.
18.
18. So that is by 16. So that's by 1 degree. So you can
Okay.
do 1 okay trick.
Can I? I'm all about the group. Can I do anything to help him get
Do you
back
have
on
medicine?
his bike? I've already done medicine. I do not, and I've already
But
done
you don't
it
have
to
a
him.
heal spell, right?
I do not. No.
So the skill can still work.
Oh, I can use the skill more than once.
That's what we're saying right now.
Okay, then I will
medicine
do
can
that
use
as
more than
my
once.
trick. I will toss you a hip flask filled with medicinal whiskey.
Nice.
Just get drunk. It'll fix it.
Thing, right?
All right, so
It's
that
cash
was,
strength.
that was
Yeah.
the medicine, which I don't have.
Yeah.
And if you can't hold
the
your liquor after
insight
100 years.
and the D8.
Yep.
Okay.
Come on, big money, no whammies.
7.
Shit.
I'm going to say no.
Sadly, I hit you in the head with the medicinal whiskey.
and again.
Yeah.
Boing.
What was yours?
19.
19. So 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So by 2 degrees.
Okay. I will. Shit. The problem is now you're really far behind me.
Yeah.
And I don't have heal.
You're also 1 round even more ahead than what the
Yeah, because
first round.
you super tricked.
Yeah. So I guess I'll do like 1 like I don't know medium trick with 2. And basically what I want to do is basically like as a boulder's kind of coming up behind me, I actually kind of like hop my bike up so I like land on the front of it on 1 wheel and like ride it for a bit before I have to like hop off.
nice.
Yeah.
That's cool. You hear ooh
Yeah.
coming from up ahead.
Well,
Awesome.
Ginsu is in.
Well, it's gonna get bad now because that was my last
This round
resolve.
resolve?
Yeah.
I should have saved
And
my
I
resolves,
only have
man.
like not great skills.
All right.
God.
How about you?
9.
9.
9?
9.
Make a reflexes check.
Come on.
Another 6.
Another 6. All right, you're good.
All right. God damn, man. I keep falling behind.
All right, everyone make another roll.
Yeah, but you still get the wine. That's what matters.
You can choose whether you want to ride or keep healing.
I'll have to choose to keep healing. I don't.
shit.
I still have all my skills down, so that's still
That's better. That's better.
2d4s and a d6.
It's like he's the half squished ant that's like marching with all the others.
I could get a d8 out of that actually, because I just got my d8 back.
You're no longer fumbling all your feet.
7, 8, 9. So it's still not enough.
Still not enough.
Oh my god.
Fumbles, you're earning your name.
So bad.
I don't know the
getting
fumbling
there.
at that point after getting hit with a giant
Yeah,
club.
Yeah.
So now you're just
Yeah.
sort of slipping in your own blood.
Yeah,
not
it's
leaving
more
it.
like I'm slipping in my own blood, desperately trying to like stitch wounds closed.
Honestly, at this point, if you have fly,
Yeah.
it might be worth it to like.
That's what I wanted to do, but I'm already done with my round, so I'll have to wait till the next round.
Yeah.
Well, also you're doing tricks too, so aren't you way up there as well?
Not, I'm still two.
Oh, you're still rounds ahead.
I'm two round. Two.
'Cause I haven't moved
no,
yet
I'm
since the
two
beginning.
behind.
Oh, you're 2 behind. Interesting.
Okay. I had an idea.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
No,
This is
something to help you, but I don't want to give you guys all the answers. So,
Uh-huh.
Okay.
do you want me to give you an answer?
I mean, we're kind of screwed right now, so I'll take it.
Yeah.
What does it say about a gang that leaves no member behind?
Yeah.
Oh.
What does it say about a gang that leaves no member?
Because
behind?
remember,
Trying to
in the
impress
end,
these
we're
people.
a biker gang.
Right.
Oh
Yeah.
We're like,
So
uh,
we are a group.
This is why
Yeah.
I'm trying to help him.
Yeah.
yeah,
so
that's
like,
why, like, I think
I think one of
fly.
you guys
You
way
got
ahead
fly.
should really be
yeah.
helping him.
Yeah.
I think in the end, I think the right move is to ride or die.
Yeah.
Ride or die together, right? And that means maybe
gotta
giving
turn
up
around.
that lead,
Yeah.
and then all of us come back together to where Fumbles is at, and we just all chain hands together and we ride together, whether
We
into
will
the
all
into
ride
this
together
tower
when we
or
ride.
into the sunset of the beyond.
So with that, I'm gonna let you guys do a group ride check.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Can I
I
do a leadership?
do that
I
first.
want to
Please,
leadership
God.
everybody.
Yes.
I was not
We-
thinking this
we
was
need
relevant here, but
that.
it totally is. All right.
Always
so, but I get to
leadership.
upgrade that. Where's the D8?
I'm
Okay.
imagining now, like when you go to the bathroom, go do it. You
Yeah,
can do
you
it.
can do it.
Yeah.
Not with that roll. He can't 9 on the leadership. Sorry, guys.
No worries. I think we're all just tired and just
We
ready
are
to
You're
all
go.
clearly, we're all out
exhausted.
of everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
I knew you were gonna be through a lot.
All right. So how does a
So-
group leadership or a group writing check work?
So, well, I don't know about the rules, but this is what I'm thinking because I don't have anything like useful magic that can really help out or like healing or anything. But I'm thinking I take that big hammer, and as the rocks are coming down, I kind of swerve back around behind you, and I am like trying to
Smashing
like
away.
basically bat away
Yeah.
and like pulverize these boulders that are like
I
coming
love
down
that.
towards
So-
Talon.
So that's a
yeah.
way to assist.
Yeah.
I was going to see if, like, rather than concentrating my magic and flying one thing, I kind of dissipate that power across all of us, so we kind of all become a little lighter, so our rides can ride a little bit faster together, because of the less weight on the ride. And
Make
so
a
that's
magic roll.
okay. That would be thaumaturgy plus power is a D10.
So can I do close combat for mine to
D8.
basically try to?
Yeah, I'll just set a difficulty rating for you.
Okay.
Not
You
bad,
can
not
roll
bad.
yours now if you like.
Okay.
13.
Yeah. Everyone's a little bit higher,
Okay.
a little bit lighter.
Yeah, that's just how I assist, and as I come back around to help.
So was mine the leadership check? Was that what I did this round basically? I mean that would make sense. But,
Yeah, technically, but I think so.
Although did you?
The
Oh,
hall is
okay.
getting ready to close, guys.
Right, we gotta
so
run.
I think for narratively, you're gonna have enough with a group check, to be able to kind of pull through this together. It is not gonna be pretty. Some of you are gonna take rocks
Yeah.
to the head, but let's
Can I just
let's do one more roll,
Okay.
and that roll is a reflex check
Okay.
for everyone that's holding one of the objects.
Oh.
Did anyone
That's-
nat one?
No.
No.
They are safe.
Yes.
So
I'm-
you guys come trudging. It's I imagine the cartoon where they show the finish line,
Yeah.
and it's like
The broken car, like
We're all on bicycles at the end.
all fall at the end of it, like oh god.
But I say though, I feel like when the realization happens that we are a group, that it doesn't matter how we got to the end, but the fact that we all got to the end together is what mattered. That regardless of how crappy this looked, that we all are still smiling and laughing about it as we cross that finish line, just broing it up, like, yeah, we did it, kind of a thing. And not
Friendship was the lesson
yeah,
all along.
all
Ah, that's one thing we know about
Yeah.
motorcycle gangs.
I mean, technically it's
You know,
friendship
I've
in its
never
own unique
watched
way.
Sons of Anarchy, so maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I believe
So
it.
the head guy, what's his name again? Wizard's Pass, blah blah blah. The Archmages. Oh, Orthrocker somehow beat you here.
Oh,
Yeah, of course he did. Yeah.
And there's hidden
Cheat code.
pathways in the mountain.
up, down, down.
He
Yeah.
steps forward with
Right, the really gruff voice.
Yeah, the really deep voice.
You've made it through pretty tough odds there with the goblin trap. The the leader of the goblins is no I don't know how you took him out because he's a tough guy.
Oh, as he says that, I kind of pull out the tied up, and I just kind of like
Unroll
yeah,
it.
roll him out, and like yeah,
Bonus points.
yeah.
And then you faced the big one. You've got prices on your heads for what happened in the town. That was the worst part of your camaraderie and this challenge. But some of you were not going to make it. Gotta wait another 100 years. But the moment you all turned around, that's when we knew, because no brother gets left behind in this game. Or sister, sorry.
Yeah.
So, you made it. Now give me my presents.
Yeah. I just roll it.
Yeah.
Dude.
That's where we're gonna live.
Walk up everyone to it's his birthday today.
So that's it, guys. This is Wizard Riders, and you guys got to go do some cool tricks on motorcycles. I fudged so many of the rules. Sorry, Matt. Sorry, Jason. But we have a quick start guide that I looked at and a scenario primer. So these guys came up with a lot of ideas where I was like, sure.
Yeah. Isn't that every table though?
Uh,
Rules are there as a guideline.
That's right.
But I like the universe a lot. I really would love to see the fleshing out of what it's going to look like between, as you said in the description, it's like sci-fi, but then the magic's included in that kind of way in the future past that post-apocalyptic stage where what the integration between that magic and machine will look like.
Yeah.
I'm really interested in how that, because I kind of made some stuff up with the automaton, like, he short-circuited using his magic, but it came from the automaton armor.
Yeah.
Why? He doesn't know, but I'd love to see what that looks like on a world level theme on top of all that.
Well, I'm interested in seeing too how some of that healing takes effect and stuff like that in the future. Because, like, you guys, there was even one more scene we could have done, and yeah, I upped the bad guy
Yeah.
at the end to do a lot more damage, but taking one more might have put you in just the same situation.
Yeah.
Right.
And how do you come back for that when you can't even get on your bike at a certain point? You know.
Yep. Oh yeah,
Right.
no. Like at that point, it was just like, okay, well, I spend the next like at that. If it was my question would be like, oh, if they all come back, even if it wasn't the group check at the end there, if everyone just had to do a bad, quote unquote, medicine check with their D4s instead,
Yeah.
is that the true solution of healing? Or it could have also been the part of we just didn't have a lot of downtime of resting because we had the time limit of 1 day or whatever it was,
Yeah.
right?
It's hard to set difficulty, like the boulders at the end. The difficulty rating was very hard to set because you were rolling 26s
Yeah.
and you were rolling 6s.
Right.
So like it was very hard to like.
Well, he was
how do I make this
burning
happen?
resolve like there
Right.
was no tomorrow.
True.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I
he's
started
pretty
it off
for that,
in
to be fair,
resolve.
10 resolve.
Well, like
wow.
in the
And I didn't
instance
have to
of
use
when
it
I
for a
got KO'd, I fell off my bike technically in this world, and I took damage the last time I fell off my bike. Would that have killed me? Because if I had to roll to take soak that, my armor was
Yeah,
already gone. Would that have killed my
potentially.
character off?
So I'll be interested to see how these
Yeah.
all finesse out.
Yeah.
Like I said, this hasn't been written at all in
Yeah.
terms of this setting. So
But
the
the
fact that we had the fun we did
The
with
building
Yeah.
bricks of the world, I'm super excited
Yeah.
in. Like the idea behind being basically it reminds me of this game on Steam for those of you out there who might know. It's called Wizard with a Gun, and so all your spells come through the gun.
Nice.
It's exactly what I see this world being, except for it's Wizard with a motorcycle.
I love it.
How does that interact with the lost technology and
Yeah.
the integration of all that?
Yeah.
I would be very also interested in like the upgrade mechanics you were talking about with the motorcycle being a core part. Like it's
Yeah.
not just riding it out. I would love to see how that
Right.
it really changes up and how like magic intertwines with the machine of the
Magic Nos.
So something.
how do you level up?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
get better at riding or get better at spell casting or whatever. So
Yeah, leveling up and getting it, not just leveling and getting a advantage level up, but actually what does it take to change a die?
Yeah.
It would be really interesting to know.
yeah.
Yeah, I
So-
really like the dice dynamic of this. Like, I thought it was a lot of fun, and like switching up the fact that with your upgrades and downgrades,
Yeah.
it was constantly changing the dice you were using. Whereas I think a lot of systems, like you're using the same dice over and over,
Yeah.
and like your X character, uses these dice, and your buddy's character uses these dice, but it doesn't really change much. I really liked obviously you need a bunch of different dice.
Yeah.
But I liked how fluid it was, and it was like I always felt like the odds could dramatically change up or down based off of if I was upgrading or downgrading my skill.
Yeah, it
dice.
really seemed like
Yeah.
there's a risk factor there. You know, being kind of a mathy person myself, technically the correct answer if you want to change your bell curve is always to upgrade the least favorable die, which is usually
Right.
the D4 or D6
Yeah.
up, and you actually change your bell curve. But
Right.
technically, you could also just risk it all. Go change that D8 to a D12,
Yeah.
and yeah, you're still rolling a D4, D6, but that 12 is still worth an extra 4 points on top of that. Like, it could be worth a lot if you decide to risk it that way.
Yeah.
So,
Exactly. It's
it's
a lot of
totally-
fun.
Sometimes it's fun to just roll a bigger die every
Yeah,
once in a while,
exactly.
even
Yeah.
despite the odds.
And I think one thing, it'd be interesting, and I would like to see is like, we kind of had just the names of the spells.
Yeah.
Like we had no mechanics, we
Yeah.
had no damage. We were just kind of going with, rule of cool with it.
Yeah.
I kind of really hope with the names of some of these, I would really like to see it not be kind of the photocopy of the stereotype of some of these, like Fireball or Polymorph, and be like, come up with something that's, a unique twist on it.
Yeah.
Because I think that this is with that kind of, techno magical world, like you could come up with some really cool variations on some of these spells and how you're actually casting them.
Yeah.
That I think would make the world feel a little more unique.
Yeah, and actually, to go on top of that idea real quick, I just realized this that there's a lot of instances where some of us got off our bikes to do combat. Is that a focus? Is the bikes a means to getting from point A to point B? Or is it going to be a lot more about the combat while on your motorcycle? In which case, spells and weapons and the way you think about attacking and how monsters interact with you. Like, I know the cow we said we ran, but that's exactly kind of the idea. Is it my imagination of the original Troll would be a bunch of these gang members circling around
Yeah.
and firing the spells and swinging weapons and other stuff like that. Is that the purpose behind the magic craft?
Yeah, I think largely you want to be on your bike as much as possible,
Yeah.
but I think also it depends on how you set up your skills. If your riding skill just isn't as good,
Yeah.
then maybe you get off and go do the cool things you can do. Like,
I will also say though that a huge credit to like the rest of this table, but as a guy that just loves storytelling and just doing a lot of role play stuff, I really enjoyed the role play aspect of it. And
Yes.
this was with barely any time for preparation.
Yeah.
With stock characters that we went with, but the flavor we were able to bring in because all the different aspects, and I think that really helped inform how we interacted with each other as a team, as characters. I really love that aspect, and I would love to see, especially a group that has had more time to really help flesh out their characters and that relationship and the dynamics between each other on that gang, and how that would work out. And I think that would be a lot of fun to explore. So I
Yeah.
see a lot of great potential in that.
Yeah,
aspect.
just for letting people know out there, we got these characters like 3 minutes prior to going online.
minutes.
13.
To read the characters in like 3.
So,
But-
but the fact that we were able
we
to pull
did
so
that.
much
Yeah,
Absolutely.
from just that, it shows the potential, I think, and I'm excited to see.
It's something fun in the universe.
Yeah, exactly.
And taking the
Yeah,
imagination, just kind of roll with it.
Yeah, it felt like a very fun universe to be able to role play
Exactly.
in.
Yeah.
And like, while this was very combat focused, which a lot of like your short kind of show off scenarios tend to be because it's tends to be very more linear.
Yeah.
You kind of get through it, you see the different mechanics. This is definitely a universe where, I feel like you could have some really cool interactions. You could have rival gangs.
Yeah.
You can kind of have those kind of like personalities and like, what's your kind of, how do people think of you in the game?
Yeah,
Do you have like, something that you're expected to be good at? Are you seen as like a weaker or stronger member?
Exactly.
Like how do different towns interact with you? That kind of thing. And so like we were able to
With
get
the
a
fact
little
that we
bit
have a
of
bounty on our head,
right,
how would that
exactly.
affect our future rides?
The,
You know?
the scene
Exactly.
we left out was a rival motorcycle gang.
Yeah.
fighting bad
Oh,
guys.
interesting.
So
Yeah.
even if one of you got an arch nemesis because you
Yeah.
scarred someone or whatever. So,
Right.
There's
But,
a lot
but
of
I
cool
think
things
even
about
just
that.
internally to your group, if you're running this campaign, think about like, hey, we were kind of coming up with like our, biker nicknames as we went. Okay, well, you had a really bad day. you might, that might show up in future, sessions if like you're like, well, fuck these guys, fumbles, like like your character may not be like, hey, I need to prove,
Yeah, this
like
later
that's
down
not
the road,
who I
the
am,
character gets to
you know?
live and he figures out how to fix the armor, the
Right.
automaton armor again, and he becomes not rip, but makes the armor more less like damage
Right.
dealing and stuff like that to keep himself safer. That's a totally a way that name is now not just the namesake of his character, but what provides him the context to make himself a better character overall.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Thank you guys so much for joining me. It's the
Thank
end
you.
of the day, the end of PAX Unplugged. Thank you guys for
Kicking us
tuning
out.
in. Thank you all for joining us for all the news, all the games, all the fun. I can't wait till next time. Thank you guys. It was
Thank
really fun
you.
to play.
Thank you for joining it. It was a lot of fun.
And we'll see you at the next con. But until then, have a great
Goodbye.
Bye.
Fun.